PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, and all of those in between, hello and welcome to Hessen Crash 2025. I am proud to be opening the stream here with Xxii. We're going to be bringing you the... you missed. Come on, look at that again. Yes, there we go.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we're going to be proud to be bringing you in with the top 8 tech in action.
Exactly.
To kick off what has been a really exciting weekend of fighting games.
Definitely. Especially Tekken.
Yeah.
Like, did you see the matches yesterday?
I had to catch up in the hotel room last night because I was busy commentating BlazBlue, if you can't believe it. Yeah, tell me a bit about it.
I mean, literally pretty much every single match was super close. Like, we saw a bunch of adaptations from a lot of players. Yep. The crowd were pretty crazy for a certain group of players that I'm not affiliated with, but it is what it is.
They're probably German. I mean,
yeah.
But yeah, I think if we can get the bracket up as well, we can start breaking it down because I think we've got something interesting. We're going to start on the loser side before we get to our winner side. But on the winner side, we do have Xxii Black versus Tetsu. Very classic matchup there. And of course, we got Joker coming in against Kanda, who, if it was anyone who I was watching yesterday who was really exciting, it was definitely Kanda.
Yeah.
On the Xiao Yu was doing some insane setups which I have not seen before.
Definitely, yeah.
That was crazy.
Kanda doesn't play too many tournaments, but this is the one where he specifically locked in. You're really prepared. Like he was labbing all night yesterday. Don't ask how I know this, but he's ready. He's ready for this.
Okay.
That's
against Joker, you better be ready. A lot of these setups, I wonder maybe they'll still work against someone. Obviously, Joker, one of the best players in the world right now. Honestly,
true.
On the Fang, going to be very scary as well. I've been watching this morning. I was watching Joker and Xxii Black do some friendlies against each other, which is kind of weird because you kind of maybe expect them to meet in the winners final. So you don't always want to be playing friendlies with someone you expect to meet in the bracket. But
exactly.
Hey, you know what? They're good friends, I'm sure. And you can't really ask for better practice.
It's kind of a power move as well because it's like, I'm not hiding any tech. I'm ready to take you down. Like I respect the confidence, honestly.
I mean, hey, you know what? Tekken 8, it's hard to hide stuff these days. But of course, on the loser side, we're going to get our first matchup of the day, which is going to be Bora Aloha versus Justly Sim. So it's going to be a Zafina versus Claudio, I believe. Justly Sim was really strong on the Claudio. It was really exciting to see, honestly.
They were really good at adapting. Like, a lot of the sets, like, they would take, like, game 1 to completely download the opponent, and then, like, game 2 or 3, it would just be an absolute sweep. Like, they are super, super good at reading the opponent's habits and stuff. So I really want to see that in this match as well. Like more
very
of that.
important in Tekken 8 to be able to do
Definitely.
that, especially timing, things like that becomes so important in this game. So being able to catch onto your opponent's rhythm,
Yeah.
it's going to pay off in the long run. And then obviously on the other side we've got M7 Gafia versus Glibite Shomini.
I believe that's how it's pronounced.
Yes,
Yeah.
which I believe as well. It stands for Beloved Shomini.
Oh yeah, Gleefte. Yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't get to catch them on stream yesterday because they got sent to losers pretty
Yeah,
early
but they were
on.
off stream, unfortunately.
Yeah, but had a hell of a losers run. So it'd be exciting to see them pull out. Who did you say they were playing?
I saw them play Lydia.
Oh,
against
Lydia,
Cesar,
yes,
so
of
yeah.
course. We've got a couple Lydias now in this top 8. Character that I've seen has been sort of, I love, hanging around in the Tekken 8 Twitter space and just seeing which characters become public enemy number 1.
Yeah.
And speaking of public enemy number 1, there's probably 2 of these characters, probably one of the most talked about right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, we got Jin. Oh, instead of
hold
Claudio.
up.
Okay.
Could be a button check maybe, but no, looks like we're just going to be going right into
Yeah, I
it.
think it's the game, yeah.
Okay, I mean, Jin, not what I was expecting from Just Lee Sim, but why not?
Maybe there's some like character-specific interaction that like Jin has that Claudio doesn't. Because I think Jin has a faster launcher, right? Or like faster punish, or better punishes, like at lower frames.
Possibly, yeah. It might be something very specific to the frames of Zafin. It might be something to do with this, Scarecrow stance, the Tarantula stance as well. But we'll see. I mean, maybe just feeling it out with the Jin.
Yeah.
Which is, Cacto was obviously very strong in that season 1. Got toned down a little bit. You don't see him quite as often now.
That's true. There were a couple Jins. I think there's like 2 Jin players. If we're counting Just Lee Sim here, there's 2 Jin players that are still that were top 16 at least.
Missed the punish from the down 2 there, the Scourge. Still with that install going. Using that heat dash. Short try the hot kick with a mix-up. Crazy.
Oh,
nice.
Buster sweep. Nice.
That's going to be a good punish too. The drop though, and the timer actually. Something to keep in mind. I mean, for Aloha playing Zafin are going to sacrifice his own HP, but I mean, at this point, hard to close
you
down.
just hold back and play time at this point.
Yeah, the lows aren't going to be enough to kill you there, and Just Lee Sim taking the first rounds. Okay, good stuff.
But yeah, like this like side character pick, like game 1 is where you want to do it. Like we've seen a bunch of people like last game like counter pick, and you just don't have enough time to kind of like set into your main. Because now even like Just Lee Sim is obviously winning right now, but like if they were losing the set, like they got a little buffer to be like, hey, I'm gonna switch back to Claudio, warm up with Claudio again, and try again, But we might just see the full Jin sweep. We might not even see the Claudio. We'll see.
Yeah, right now looking really good for Aloha. Still has heat, still has the install going as well, which is, it's always, Tekken 8 is kind of a game of resources too, especially when you're against an install character.
Definitely.
Immediately spending the heat dash, that back 1+2, very strong, tries to counter the low hop kick and tries to poke out the Tarantula stance, but a bit too low profile.
Unfortunately, yeah.
I don't know if he tried the down forward 1 or if that was just a jab that he was trying to interrupt with. But
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Would DF1 even hit?
That's the thing, I don't think so.
Tarantula? No, I don't think it does, yeah. So both options would have failed.
Oh, nice step on the back 2-1. And guess that heat engage was always really good, man. All right, Snake Edge should be enough to kill, guaranteed. Oh.
Yeah, with heat, yeah, for sure. Oh, okay, but I was scared there
I
for a
got
second.
faked out.
Yeah. That's a C-Jam, will it kill right there?
Yep. Okay.
Alright, bit of small Tekken going on here.
That's a parry, yeah. He's tried that a few times, just like Sim. I mean, Jin's parry is obviously really strong. It can get you in punishes in situations that you wouldn't normally.
Yeah.
But active frame's very small, so you've got to be amazing at timing it.
What's the recovery like?
Very short, so it's hard to punish as well. It's why you go for it.
So yeah, so you can just kind of dish it out a couple times and be like, why not?
One of his unique strengths. Big forward 4 counter hit. No heat though, so not able to extend this with a heat burst or anything like that. So get tricky with it. Nice block and punish.
Yeah, the punish does it, yeah. Okay, so it looks like maybe they won't have to go back for Claudio. we'll see.
So far, I mean, still one more round to play.
It's true.
Nice. Using that back 2-1. Really good mid poke, honestly.
Almost for everything there.
Yeah.
Okay, he spends the E instantly, just trying to take their turn.
Seen that a lot, to be fair.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's good. Taking your turn in Tekken 8 seems like a good strategy.
Yeah, especially when you've got recoverable health, of course, things like that. You want to get the momentum going. But right now, a lot of chip, a lot of self-damage coming out from Aloha right there with a lot of whiff moves.
Yeah. Oh, just stays in stance. The neutral.
Oh, nice block. Nice reactions, honestly, from Just Lee Sim. Should be enough to kill.
Yeah,
Very
there it
nicely.
is.
All right. That's the first game. Like you said, yeah, especially when you're picking a character maybe that's more matchup specific, getting that lead in the set is going to feel really good because you can always pull back.
Yeah.
On the
now you've got that
Claudio
extra
as well.
game buffer,
Exactly.
especially, so it's super
That was
nice.
a close game. That was a close game.
It was definitely, yeah. But you gotta think of it from Boroloha's like perspective as well. They're like, okay, I have to beat the Jin, which was already close, and then the second I beat them, they're gonna pull out the Claudio. I'm gonna have to readapt,
Yep.
redo. So it's gonna be a really tough climb for Boroloha to get back here into the game.
In Tekken's definitely a very difficult thing to do, you know. Characters are very... Oh, the full crouch sweep. Gonna get a full confirm. That was really clean, actually.
Oh,
as
you say that, yeah.
yeah, definitely. That's commentator's curse. But that is something they did buff in Season 2, obviously, Jin, with that full crouch. Sweep is actually a decent mix-up tool.
Punish on hop kick there.
Yep, gets that float out. And so that full confirm, the heat burst just to stabilize, gets the wall ender as well, which does so much damage, and you're still in heat.
Oh, it just gets the Oki hit there. That's crazy.
Yeah, tried to roll away. Surprised that hit grounded, but...
It's what?
It's
one
to Justy
Sim, yeah.
Justy Sim. The Jin. Oh!
It's the other way around. Yeah, perfect, thank you.
Ah, nice. Now we're back. Ah, big wall splat, but side walls do save lives. Get some mix-up heat burst to guarantee for the pressure.
Oh,
nice.
huge punish.
Yeah, the wall might mess it up though, so kind of just ends the combo a bit early there. Heat smash still gets that wolf crumple right there as well. Oh my god.
Ooh. At least puts him in the wall, you know? Like
that's kind of true. Good break.
Oh, never mind. No, Veroloha's in the wall, but it might not matter.
Still has rage available. Oh my god, the power crush actually had enough health to survive, but big whiff and nice punish from Boroloha.
Alright, looking way stronger in this game as well.
Yeah.
There was a bit of a scrambly at the end, but you know, as long as you win the round, that's fine, right?
Nice. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Okay.
Down forward, just trying to poke out.
Yeah, both players are just poking out. Doesn't want to do anything crazy. As I say that, though.
Yeah, that's going to hurt against the wall as well. Lets him get up for the mix-up.
Waits for the roll.
Oh,
nice pick up.
All right. Are you going to be able to kill, though? With Heat Burst, you do have install going as well. It's going to be guaranteed hit. Not enough.
Oh, okay. Toe kick into flow.
Oh, nice. And actually gets the float for the full combo. There's going to be so much health gained as well, especially on this Heat Smash. Still in
the rage on, though.
Oh,
they did press.
Yeah.
That's going to be it.
Nice. Catches the down back 4. Wow. Big gamble for Boroloha, but hey, you know what?
It works out, yeah.
You're 2 rounds up.
Exactly. You got the health. I mean, I was about to say you have the health, but you don't. But you've got the rounds at least, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And now let's see if we see the Claudio come out or if Justly Sim's going to stick with the Jin. Because the Jin has been working. It's just...
we're going to say we got Empress giving some coaching right now. Don't know what she's saying, but hopefully something useful. Yeah. That's the problem, right? You know, people were saying, like, our Tekken 8 and coaching might be a problem. But I find it funny because I don't think I could have anyone coach me. Because I could be like, it could be the best player in the world, and if they say something that doesn't work, I'm like...
That's your fault.
That's your fault.
Yeah,
Exactly. Like,
but that's kind of good. You put the burden on them. You know, it's like, oh, I didn't lose. My coach lost.
Yeah, that's a lot of... that's a good feeling, I suppose.
Yeah.
But we'll see. But yeah, maybe he is going to think about that. Claudio, like I said, was really performing well, and as well, that character probably is a bit better than Jin right now, definitely.
In your opinion, at least.
Yeah.
You know, there's no. I mean, okay. You know, there's no factual kind of stuff, right? Tail lists are usually like opinion based, and you know, results also like I think are a thing to consider, right? So.
Yeah, exactly. Tail lists are regional based as well. Like
Yeah.
we'll see. You know, generally other countries have very different opinions on the strength of characters. But we are going to get into the last round here on the loser side, by the way, of course, starting the loser side.
So everything to lose, everything to gain, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, that went under. That's so sad.
Boroloha is really good at catching these like ground options. Like they've especially last game as well, they've just been super good at reading exactly what Justly Sim's going to do. Like,
Ooh, no break on the throw. Out of the Zen stance. 3 heat smash. Oh,
straight to the wall splat
yep.
as well. Wow, it's rage art.
I like it. Keep it simple. Don't. You
don't want to drop it. Exactly.
It, yeah.
And you know, it's also a nice little breather as well. Like the cutscene's like 5 seconds. Maybe you can take a sip of water. You know, just calm yourself down. You know.
Yeah, I always do that. Whenever I get hit by rage, I find myself doing something else for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch this.
Exactly.
Right, forward 2 heat engage demon ball.
Goes under.
Immediate heat dash. Down back 4. Oh, had a nice step. Didn't fully believe in it though. Was afraid of the follow-ups, I think. Getting chipped away by these lows, man.
Yeah.
But, you know, at least kind of happy to chip away these lows, just trying to react to the ones that are a bit more reactable.
Yeah.
And just being really patient. Just trying to create that distance where you can then re-engage with that forward 4-2. But right now, not getting a chance, man.
That was like death by 1,000 cuts. That was just like poke, poke, poke. Exactly. There was nothing else. Just die from it.
Didn't want to commit to a block, so just... Whoa, excuse me? Big launch on the Power Crush. Ouch. Big drop, though.
Still got heat at least.
Up forward.
Okay.
1+2. No break. Big risk right there on the up 4.
Okay. Small little trade there. He dash in. He seems to get against the wall.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
No. Should have got a way better punish with that while rising 4-4.
Okay, we get the break.
Finishes the string, man. Oh, and still got the floor break here as well. If Boroloho wants it, might just take the wall.
Oh, or just
whiff.
Takes the wall instead.
That's as bad. This is a really good opportunity. Oh, that is going to be a floor break, I believe.
Yes.
Ooh.
We're going downstairs, as they say.
Yep. And still has Rage out. What if you use it or you just try and get the wall ended? You get the wall explosion.
Oh.
Just narrowly miss. Another throw attempt.
Break.
No break.
5 seconds left. Oh, finishes it off.
Wow.
That's all we can say. Just
Round
wow.
start, down 1. All right. We're playing like that now. Ooh, big duck. And a counter hit on the 4 right there. Oh. Bang.
Okay, finally gets the wall explosion there. That should be it, right? Oh, almost. No. One more mix, at least. There we go. And the Scourge seals the deal. That's Just Lee Sim.
Ooh.
Staying alive, continuing on in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, I don't know what Empress said to Just Lee Sim,
But
it worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. That was very dominant right there in the last 2 rounds. Very impressive stuff. I'd love to see it. And,
Definitely.
Going to be moving on that loser side, of course. I don't know if we're going to go back to the other loser side or if we're going to go to the winner's
now.
side.
Yeah, we'll
but I
see.
think we were waiting for one of the players to turn up. I think
Exactly,
that was it.
yeah. So we're just doing whoever's here.
Yeah. So I think it's still quite early on this Sunday morning.
Yes.
We're going to be really hot today, by the way. So I hope you're prepared.
Oh, it's fine. It's only 33 degrees, 34
Only,
degrees.
yeah.
It's fine.
No, it's been great, honestly. The weather's been amazing, which is always good.
A bit too amazing.
A bit, yeah.
For people
to be
sat inside playing video games, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I always make the joke of it's a perfect day to be inside playing video games.
Playing Tekken 8, especially.
Yeah,
Looks
I
like I think we are doing losers, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like it. But yeah, so finishing up that loser side, doing things a little bit reverse order. We're saving the more exciting matches.
Yeah, exactly. Save the best for last. Yeah.
Although
Not to say that these games aren't the best.
Yeah.
Also,
Losers are still always exciting because there's you don't have that buffer of I'll go down to losers. There's a bit more on the line.
Exactly.
But
then again, you also don't want to go to losers as well because then you have to go for a bracket reset. You got to go all the way for losers. It's still there's still a penalty to it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, so it should be what was our other loser side matchup? I believe it was M7.
It's M7. Yeah.
Gefit.
I believe that's correct,
versus Glipte Shomini. So it'd be Asuka versus Lydia. Yeah. All right. Asuka, another character that's been definitely propping up everywhere. We got, I believe King Ray Jr. obviously in America doing really well on this character, and we got a few obviously Tibetano in Europe as well.
Exactly.
Obviously Fergus still playing Anna now, but yeah, very strong character, very scary character as well, man.
Yeah.
I mean.
She got a lot in Season 2.
Yes. Yeah, I think she probably got some of the best new moves added. All the new moves were obviously very strong for a lot of characters. Some of them being toned down, obviously. But I feel like Asuka's definitely filled gaps better than everyone else.
Yes. She really became a complete character after all those buffs. And
which a lot of people,
moves.
I mean, she still obviously does struggle a little bit with her lows, ways to open you up.
Yes.
But has, some more options at least to keep you in check. Making our offense even scarier in many ways to keep us at advantage now. But Lydia definitely benefited a lot from Season 2.
Yeah.
I think she was a decent character before, but now even more so. Has probably the highest damage potential in the game, which makes her a very scary character to fight. And nice, already getting the damage on the blocks. Destabilizer there, goes for the mid, just trying to keep it in check. Yeah, it's going to be a wall break as well. A wall blast, I should say.
Yeah. Are they going to go coast to coast? It is Asuka, so... yeah, with heat especially, yeah. Oh,
guaranteed follow-up here.
Yep.
Doesn't need to go to the Naniwa Gusto, just charging the move for the plus frames, especially against the wall. Subaki, tried to punch
the other explosion
out.
as well.
Yeah, and that's what, despite everything that Asuka has, she still has her really strong defensive tools that make her a pain to play around.
Exactly.
Magic 4, boom. Big guaranteed follow-up there on counter hit. That's the first round, M7.
Looking super strong right now,
Yeah, I didn't really see Shomini get to play, really.
Yeah.
Punish.
Yeah, Lydia's a good character as long as you get to play the game,
Not blocking these down 1+2s, man. That's the ones you kind of want to react to if you can. Not always going to be the case. Big punish. Doesn't want to get the wall slump. Block it. Absolute block right here. Oh, heaven and earth.
There we go.
Goes
Finally
to the high.
has the turn back. Oh, not even back, just takes the turn for the first time, I guess. Is the right terminology for it. There we go.
Damn.
Misses the low.
2 rounds.
Yeah.
Straight to Xxii right now. Wow.
Okay.
Ooh, he stabilized mid, this time landing while running 2. Holy.
Yeah.
Punish, but not much. Trying to get out with the power crush. Not working. I love this as well. Off the wall just to get that combo extension. Ugh. Follow up.
Yep. All right, let's see. Okay, just powers up the move. Just sits there. Okay, takes the heat burst.
Oh my
and then
God,
ducks and
man.
launches it. Okay.
This has been a bit of a masterclass from Xxii. I don't think we saw Xxii get to play a single bit.
Yeah, they took the turn back, well, like once or twice with heat, but that's about it. Like,
Yeah, and then when they did try to take the turn back, probably got some punch Tsubaki, things like that. Like defensively, everything's working out for Xxii there.
Instant rematch from both players as well.
Yeah, I mean,
no
it's
time
scary.
to think, no coaching, no nothing. They're just going straight back in it.
It's always tough because how much did you learn in those 3 rounds?
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to find out.
Exactly.
See those adaptations. You said these players were being really good at adapting yesterday.
Yeah.
So here we go. 4-4-2 does land.
Well, so far, M7 Gaffy doesn't have to adapt, right? As long as if it keeps working, right?
Oh my God, gets a punish as well. And a 1-2-2. And that is launch punishable.
Yep.
Heat burst. That's a good opportunity. Gets some plus frames.
Yep.
Right side 2 is blocked.
There we go.
4-2. And then just goes for the mid. Oh!
Okay, finally gets a launch as well.
Nice. Yeah, okay. Ooh. No. Couldn't get this ender
Just patient
right.
on the Oki. Maybe they were thinking like this is going to be a get-up kick or like a straight kick or something.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to try and commit for your wall ender when you're too
Yeah.
far away. Have it whiff, they wake up and
Exactly.
punish you. Like, that is a really bad feeling in
But
Tekken.
the problem is, Gleeps the Shomi has like literally no data on Gaffy's like wake-up options because they literally never knocked him down in the last game,
Yeah.
right? So you are literally guessing at that point.
Okay. Big damage, man. Asuka does pump that out. Especially in the wall.
Oh,
Big step on the
huge
power
step.
crush and gets the wall break. Still has a tornado here to use. Could get him all the way to the wall. Has a lot of heat as well. Oh my God, this
Just
combo's
goes to the
never
wall
ending.
as well. That's crazy.
Alright, heat burst just to try and get some. Nice whiff punish. Could have got way more though. Just uses to block it out on block there. Heat. One more hit, one more. Nice block.
Okay,
block
nice
punish. Oh, still gets the counter hit.
Stuck as well, yeah.
4 out of Stalking Wolf there. Okay, mix.
Oh, it just gets launched for it. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, maybe thought they had the punish on the forward 1+2, but missed it and gets launch punish for it.
Exactly. At least we're seeing signs of life from Shomimi here.
Yeah.
Shomini finally.
That 1+2 guaranteed follow up into that Naniwa Gusto install. Oh, tries the power crush. Nice. Gets that down 2 counter hit.
Oh, nice duck.
Destabilizer into that low. Gets the forward 4 follow up. I mean, 4-2. Punch Tsubaki again every time Shomini tries to take some momentum back. It's so scary playing against Asuka.
Yeah.
Because you're on the back foot for so long, and then you finally get your turn to play, and it's not actually your turn.
Exactly.
Oof. Oh my God. Naniwa Gusto installed. Just raw heat burst. Nice duck on the high, on the heaven cannon.
Okay. Finally gets punished. Yeah.
Oh, mix.
Guaranteed follow up. Oh, tries to go for the unblockable there, I'm pretty sure. The spin.
Oh!
And then another Sabaki. Oh my God.
That should be it. Got a heat burst to extend here. Just a guarantee and get
Make sure you kill him. Yep.
In the
He
loser
dashes well.
sides.
There we go. That was a super dominant showing from M7 Gaffy right there. Like, pretty much every single Sabaki hit, none of them got punished, none of them got grabbed. It was just like super clean.
Yeah, just a bit of an off day maybe for Shomini.
Yeah.
Missed a few whiff punishes. You know, was looking a little bit stiff and neutral as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, it can be scary to defend against Asuka. The down 1+2, you know, is reactable-ish, you know, under certain circumstances, right? But it's something, you got so many things on your mind because the mids are so scary from that character.
Exactly. Like Asuka mids are like, yeah, exactly. They're just like, they're really at the forefront of your mental stack, right? That's what you're watching out for mostly. And Sabaki, I guess, now as well. Especially after that set,
yeah. And I think the one time that Shomini was like trying to counterplay, went for a throw, which obviously would counter hit them. But whipped.
Yeah, exactly.
So the spacing also something you got to take into account. Which is something in Tekken that's like kind of understated, right?
Yeah. Movement's really big. Like if your movement's good, like your spacing's good, you know, you already make sure you're staying out of range of all like the options that kind of like mess up your character. that's like a sign of like a really strong player.
Especially if you've played like other fighting games and things like that, like especially from like Street Fighter or most games where you have moves that if you space them, they suddenly become safe and things like that.
Exactly.
Slightly less pronounced in Tekken, but it's definitely still applicable in a lot of situations, which is something that the top players are really good at doing.
Yeah.
Just knowing what spacing, creates that pushback. Now their jab's going to whiff. You can do a follow-up and actually get a whiff punish. And of course, whiff punishes in this game hurt a hell of a lot.
Yes. Especially with like the damage increase in season 2, or like the higher damage combos. But then again, we did get health increase as well.
Yes, the health increase probably actually even things out more in the direction of slowing down the game. To be fair, because a lot of the high damage was in heat, obviously, which is a lot less. Doesn't last quite as long. In comparison to health bar. Exactly. And then your damage potential goes down, especially the way that people use heat burst to extend combos. Which is probably the most common use of it, honestly.
Or just getting plus frames, right? You do the heat dash or the heat heat burst as well. Even heat smash. Most of them are plus as well, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, I don't know. Well, apart from the ones that hit low, obviously, which is become punishable.
Oh yeah, of course.
But I think all of them are plus actually.
Yeah, all the mid ones. Yeah.
Yeah. But there we go. We're going to go up to our top 8 winners side, and we do have Tetsu and Xxii Black stepping up. Going to be another Lydia. Up against Shaheen, though, which obviously Xxii been rocking since the start of this game.
Yeah.
No Miguel, unfortunately. Not yet, and we know the next 2 DLC, so we at least got to wait a little bit longer. I'm hoping we do see... we got to wait, because the next character after Armor King is the new challenger, isn't it? So there's actually 2 more characters after. Like
we got to wait for the next season, pretty
much. The last character,
yeah.
could be Miguel, which would be sick. I actually loved him in Tekken 7 a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely think Xxii Black did as well. Super sick design. But I'm super excited for fucking Ram as well. Coming in like next month, I believe. So not too long now. He's really sick. I love Muay Thai characters. His design's really cool. I know a lot of people are scared for how he changed the game in Tekken 7. But ultimately, they did tone him down, obviously. So I assume he's not going to come into the game.
Super strong, yeah. I mean, none of the DLC characters really broke the game, right? Like, at least when they came out. Like, Clive obviously got a lot better after Season 2, but...
Clive was, like, he broke the game. He plays a different game, right?
Of course,
he's not quite the same.
Because I remember Lydia came out, she was, like, kind of okay-ish.
Yeah.
Heihachi's fine. He's been fine since he came out.
He's okay. He's still
Eddie's still okay as well, yeah. Like, no one's really been, like... completely broke the game.
Yeah, true.
So
I can see that.
I doubt
Anna, maybe a lot of people do not like that matchup.
Maybe, yeah.
but I don't think she's
she's not game breaking. She's strong, but
exactly. She's just doing what she's done.
This isn't
with a rocket launcher now.
Exactly.
Which, you could argue why does she need a rocket launcher, but
hey, there's characters with guns, swords, like random Final Fantasy magic.
Exactly. Can't just win with full crouch mixes anymore, man. Give me super insane neutral control with
Mortal Kombat zoning,
Yeah, actually. No, we don't need to see any of that. Don't need any Repukens in here. None of the Hadoukens, please. Yeah. I'm sure.
No fully grounded, unskilled combos from Akuma.
Man, he was a sick character though. As much as people might hate him.
Maybe a bit too overtuned. Yeah.
But no, we're gonna see. Obviously, Lydia versus Shaheen. There is not too many Shaheens around. It's still a matchup that is relatively underrepresented, But he's a character that just plays Tekken 8 really well. He's always been very, very solid.
Exactly.
Round star hop kick, gonna get nice punish right now, and that back 2-1. Heat engage, up forward 1. Very aggressive play from Xxii right here. Nice duck on the 3 heat engage there.
Okay, gets a slide in. Go up as well, and then it just finishes up the low. Okay. Yeah, that was super dominant. Like, Xxii was had control of that entire round. Like,
the Tetsu was definitely playing. Round start hop kick is a statement. That is I've played against this guy enough.
That's a warning.
That might work versus something. That is a warning. Yeah, you try to do anything sneaky.
Yeah.
4-4-2, that horse stance. Just try to block. Doesn't want to overcommit to anything too much. Oh, big whip. Oh,
both big whips. The whip on the whip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, again, it happened again.
Trying to get like a jab punish, it looks like, but recovering in that slight crouch animation. Back 1, flash kick.
Okay, finally pops heat. Oh, both plays pop heat now.
While Rising 2 gets in there with the shoulder. Oh, the Heaven and Earth cannon coming in for that unblockable high. Big 36 damage, I think.
Yeah.
Coming out and oof.
Just on the last 9 seconds as well, yeah. I'm liking the movement for both players. Like, the movement's so good that they're both just whiffing against each other as well. It's crazy.
Get down 4-2, big confirm. Parries out with the Heaven and Earth stance. Gets a hit and a wall stomp, but it wasn't ready to convert there. Still has a lot of heat going. Good punish. Ooh, and the sneak 1+2 right there. Oh, that's going to be a full launch of this heat dash, though. Sidewall, though. Going to make that conversion a little awkward.
Oh, gets hop kick. Nice.
All right. That is good damage. And on the stage, a lot of good, decent corner carry. Not the best. Didn't have heat burst to extend.
Oh, and another. See, these side steps are just doing super well for Tetsu. Even if they don't get like a super good punish, this time they actually did. So it's finally paid off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that was all. He had all the steps before. He was just missing the punishes.
Exactly.
So,
or Xxii was just, crouching, or also side-stepped as well. So it was just really unfortunate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, big duck on the string. Nice stuff from Tetsu. You get that while rising 2. Big launcher confirmed. And look at this wall extension as well. So much damage. Get the guaranteed follow-up. 90 damage. And
a lot.
Heaven and Earth. My guy's swinging. Okay, no more heat though. No more Heaven and Earth.
Unfortunate duck from Xxii there, yeah. Oh, that was a dig jab even, yeah. Yeah, that should be it. Now we're going to final round.
Yeah.
Tetsu swinging by the momentum completely. Like, Xxii was like super dominant in the first 2 rounds, right? But like, now we're seeing, both players kind of feel out each other's movement and, try ducking like specific like strings and stuff.
Oh!
Speaking of ducking.
Nice, yeah. Hits into the armor and then reacts to ducks, gets a full punish, the wall damage here, heat burst. Just to make sure he gets this mix-up there, maybe.
Oh, and the low parry as well.
On the wake-up kick, very clean. Best way to punish that. Doesn't want to commit too hard. Nice block on the 1-2-3, or 1-2-4 even.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's the first game to Xxii Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always scary when someone's obviously in heat. The heat dash on hit normally is going to be full launcher, or at least a guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I really like about that low parry? There was like a lot of setup to it. If you're watching like early on in the sets, like Xxii was kind of just like sitting back, kind of just watching what Tetsu's going to do on wake up, and finally he kind of figured out like, hey, the wake up is going to happen. I'm hard calling it out and getting the low parry. So that was like there was a lot of setup for that,
Yeah. And like I said, it's good. It's hard to punish on that wake up kick, even on block.
Yeah.
It's safe. So low parry is like your guaranteed option to punish, but yeah, got to get a hard read for that. Okay. 4-4-2 doesn't commit to any mix-up. Just waiting for Xxii Black to try and maybe commit to a power crush or something nice. Is that down 4-2? Hit confirm on counter hit. Okay, good break. Oh, that's gonna be a huge confirm. And gets the wall splat as well. That's gonna be a lot of damage, man. AT, and you gotta wake up.
And the slide as well. Yep.
Another one, maybe. No, the back
heat
one.
Dash in for plus frames. Okay, play spending heat. Tetsu's got the turn right now. Gets Sheila hit, and that's it. Yep.
Down
Finishes on the mid.
Yeah, there we go. Looking good. That was good for Tetsu as well. Survived. Bad situation. One of the worst situations you can be in this game, for sure, is that against the wall, your opponent in heat has a lot of mix-up options. Slides under the power crush. There we go. Tetsu's still got a bit of heat going, and it is working out a lot. Heaven and Earth goes for the mid. That is punishable though.
Oh, nice launch.
Damn.
That should be Tetsu taking it around as well. Okay, so far, looking very strong for Tetsu in this like. I don't know what they changed, honestly, but whatever they're doing is working,
Yeah, and I mean it's just a lot of hop kicks and break the floor, break the glass, go over downtown.
Oh, unfortunate, yeah.
But it's awkward sometimes. That spacing was really far away.
It's also the timing as well after the break, yeah.
Nice step. Doesn't commit to a punish though. Didn't believe. Nice block on the down 2.
Oh, huge parry.
Punch the backy, yep. 4-4-2, gets that heat engage. Very clean in Heaven and Earth as well. Goes mid, finally catches Xxii Black trying to duck the high once again under the power crush. This is huge. Xxii Black though, not with a lot of life, but should be able to extend, and with heat as well. It's going to be scary for Tetsu to wake up here.
And he gets the floor break as well, so denying the resources for your opponent. Okay, heat dash, keeping the turn.
Whoa.
Oh, the rage art! Yeah, I don't think that's gonna hit. That was like a desperation rage art, but like you got the clock ticking on you, you got the pressure on you. Like I need to kill them right now. Like it makes sense because if Tetsu did press, you got it, right? So
yeah, exactly. Like it's one of those. It's heavily timing based.
Yeah.
Right? You're really expecting your opponent to tweak.
Yeah.
But Xxii with the patience, man. I think he knew he had the clock on his side, right?
He had like
So-
the slight health advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, so he didn't have to. If he eats a low, he can play the situation afterwards still.
Yeah, you can still wait. Like you got a couple seconds. So.
Yeah. Nothing was too threatening. Ooh, political storm. Big heat engage, 48 damage too. Down back 4 does hit. Okay. Down 4-2.
Yep.
Oh, counter hit by the follow-up on the jab string. Heat smash in here. One more heaven and earth. Does duck the high. Very nice stuff.
Feels like a micro duck.
Yeah,
That was instant.
yeah. Like fuzzy ducking, probably.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's going to give Xxii some information. He can change his timings a bit. 4-4-2. Damn. And again, guaranteed hit.
Yeah, good for a break.
Oh, stood up into that.
Yeah, that's the timing stuff that you said earlier, right? So they're finally kind of like tweaking the timing a little bit, and it seems to be working out.
I wonder if you rage out hit now. You just take the guaranteed setup on the floor. Oh, stays on the ground.
Not so guaranteed now.
No. Maybe expecting Xxii to wake up there
Yeah.
and like maybe something would have happened there if he did, but
Yeah.
didn't look around. Oof, big back one. Poking with some lows, has so much heat. Has the heaven and earth stance as well, of course. The high is going to be very scary. Oh, the wall stance 4 though. Big counter hit, full launch.
Yeah, Xxii Black really struggling to like just find an opening now. Like
Mid.
he's been trying to like size.
Ooh.
Oh, as I say that.
Finally finds one. Great
Yeah.
timing on the down forward 2. Like a big launch, but yeah, it's such a life deficit.
Yeah.
And honestly, the timer's not on your side either. If Xxii wants to play really reserved, he can.
Yeah, this is like deja vu from last round. It's
Yeah.
literally the exact
Oh,
same
nice
situation. Yeah.
Full launch.
So if he gets another launch, and it's gonna be down to the last interaction again. Hopefully he doesn't rage out again.
Yeah,
We'll see.
maybe. I mean, there's a lot of recoverable life. The rage out's not a bad shout, but maybe you can get the wall. Oh my god, no, this doesn't.
Oh, this actually just kills.
my
Wow. That's
God.
great.
Xxii pointing to the screen like you see the
Yeah,
damage.
you seeing this?
104?
Harada, you see this?
Harada, please. So that's my character's damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
My character's not damage, honest. My opponent's damage? I don't
Not
know about
honest,
that, yeah.
Good check from Xxii. Oh, back one.
The timing is on the delay.
Oh my god, get caught out of the, I guess a hop kick there. Was really banking on the low coming out. That's going to be some good damage.
Yeah.
Interruption, nice. Oof, back 2. Oh, jumping in.
Yeah. Tries to catch out like a wake up kick or something.
Nice.
Good. Oh,
That doesn't
that gets
work.
broken,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Oh, saw the whiff. Oh, one more hit in the
And
low.
the low, yeah.
Okay, Xxii, 1 round away from
Set
sending
point.
Xxii to loser's side.
All right, can Xxii just get a launch on like 1 HP again with the rage damage and just, seal the deal with 2 combos like he did in the last round?
Yeah.
Or the previous round, the round before that one. You know what I mean.
Looking good so far. Get some nice punishes on the whiff, on block as well.
Yep.
Trade on the 4-4-2, and that is actually
a really bad trade for
combo
Xxii, yeah.
Into the political storm, guaranteed follow-up. Oh, the lows. Oh my god. One more hit now for Xxii.
But, I mean, we've seen this situation like 3 times before. Oh, never mind.
4-4-2, man. Great tool for Lydia.
Yeah.
Great play from Xxii, man. Turned it
Yeah.
around after that first game. It was really clutch, to be fair, for Xxii Black. to take
Definitely.
that
Like
first game.
all those rounds where he's like super low, gets the launch, the comeback is coming, and then you got it once, he didn't get it once, and this time he just didn't even get the chance.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, there we go. I mean, that was the hell of us. Obviously, set. Xxii still in it, in the loser side.
Of course.
Going to be facing, I want to say it was Bora Aloha.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, no, it was Just Lee Sim.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Like
Yes,
it,
yes,
so.
yes. It was 50-50,
Yeah, it was one of them.
Exactly.
But yeah, Xxii obviously picked up by Falcons recently. Obviously been playing really well, and I think Lydia definitely seems to be paying off for him right now.
Definitely.
Going to be looking at taking this Hessen crash potentially, but going to be waiting the winners finals as we get rock paper scissors.
Yeah, with Joker and Kanda, I think they like drew like 4 times in a row. There we go.
Yeah.
They finally got one.
That's how we know they're fighting game players. When we
Yeah.
draw an RPS that many times, you know there's some mind games going on.
Yeah. I mean, this is yeah, exactly the pre-game mind games. And like, you see your opponent read your pick like 3 times in a row. You're like, what are they gonna do in game? And if there's anyone that's good at RPS, it's Joker and Kanda, right?
Yeah,
So
that's true. I mean, yeah, like I said, Kanda on the Zhao Yu should be really interesting to see this matchup. Zhao Yu not carried too much, obviously not quite what she was in that, season 1.
Yeah.
Terra, Hypnotist mix-ups, really scary character. Did get toned down a bit. Still was quite strong.
Yeah, definitely still strong. Like
but
super strong, like
still more
specialist characters. Yeah, exactly. Same brain cell. We've said the same thing. Yeah.
Hello, Stale Devil. How you doing? I'm having a great time. I love Hessen Crash.
Yeah, it's a blast.
Always a great tournament. Definitely, you guys should come here next time.
100%. You better.
From home.
We better see you here.
Yeah, it's a great tournament. It always is, you know, especially this year. There's part of a lot of world tours. Obviously, this is part of the second world tour, the Dojo event.
We have Arc World Tour as well going on.
Yeah, Esports World Cup if you're a, Fatal Fury fan, which I know I definitely am. It should be really exciting. Way to close out the night. It'll be on this stream here, of course, 2BCU. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to leave a follow.
Definitely.
And all that stuff. But yeah, it should be a great time for Tekken. I think especially Season 2, obviously there was some divisive opinions, but I think, you know, game's heading in the right direction now. A lot of people more happy.
Yeah, it's definitely on an upward
trend.
trend.
Definitely a lot more enjoyable. I think for me, I was enjoying the game no matter what.
That's true. Tekken's always fun, though. That's the thing.
Mostly
like, even
because they buffed Lars a lot in Season 2.
Oh, okay, that's the reason. Okay, never mind. I'm not going really well.
Okay, so I played Lars. I played Devil Jin, and then they changed him in ways I didn't like. Anyway. About that, we're gonna get our next winners semi-finals. Joker versus Kanda. Already getting a big heat engage now. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, cameraman.
Okay. Down back 3. A lot of lows right now.
Yeah, they're just kind of poking each other out, like chipping each other out with the lows.
Hypnotist. Lets it rock for a little bit. Trying to get the timing mix up. Make it hard for Joker to poke out. Run up, beat bust. It's a little bit more risky these days. You know, someone just steps at the right timing there. It's a big whiff, full punish. But pays off this time. Broke, nice.
Oh, nice punish from Kanda. Yep.
Yeah, on the QCF3, I think.
Punish. Okay, another punish. Nice. That was super clean.
Yeah. Tried to catch Kanda out by finishing that string there. Which, you know, I think it's a smart thing to check people with early on.
It's a knowledge check, exactly, yeah. This neutral here, there's so much movement going on here. Finally, we get a way in from Kanda with the heat engage.
Yep.
Putting on the pressure on Joker. Joker finally finds the opening as well. Both players got heat.
Yeah.
Oh! Joker finally gets... that wasn't even a punish, that was just like a...
Yeah, you got the back turn, that's the thing. On the back turn, you can't block. It doesn't come up, but it is a guaranteed punish. Heat smash does land. 50 damage clean. Ooh, huge step. Nice launch. And gonna be pretty good damage. Might set up for one of the kind of specialist setups.
Oh, never mind.
I think he tried something. Didn't work though on Joker.
Ooh, Joker doing a bit of whips there, full range, trying to catch something out, but Kanda does not punish it. And one more, the mid does it.
Yeah. The headbutt.
Yeah.
I was trying to do some AOP shenanigans, it looked like. Big steps.
He's like, nah, I'm just, my headbutt hits it for some reason.
Yeah. Trying to, ooh, nice. Big whip punish right there.
All right, let's see these setups now. See what Kanda's got. Oh, just goes for heat.
Okay, you care. Hypnotist.
Oh, okay, goes for throw.
We're adding layers. We're adding layers while rising.
We're on layer 2, finally. Oh.
Guaranteed. Well, you know, especially on a stage without walls, it's not so scary to get hit by. 23, and there's a lot of space for you to wake up in.
Exactly.
Hypnotist mid finally catches Joker ducking. Nice timing from Kanda. Okay,
good heat dash conversion. Gets the tornado as well.
Whoa!
Oh, misses the Oki, and Kanda instantly takes it back.
Yep, up forward 3. That's a lot of damage, man. And he still has rage if he wants it. Nah, he doesn't go for it.
Yeah, doesn't even need it. Oh, with the hop kick from Kanda.
Nice timing. 5 seconds on the clock too. Very risky from
gets
Joker,
it, okay.
But, man, I mean,
that was super clutch.
Especially when you've got such little life like that, you know, the punish is going to kill you. So, oh, another nice step with a big launcher as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Perhaps another setup this time. Oh, we're adding
double
so
whip.
many
Yeah, this
layers.
layer 4 now.
Yeah, this is the 9 layers of hell. Oh my god, the Zhao Yu punishment. That should be it with the heat dash.
Wow. That's perfect for Kanda. That was clean as hell. Finishing the first game.
Yeah. I see Tetsu walking immediately up on stage like Joker, bro.
Yeah.
You cannot get hit by this shit, man. This is fake as hell. Just wake up, do something.
Yeah, just push buttons. That's what you gotta do.
I mean, the last time, you know, Kanda went for the mix-up, we saw Joker just do up forward 3.
Yeah.
And it did actually beat out whatever options it did, but this time, Kanda was like, "You're not gonna do it again."
Yeah. Like he's gone for a different option every single time, right?
Yeah.
Building those layers, building that mix. It's really interesting to see.
Nice.
Okay, Okay, nothing too crazy out of AOP stance. Both players just kind of chilling out neutral, throwing out moves, seeing who whiffs first.
Yeah, thought kind of had the whiff punish there, not quite, a little bit too slow. Nice breaks.
Oh, I thought that got stepped. Oh, whoa. Never mind. Speaking of stepping.
Nice, okay. Managed to step the shoulder there. Oh, another one though.
Oh, and just gets chipped out. Well, not even chipped out, but you know what I mean, like.
I mean, may as well at that point.
Yeah, true.
Your opponent still has heat dash.
Exactly.
Like that.
It's not a place where you want to be.
Ooh.
Future whip punish.
Wow, the spacing with Kanda is so clean. I mean, it's really hard to space out, you know, Feng. The range on his moves are really deceptive, you know. But right now, Kanda making it look really easy. Mix-ups, back turn, smash back into that AOP. Goes for the hell sweep. Oh my god! Bang.
That should be it. Wow. I was literally going to say Joker's maybe finally got a back in momentum, but not after that round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, back one. It's the guaranteed shoulder afterwards. Back three heat burst. There is some control, but you know, not too much. Oh, off the wall. Oh, clean step and the wall. Oh my god, that's gonna be a really good confirm right here as well.
Definitely.
Guaranteed Oki here as well. Joker just backing off and still with the heat. Has a huge advantage this round if he can find a situation to get the heat. The counter hit throw though. Good block. Could have been a better punish though. All right. Despite the good start, Kanda now down around. Ooh, back campo one. No, does not land.
Okay, gets the tracking low. Okay, he dash cashed out, plus frames. What's the mix here?
I don't know, man. I've never seen
I don't know Shaggy moves either.
Just rolled forward into like
it's
double up
kicks. Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Nice launch.
So
Gonna cash out the floor explosion as well. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
it's a reset. It's a reset. It's a counter reset.
Yeah, I guess so. We jump over the dick jab, and now you can maybe kill without heat though.
Maybe. There's no heat. There's no rage. Oh, okay. But one more mix, and that's Kanda does it. And that's set point for Kanda now.
Ooh, definitely got the crowd behind him.
For sure.
Punish.
Oh, nice.
Clean stuff.
Just really patient with Kanda there.
Tricky
Just waiting for Joker to mess up.
Didn't believe on the whip punish on that down back three. UCF2 though. Alright, down back three's landing. Hop
the
kick.
pop kick, nice.
Oh, straight over the load. As intended. Can use heat here, and this is going to be a scary situation for Joker to wake up in. The mix has landed here every time.
Yeah.
Okay, raw. But knew he was going to whiff. Had to just cancel it. Ouch. AOP getting, well, what are we doing? Interruption.
Kanda just patiently waiting for a punish. And there it comes.
Small punish.
It is a punish at least, you know?
Down
Just
back
a couple
three.
more.
Still has rage
Oh,
up,
gets
but
messed up by the low.
okay. Joker clutching it out
Yeah.
from a very scary position, man. Kanda nearly had it. That's a great start to the round as well. Just couldn't get the momentum to finish it off.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, so 1-1 now. Let's see if Kanda can keep up that momentum. As I've got the crowd behind them.
Yeah.
But sometimes you need a bit more than that.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter how loud the crowd.
I mean, it definitely does help, right?
Yeah,
It definitely
it
boosts your
does.
confidence, yeah. And then I do know there's a lot of Kanda fans in the crowd, so...
Ooh, launch punish. Clean stuff from Kanda. The mixer not landing. And ooh, that's going to be a big punishment. Off the wall. Oh, okay.
Oh, damn.
Ling getting crazy with it, but not really amounting to a lot right now. Three heat smash. Ooh, goes mid.
Oh, Joker finally punished there. Oh, just waits and finally finishes off the low.
Damn.
Yeah, I think the download's finally complete for Joker, honestly. It looks looking that way.
Maybe. Just need to kind of get some momentum again. He's
Yeah.
playing really well when he's you know, much further away from Joker. His spacing, his whip punishment game was a lot better. But
Yeah, like he's really looking out for those
in
whiffs.
this range,
Oh,
like
okay.
1 or 2 is super hard. I think Joker's playing super well. There we go. Joke kind of finally finding a big launch.
Getting that heat in as well.
See the wall ender.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Still gets whip punish because he was back down, but gets the hop kick.
Bam. Just kind of bending it all right now. And it's working out.
Yeah.
AOP. Oh, it gets the wall.
Nice.
Slump as well.
And evens it out.
Fear. AOP.
Okay, no whip punish there.
Down 2. check on the low. Oh, finally finds a big counter. He's been fishing for that for a while now.
Definitely.
Joker finds it on the timing. And now has the wall. But that's a huge turnaround for Kanda. Gets a nice step.
Yeah, gets the side wall as well. Oh, he's on the low sweep.
Wow, interruptions. Down back 3. Very important low. Gonna commit to the string for the heat dash follow. Guaranteed follow up. And still mix-ups here.
Joker finding a straight hit. Now actually might just go with, but never mind. The low parry from Kanda with rage as well. There's going to be a lot of damage.
I don't know if you spend it there. You just want the mix-up.
Yep, well, he goes for it. Goes for the jump mix-up, the pick-up, and that should be it.
No way. Easy. Just do the rage out.
No! Okay, he's got it. Never mind.
My God.
He doesn't even need it. He's styling on his opponent. He's not even going for the guaranteed rage out. He's like, I got these combos down. Let's go.
Set point for Kanda. That was risky because he hit the sidewall as well.
Yeah.
If that hit a little bit earlier, it would have messed up his
But
combo.
he just knew, you know? Oh, huge duck and launch. Let's go.
Nice. I think Joker thought he found a whip punish there or something.
He's got the 4 break to his advantage as well.
Don't think you take it. You save it for this mix-up.
Maybe, yeah. After this mix, though.
Ooh.
Still got heat.
Whoa, big whip. That is good.
Oh, Joker's whip punish. He steps it. Xiao evasion. Coming in clutch.
Oh, it's so scary. Joker.
Oh, okay, mashes out finally.
Oh, and gets the wall splat too.
Wait, Joker might take the
Now
wall
he's
break.
going to bring it down.
Yeah, there we go.
And he has
He's like, you're not taking it, I'm taking it.
He's getting so much health back here, see?
Kanda, patience, just stepping out, waiting for the whiff punish from Joker, but with Joker, but it's not there. Launches him, and yeah, that's gonna be it.
Oh, okay.
With the rage out, yeah. See, Joker's playing it safe.
He literally did the rage out, immediately picked up his water bottle. He's like, I need a drink. Hold up, let me.
Yeah, you need to hydrate mid-set.
Yeah.
That's gonna be double Luigi, final round.
Wow.
All right, Kanda getting the hype up. He's gonna need it if he's gonna close off the set.
That was a good start of the round though, man. It's one of those when you let those slip away, it's not a good feeling. You're like, I could have had it, man.
I could have won that.
Could have had it.
But I feel like Kanda's a patient kind of player.
Oh.
He's not gonna let him down. Although he's pressing a little more, and Joker's finding those punishes finally in those counter hits.
It's all working out for Joker
Yeah.
right now.
Oh,
wait,
the 4 break launch? Okay, Kanda gets it, I guess.
I guess so. All right,
That's an interesting trade.
a good situation, but still a huge life deficit. You have heat though. Kanda gonna spend it. You have to make it count.
Yeah, you gotta get these mix-ups correctly here. Okay, spends the heat.
I mean, hypnotist.
Yep.
Ugh.
Ooh, Joker finding a hit here. Not too much. Another straight hit, and Joker gets it, seals it out. It was looking so promising for Kanda, but Joker just locked in there at the end.
That was a really, really clean set.
Yeah.
I love that. Obviously, Kanda now. That was winner's side. You know, we had the loser side first, so I'm sure we're going to see more of Kanda, more of that. Link Zhao Yu should be really exciting. So, yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait to see more. Obviously, now we have Tetsu and Joker in that winners finals.
That's going to be a hype match for sure.
Well, can't wait. Can't wait. Think are you going to be swapping out now?
Yeah, I'm probably going to be switching out.
I don't know if we're doing a quick live swap.
Yeah, why not?
I think so.
Quick side switch. Yeah.
Side switch, yeah.
Exactly. Oh my God!
Wait, whose birthday is it?
It's mine.
Oh! Hey, chat, wish him happy birthday now.
No.
Happy birthday to you.
I can't believe I ganked on stream. Thank you.
Ganked on stream is crazy.
Oh my God, I got a pastry. This is salty pretzels. Oh my God.
See salty. You love to see it.
Damn. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Now I understand where you gotta go. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
He's got a
gotta
birthday to
celebrate.
guys,
Exactly.
okay?
So I'm putting my best man here, Mr.
Nice.
Spotter, my Tekken expert.
There
So
we
hopefully
go,
he can
that'll
hold
be
it
good.
down. Over, it's good on here.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, hope you guys are doing good in chat. And in the crowd too. I think we're gonna be seeing Xxii Black come up very shortly. All right. Speaking of the man, the myth, the legend. Not Sea Salty, but it was Sparta,
Hello?
right?
Yeah, filling in. Hey, we met last year.
Yes,
Hessen
yes.
Crash, yeah. So, yeah, filling in for the birthday boy, Sea Salty.
boy.
So,
Love that.
Losing my voice a bit, cheering for the boys.
Oh,
but
yeah, of course.
No, it's been a really cracking top 8 so far. So, I was away actually, but I was watching on stream still while getting breakfast. We had some great sets.
Like on your phone or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. That's good to see. Yeah, it's pretty early here. Sparta.
Sparta.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Hessen Crash has been great this year. And like I said, this top 8's already shipping out to be really exciting.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who won it last year? It was Seffi Black, right? Or
Yeah, Grand Finals was Seffi Black against Kaizoku Lars.
yeah, Kazuka Laz, yes. That
So
was
the
it.
two big German
Yeah,
names.
so-
Kaizoku's not here this time, but we've got
Sad.
Seffi, but we've got Tetsu this
Yeah.
time as well. So
Yeah, and
obviously-
Joker, obviously, which
Yeah.
is awesome to see. Obviously, he came here trying to get as much practice as possible,
yeah.
which is cool to see.
Yeah, I spoke to him like when playing casuals, like, why are you here? Farm points or whatever. He's like, no, I just want to kind of practice.
Yeah.
Plus, I think he's probably friends with some of the German guys.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely,
so, it's a great event to come out, kind of get some games in the end. I'm from the UK, and much love to the German Tekken community. They've been great here,
Yeah,
very welcoming,
awesome.
and I love this event. Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, not going to lie. I got to get some games in yesterday, so that was always fun.
Yeah.
Don't always get the chance to, so.
You're a bit like mixed in games these days,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I do a lot of
FF,
games, so.
Yeah. A
But-
man of many talents.
Yeah, I guess so. But obviously we're here for Tekken here at Hessen Crash to open up the Sunday of full of top 8s. I think it's going to, the schedule will be obviously Tekken, then we got Street Fighter 6, then we're closing out with Fatal Fury.
Yeah, the big kind of Fatal Fury is
yeah.
like the big marquee event this time because of
Yeah.
EWC points. So,
Yeah, a lot of international competition there. Should be really sick. But yeah, it's been awesome to see a turnout here at Hessen Crash. It's a great venue today. Well, this weekend it's been quite warm, but I think you're going to get that anytime you're in Europe in the summer. So
yeah,
I can't really avoid that.
I think we're getting ready for the next match. I was going to do some filler talk, but we got M7 Gafir, who so I spoke to him before. He was in Jordan before, and he was like top 3, top 4 player there. And he recently came to in Jordan. He recently came to Germany, so that's why he's like unknown. But he's a really strong Asuka player.
Yeah.
And in fact, these two already played earlier, and it was final round. So we got the run back ready.
Got the run back already. The fear. Sent to losers, I'm guessing, by Seffi Black.
Yeah.
And now you have the Asuka, which is again the character we've seen more and more.
Yeah, that's my main. So
very scary.
hopefully I can add some insight to this.
Oh, it's your main?
Yeah, Gafir knocked me out in an Asuka mirror. So.
That's I love the storylines. To be fair, Asuka was the first character I played in Tekken 8.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Because she was pretty simple, so I was like, hey, you know what? As I'm learning the game, go with Asuka.
Seffi's starting out strong though.
Yeah.
The main thing in this matchup to keep note of is Shaheen loves his down forward 1, and a lot of Shaheen's good moves are like punch parryable or parryable.
True.
So let's see if Gafir can get some of that going. But obviously, against a really strong player like Seffi, it's not so simple to get the timing right.
I mean, we've already seen Seffi throw in a lot of throws to try and maybe counteract some of the Sabaki, some of the counters.
Good punish on the
Gafir. Yeah, very nice stuff. And the slide comes in, guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Side step 2, nice. What's the pressure? Yeah, side step 1 +2 with Shaheen move, +3.
Okay. So in heat though, Gafir just needs some space to use it. He's kind of stuck against this wall right now.
Yeah.
Cans, of course.
Oh, he had that. Could have hit confirmed that, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay.
Pops heat. Oh, nice dodge. Yeah, nice. Ripping that at this level, I think your opponents probably should duck in top 8, you know?
Yeah, I mean, down forward, the down back 2-1, especially at this level, it's hit confirmable. I think Seffi Black should be not sending it like that on block.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, it's okay to try a little knowledge check this early, kind of like scour your opponent. Really nice side step down forward 2.
Yep.
The wall's already gone. Okay, back to the wall. Let's see how it can get out. Yeah, the throws.
Good break. I'll hold one.
That low is so good. Shaheen low.
Is that the new one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Charges up. All plus strength. Yeah, the power low coming out. Tries it again, but rolled away.
Yeah, nice timing from Seffi.
No punish on side step 2. It is -13.
Okay.
As I failed to punish on stage, but yeah. Gets the launch.
Trade. Just in time as well.
No, I think could have popped rage out, but gets the low anyway. Wow, risky, but goes for it.
Definitely risky. Pays off though. Anyway, to close out the round there.
Okay, the floor is lava now.
A lot scarier as well. Small throws come in.
Oh, what a whiff
high
punish, man.
Huge on the hop kick.
Getting some stylish Shaheen combos with a little bit of well-standing reaction.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're going to the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wall ender.
Great combo.
Oh, what? They were trying to get a bit tricky right there.
Yeah. That's going to be, not quite the wall splat. Oh, catches a sidestep with forward 4.
Okay.
What a combo video.
Okay. guaranteed follow-up here as well. Still in heat, going to be able to run up for the Oki. Destabilizes.
Mix. Yeah.
Goes to the mid. He dashes out.
Whoa! So Xxii tried to press after his own down 4-2, but Asuka like hold this down 4-2 back. So that's game 1 to Gafir.
Okay, very well played.
Yeah.
Definitely did not came here to mess around. Like you said, you know, right? Came down to the wire in the last matchup between these two on the winner's side. Now on the loser's side, a lot more on the line. Gafir taking that first game, going to be feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Got Tetsu coming up.
We got Tetsu on double coaching duty because he coached Joker just now as well, and Joker won in the end. So
he's got the countryman in Xxii Black, and then he's got the team member in Joker. So you know, not discriminating.
No,
of course.
Yeah. So
wants both players to succeed here.
Yeah. I would love to hear what like pros tell each other when they're coaching, because like they understand this game on a different level. So let's see what the adjustment Xxii tries to come up with.
I mean, you only really get a minute, so I think most of the time it's going to be very simple stuff like, by the way, he's doing this. Do you know that? Like, do you know he's doing this? And then some people might not notice, even at the top level, right?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Oh, what a sidestep 2 from Gafir. G-Clef, no. I believe that is punishable.
Oh, just holding that full crouch.
Yeah, just commit. Down 4-2 doing work, but obviously it's risky because the parry. Yeah, what a sidestep.
Yeah, nice out air.
Xxii is so ready with that sidestep, instant hop kick, bam.
Yep. Oh, tries the kick pop. Gets traded on the counter here.
Oh, stuffed him out.
Ooh, okay.
So that was it's so messed up that the Sabaki still sometimes at weird angles gives you a launch even if it just hits normally. Like on the ground and then you pick up. Yeah,
that's hilarious. Yeah. Okay. 4-4-2.
Chipping away. Wow, catching the sidestep. Oh, unfortunate. Gafir got the combo.
Nice whip punish. Could have probably got a bit more there.
Yeah, but we take those. Damage is damage.
Very, very true.
Yeah.
Jab, interruption, nice control from Xxii.
Plus frames. Again, what a little sidestep from Gafir catches him. That should be wall. Pops heat. Indeed. What's the pressure at the wall?
Oh no, running through.
So he tried to sidestep at -5, but the new move is I-13 high. So it clips people moving because it's so fast.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Try it.
I respect the attempt, yeah.
Xxii though does not flinch. Just gets the out air. Yeah. Full confirm with the wall as well.
There's the slide. We haven't seen many slides from Xxii.
Oh yeah. A bit risky.
I mean, I'm a big proponent of present the slide early and make them think about it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, whip punish. Oh,
could have gotten more again, but now back to the wall for Asuka. Let's see if he can get out of this pressure.
Well, that's rage out as well.
More pressure, more plus frames.
There's the heat dash on the side step 2.
Oh, no he whip punished a jab.
Oh, he's alive.
Oh, what a closer backing from Gafir. This is going to be insane.
Oh, he still has rage as well, and he's getting so much help. Okay, he's going to spend it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to put Xxii Black into rage now.
It's very rare to see the low back from Asuka. It's the hardest read ever because normally they can, but he went for it.
Look at the reward. It's definitely worth it.
Oh, that'll be dead. Unfortunate, all that for nothing, but... Okay, Xxii is, let's see.
Oh my god, 4-4-2? Yep. Like that?
Round start, just do it.
Yeah, just do it, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that paid off now. 97 damage, holy.
Oh, gets it with a 4-3 charge up. I'll cut it there.
Oh no.
Again? Oh, he's not sidestepping.
Oh! Counter hit throw is going to land. Give Xxii a bit of space. He engaged off the sneak one.
Now back to the wall, plus frames, plus frames.
Oh, where you go?
Oh, he tried to punish too early.
No duck.
Doesn't get hit by Xxii has heat. Still has heat, What's coming?
Nothing.
He's just trying to space him out. Oh, no whip punish.
Still have the wall here. Very scary situation.
Oh, the slide. Not dead. Asuka's in rage. Oh! Gets him.
Power crushes right through final round.
Gafir's on match point now. Let's see if Xxii can pull this back. Pokes.
Yeah, nothing. Not committal. No, doesn't want to commit to too much.
Yeah, I mean it's see,
finally.
Too many down forward ones of jabs against Asuka and he gets the reward. That should be the wall.
Okay. Ooh, down plus 2. That's going to be a bit risky, but gets the
final
Nani
chance.
with
Oh, oh, you have like 10 years to punish them. I love the animation.
Oh, huge.
Misjudges the wall.
Unfortunate. Still gets that heat engage though.
Both
Speaking of,
Oscar's in rage. Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, that killed. And Xxii takes out Xxii Black.
oh my god. Clean.
Huge result, yeah.
Yeah, 2-0 over Xxii Black right there. Damn, well played.
Yeah.
Wow, that did a lot of damage.
So,
and he had the guaranteed follow-up still as well.
So Xxii moved to live to Germany, and he plans to go to offline. So I believe we'll be one for the Germans. We'll be seeing that name more and more. And what a strong start for him in Germany.
Yeah, as well. Yeah, Hessen crack.
Yeah, I mean they'll be seeing that name in offlines. You know,
yeah.
They may be taking some German names. So yeah,
definitely.
But,
top 4 now.
What a statement.
Yeah, Xxii Black again. Won last year, right? So
yeah,
already taken down last year's champion.
Yeah,
5th place.
Why is Lazarus on Tekken? That's Chicken Chakra.
Hey, Chicken Chakra, how you doing, man? Why am I Tekken? I love Tekken, man. Come on.
Yeah, no. Who do you main these days?
I'm playing. You're gonna hate me, Clive. And well, I still play Devil Jin. Like Devil Jin's like kind of my main, but I don't like what they did to him in season 2. So
fair.
Still, I'm waiting for like some changes.
I'm not hating on much because a lot of characters are city in season 2.
True.
Like, I mean, like power level wise, so it's fine.
But if I want to win, it's like I'll pick Clive. You know.
Fair. Yeah. Like my only issue with Clive is, in heat, the particles are too much. It's hard to see what he's doing. Like that's my only issue. Like I don't mind, like balance-wise, it's fine. But if I could see what's going on, but
yeah, definitely. There's as well his follow-ups from like the down forward 1, because he can chain into the stance, the Phoenix stance.
Yeah, it's a lot of options.
It's almost like you can't tell when he's doing that versus doing the other follow-ups. So it becomes really hard to interrupt on block, and yeah, you get a lot of free frames, let's just say.
Right, so we've got Kanda and Just Sim. So I'll do my best to stay neutral because Kanda's my boy.
Okay, is he your boy?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
I mean, I was going crazy watching the match against Joker.
Yeah, it's very close, man. Final game,
yeah. But like, Joker had like a bit of life, and Kanda was so close to taking. But against a pro player, your concentration slips for like 1 second. That's it, he's back in. It's never over until they're dead. Like, they may even have a pixel, but you can't relax. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but obviously on the other side, we've got Just Sim, who had a pretty close game versus Boraloha. Playing Jin, actually, but I think actually Claudio being selected now, which is a wise decision. Good Season 2 character right here. Which
very solid character,
See many strong players on this Claudio. Of course, has that start potential as well.
What a start, sidestep.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. You're in the corner against Ling already. It's not a good start.
Yeah, not where you want to be. They're caught in the headlights right now.
Duck.
Okay, break on the 1+2.
Yep.
Oh!
That was a counter hit. Okay, now back to the wall in heat. What?
Yeah. Didn't look like Just Sim stepped that, it just whiffed, but some wall shenanigans maybe. Okay, let's see if Just Sim gets the chance to play this round.
Oh, nice. He's been doing that a lot at this tournament. The counter hit is catching people. Bam, bam, bam.
Let's see. Hypnotist. No.
Oh, nice roll.
Okay, nice timing.
That gives a full launch, so the wall not quite dead, but...
Okay. Oh, big running 2.
Yep. Let's see if Just Sim can start fighting back. He's in heat. Some really strong Claudio moves relevant.
Oh, absolutely. And still has the instant go.
That will be a launch.
Oh my god. And that is 2 rounds straight to Kanda.
Yep.
So Just Sim again, chance to play. Did get the heat going.
Yeah.
Tried to use that forward 1+2 for the launcher, but
guaranteed hits off of that. Chipping away the lows. Oh, I thought she might have gone under the heat burst.
Ooh.
Nice sidestep, yeah.
And it's going to be probably all the way to the wall, honestly. And with heat as well, going to be very scared to wake up. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, hit. That's a launch.
Wow. Quick first game to Kanda here.
Strong showing, yeah. I feel like I'm getting a feeling that Just Sim is maybe a little bit unfamiliar in this matchup because Ling got a lot of sort of AOP evasion going, and in this matchup you need to know your mids that deal with AOP, which shows you Joker kind of was doing a better job of, but no coaching for Just Sim, unfortunately. But let's see if we can, one of his German brethren to help him out.
Got to figure this one out yourself, boss.
Yep. It's fine.
I get it, though.
You can do it.
Okay.
Very, very strong players come this far, so...
Yeah, this Kanda honestly playing really, really well today. I hope we get to see it. Because right now, it's on some of the players. But yeah, obviously this is going to be the last match for the top 4.
Yeah.
Right now we have Xxii and... we got it.
A bit of
there we go. Nice.
we're
Okay,
back.
you know what? Okay, still in the first round. Claudio with heat, still in a great
Just-
position. If you get a pop... Ah!
Okay.
Oh, it did hit. Oh, I thought that was a big step from...
Oh,
Kanda
gets
right
the
there.
launcher.
Nice.
If he does the right combo,
Ooh, he has rage as well. That's not the right combo.
Right, I think he needed
Sparta.
to do rage out somewhere in there,
Bam.
but gets him anyway.
Okay, good. All right, finally on the board, Just Lee Sim.
Yeah. I think I would like Just the Sim to just do a little bit like a random hop kick or two, because I think it will catch her. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
Yeah.
one more to follow
Guess
up.
the fidget spinner move, as I like
Yes.
to call it. Bam. You on the wall against Claudio.
4 heat smash.
There it is. Kanda's still alive.
Slice it 4.
Oh, the AOP evasion.
That's really sick as well. You get that all that life back.
Yeah, there we
and
go.
Oh
The hop
my
kick
God.
is good.
Sky slash Nova.
The best hop kick in the game. You gotta do it
Absolutely.
sometimes.
Yeah,
I mean,
you should.
You saw
You're
Seffi.
privileged.
You saw Seffi just doing random.
Yeah.
Not random. Obviously, they're reads, but like sometimes on a read, you just gotta do it. It's only
Yeah.
minus 13. You can like occasionally throw it. Yeah. But quick 2 rounds from Just the Sim.
Yep.
Fighting back.
Towards lava now, something to keep in mind.
Yep.
One more
You don't
boost.
want to get. You really don't want to get launched first. Oh, there we
Speaking
go.
of,
Yeah. Kande strikes first blood on the
Bam.
4 explosion.
cash out. It's going to be a good bit
Not
of
quite
extra
wall.
damage, but didn't quite get the wall. Which is what Kanda was looking for. Good punish.
Nice punish.
Wow.
Oh, finish it. Finish it.
No
straight.
way.
You come like that. Or whatever she says.
AOP.
Okay. Good patience from Justin. Oh, no punish. That's minus 12, I believe.
Okay, okay. Playing
Duh.
low and slow.
Oh, you cannot
guarantee.
spam while running to that on like predictable timing.
Yeah, yeah,
Obviously,
yeah.
you can duck it, you can step it, as
So many
Kanda did.
options.
AOP will go under it, so
Getting the sweep
yeah,
of the hypnotist.
pops the heat. Observa.
Ooh,
Oh, nice
punish.
punish.
Okay, still in heat. So there's that sky.
Oh, the
again.
second hit, unfortunate. As Kanda tried to whip punish.
I get it. That's a Tekken classic.
Yep.
All right.
Good wall adjustment.
Silva.
Sidestep 4.
Back one.
Oh, nice, but he could have gotten more. Could have gotten
Ends
something.
that starburst. It's going to be a lot less threatening now.
Yep.
Bam.
Good
Gets it right
punish on the back turn.
back. Let's see if that forward 1+2 comes in again.
Okay,
Never mind.
big chip damage. Oh, he's still
Oh,
alive.
oh, block.
What a block. Oh! That was in the business world called a little bit of a panic. Launcher or
Yep.
hop kick, right?
Yep.
But
All right.
I'm going up for coaching, Kanda. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, after that brutal first game from Kanda, not going to lie, I did not think
Hey,
Lee
wave,
Sim.
they're waving
But
to
you
the
meant,
camera.
it wasn't you actually, it was C Salty mentioned, you know.
Yeah.
From yesterday, Lee Sim was one of the best players at like adapting to their opponent. You know,
Yeah.
often going down actually the first game and
Yeah.
then looking really dominant in the next follow-up game. So
Yeah, so the
I
fun
mean,
thing here has been there's only like 3 or 4 massive names in the tournament, but like the lesser known German names, they're still like putting up
Oh,
incredible
absolutely.
showing, like seeing some amazing tech in it. It's good to see all this sort of like,
Yeah.
it's good to see on stream some of the sort of lesser known players still put up nice matches, yeah.
Big trade. Yeah, that's one of the best things about these kind of tournaments, right?
Yeah.
Especially regional ones where you get that local talent coming out.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, I love the Korean pros, the
Absolutely.
Pakistanis, but it's more fun sometimes watching the lesser
For
known
high level
names.
Tekken. Whoa!
Gets the counter hit.
Well, that's a tornado.
Spike.
Oh my god. So
I
much
hate
damage.
spikes.
Same.
Okay, big buster into the wall, the low, is he dead? Final life.
Another one.
Chips
Another
away.
one.
Oh, you hate to see someone lose the round without popping heat, but
Yep.
this game is so momentum-based that it happens.
Hey, sometimes legitimately don't get a chance, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, especially when you're back on the back foot, it's useful to use the heat burst just
punish.
to get control, but you also really want that heat engager for the health back a lot of the time.
But see, a lot of the times you see people heat engage after the combo. When
Yeah.
you push the opponent back, you do it safely because of the tracking nerfs.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
it's safest to do it at range.
No follow-up. No
Oh,
follow-up.
hey, no, didn't let the second hit rip.
Oh,
Or Seva.
Okay. Oh,
Wow, just
my
calls it
God,
out,
really?
disrespected like that, count with a counter hit.
It's going to be big. It's going to be a lot of damage. And again, on the wall. Going to have to deal with this hypnotist mix-up.
Not a position you want to be. Gets the throw. He's still alive.
That point
Had
for
to get
Kanda,
up there.
man. After that strong game 2 from Lassim, cannot find a footing.
But hey, it's never over till it's over. Lassim has shown that he can bring it back, so.
Yep.
Oh,
what?
the low dodge somehow.
That was crazy.
Sidestep right.
Yeah, it looked like a sidestep.
Oh, Senwa. Oh, it whiffed.
Wow! He can't hit him! He can't hit him!
AOP Gaming. Let's go.
One more hit.
One more mix. One
X-Man
more
really
mix.
just trying to make an unfavorable situation. And there it is, Kanda.
takes it. Yep.
Yeah. Wow. That was a quick game 3 right there.
Any chance of coming out from my friends in the audience, you know, Kanda's our boy.
Yep. Xiao Yu Gaming indeed.
Yeah.
And we're going to see more Xiao Yu.
Yeah.
Going to be moving on to the top 4 up against...
Congrats to Lassim anyway. He went pretty far.
Absolutely.
The bracket may not have many sort of huge names, but it's still incredibly competitive, and the level was high. No, you can't take any game for granted.
No, absolutely not. I mean, obviously Sephi Black already out at 5th, you know, losing
so the previous winner.
The previous winner, which is crazy to see. But yeah, of course, on the winner's side, we got Tetsu versus Joker.
Yeah.
Now we got Kanda versus Gafia.
Yeah.
Which, as we see right there.
And Chakra in the chat saying, I want to see the Kanda Joker run back. Me too.
That would be sick, yeah.
That was a cracker of a match. And yeah.
Banging matchup. But of course, before we get into our long-awaited top 4, we're going to be going to a quick 5-minute break, I believe. Just to get a bit more time to the players, give time to us.
Yep.
Get hydrated in this hot Sunday afternoon in
Don't
Germany.
go anywhere.
So
we'll be back
in like 5 minutes.
Yep.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, all those in between, welcome back to Hessen Crash 2025. Of course, we're going to be kicking off our Tekken Top 4, which has been really exciting so far. Obviously, joining me, someone new. We've got 3 faces, actually, today. We've got Suifang. How you doing, man?
Doing great, doing great. For those who have not tuned in yesterday because they skipped the pools, I'm just a regular gym player, that's it. There's nothing interesting about me. I'm just going to scream a lot in a bit because it's going to be very, 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 very hype.
Yes, yes. I mean, you said your voice has been already in tatters after cheering on for, Kanda and other players as well.
Yeah. No bias at all.
Yeah, no bias. But that's, look, we can save the no bias for the big international world tour tournaments, here
exactly.
at a German local, well, it's not really a local at this size, but this German, national event. You can be biased towards your countrymen,
Yeah. I just want my boys to get points, because
Yeah,
there are
exactly.
points on the line.
Very
There
true.
are points on the line.
There is some indeed, and I think definitely on the winner's side, looking at Tetsu versus Joker. Going to be our first game of the Tekken 8 Top 4 here. Should be really good. Of course, that's going to be first of 3 as well, winners finals. But of course, on the losers side, we have some pretty exciting matches. We have Kanda versus Gafia, which Gafia taking a 2-0 over Sefi Black was really, really surprising, to be fair.
Yeah, traveling wonder from the Middle East, coming here to show us some real good Tekken. Because I had no idea who this guy was, but he's definitely making a name for himself. Because he's got such a good run, and he can definitely get a really deep run beyond here, for sure. The way he's playing right now, it's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Sparta was telling me that he's actually moved to Germany recently, and he's kind of showed up to this event and to make a name for himself, it looks like, because now people are going to be like, oh, this Gafir guy, apparently he lived in Jordan or something, and he was top 3 player there. So now he's shown up into this obviously Hessen Crash big German event here in Frankfurt, and already in top 4, and honestly looking really good. Obviously not going to be so easy against Kanda, but definitely has the crowd behind him and things like that.
Yeah, and Kanda definitely has a lot of experience with this matchup. He plays against Sparta,
of course,
we've seen in this tournament. And, Gafir overcame him, but he's going to have to overcome somebody who has his character's number.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he showed that as a player, he's clutch. He's got everything he needs to beat anybody here. I believe it.
Yeah, and even though matchup well, I mean, Asuka's a fairly way more common character than she used to be. Yeah. At least now, definitely a lot stronger.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why, exactly. Very strong character as well, so even if you know the matchup well, you still have to outplay it, right? So
yeah.
Not going to be the easiest thing in the world.
But let's focus on the current matchup. 2 names that need no introduction.
Ooh.
We've seen them so far, of course. But outside of this tournament, big names, Tetsu versus Joker. What do you expect from this?
I was not expecting Anna from Tetsu, to be honest. Obviously, he was playing Lydia for the day, but I mean, must be either a Joker special or a it's a matchup, a Feng special, right? Anna, a pretty strong character. We've seen her quite a lot, but still.
Oh, nice counter hit.
Yeah, huge.
We'll get the combo here, looking to get a mix, but the wall was actually very unfortunate, and this gives Joker an opening.
Okay, eat it up.
Oh, that was very fortunate for Tetsu, actually. Gives some space, and now can challenge, but the throw, nice timing. Both in rage now, but the snakes into rage art. What a start. Gotta make a statement, you know, it hurts the mental maybe a little bit, but yeah, Tetsu, professional, not gonna be too phased by it.
Exactly. And honestly, Anna from Tetsu, surprising, but it's still a first to 3 here, right? So maybe just testing the waters before going back to the Lydia.
Exactly.
So far, not so good.
Yeah.
First round.
That's a nice back one. Now going just for the small tech in here, but that does favor Tetsu because he gets an opening. But life advantage goes to Joker, so Tetsu probably feels the pressure to go for something here. And Joker just playing it safe. But this is very fortunate for Tetsu. At the wall, looking to pressure. Bazooka with the buff, the debuff rather, and that's a lot of damage to duck though from Joker.
Yeah,
looking to bring this back with the steps, trying to turn this around. Who's the wall?
Shoulder, beat that straight out. Nice challenge this time.
Aye, one poke away.
Whoa.
Nice.
With the
unfortunate for Joker.
All right, nice with punish. Definitely trying to catch Tetsu's approach there.
Playing small Tekken, but Joker, nice on the side step. And now making the most of this combo. What will we make of this wall situation? Doesn't actually get it, but we'll just push the advantage with some small Tekken here. Save Kempo and late button. Catches Tetsu.
Making that a little bit awkward out there. Still has heat available. Tetsu's trying to find that engager.
Nice shoulder. And gets the round. 1 round away from getting this first match. And Joker, let's see how he's going to approach the start of the round. Just keeping it small, low. Nice challenge.
Bam. Nice.
And the duck into the launch. Surely we'll get the wall. No, drops it.
Can't hit throw, still broken. With punish, engaging. Tetsu going to get a lot of heat.
Nice launch.
Going for that full crouch mix up.
Oh, the wall, always screwing it up. We all know that feeling.
Yep.
But the evasion. Wow, but again the wall. Just against everybody.
Okay, once again the wall. Let's see if Joker can finish the combo kick. Does, but...
Nice heat dash. What will we make of this?
Gonna get the wall. Bang. Still has a tornado as well. Big damage. 72.
Definitely. Tries to challenge Aoki, but this favors Joker, who can turn the situation around. Nice check with the jab. And this should kill and bring it to a round 5 in a hype first match.
Yeah. Final round. Game 1. See how this comes out. Back 3.
Let's see. So far. We know Anna likes risk, but Joker not having it. Going for an immediate button that was challenged apparently. And Joker's like, alright, I'll take this. I'll push this. I got this.
That's that heat going. Good blocks, but just trying to get out. Oh!
Snake's Edge was not it. 1 HP,
Joker.
Snake's Edge.
Yeah, literally. Nice reaction from Tetsu though. Gonna get a lot of life back. Still doesn't have much life to work with, but that's going to be a big heat engage. Has Rage Art available.
Nice
check. Float. Didn't get more though.
Rage Art! Will he survive? Yes, he will.
I think that's going to be death. I'm not sure, Soifang.
I feel like Salt Sejam.
Will it kill? It will.
It will. It will. Wow.
Yeah.
What a match.
It's always a mix-up since the extra health, right? I feel like my my guessing on when Rage Art kills has been thrown way off.
Yeah.
But yeah, wow. Nice. I mean, Rage Art coming clutch there for Tetsu.
Going immediately.
Round 1. Game 1.
Let's see. Going to the beach, bigger stage now, so the wall is not going to be as annoying this time. But who do you think that's going to favor?
I'm not sure. I feel like Feng has really good options.
Nice opening.
The wall. All right. And I definitely think Anna appreciates having a bit more space to work with lovely Tom as well.
I agree, but also anytime that Tetsu gets an opening with a risky button like that low that we saw. Oh, nice first round for Tetsu. Anytime we see him get a risky opening like that with the low, you know, you'd like to have the wall all the time. But if it's too close, it doesn't help. So you'd like a medium-sized stage. Nice from Joker.
Okay. Gets that big engage. Start off this round really strong. Everything working out, actually.
Nice challenge. Now Joker pushing it. Does not get the wall. That's the effect of this stage, but this definitely is working. Nice break though.
Yeah, on the back turn throw. So that's heat. I mean, Tetsu can make it work. And has Rage, which we saw pay off really well.
Nice. Joker patient.
Yeah.
Got away with a lot of whiffs though, but I don't even know if Anna can do something there. If he whiffs from so far, you know. Maybe that's the mind game, you know. I'm whiffing, come to me.
Exactly. Ooh.
Nice launch.
Yeah, big counter hit launcher coming out.
Should be an okay angle at the wall, so Joker can push this.
Great judgment from Joker. And the kip up,
quick
recovery.
Oh, tries to get in, but a complete whiff gives Tetsu the exact opening he needs, and it's the right alignment to get the wall here. And now let's see what he's going to do on Oki. Yes, gets the slap. Now pushes, jab, jab, into the low. Classic.
Yeah, keeping it really simple, just keeping Joker in check, trying to move around a bit too much. And the low to close it out.
Will we close it out right here, or is Joker going to bring us to another round 5 situation?
Yeah. Good punish.
Oh, nice step into down for 2, I believe.
Tetsu in a good position to go 2-0 against Joker.
Which is a crazy statement.
Yeah, with Anna as well. Not even the character he's been playing all weekend.
Tetsu can play every character.
That is actually very true.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
These checks always catching Joker at awkward times. A nice dog. It was a complete whiff, in fact. But yeah, punish will still hit, of course. But Joker not having it. Not here to get 2-0. Now trying to make the most of this situation. In rage, gets a mix. Going for it. Nice delay. Going for poke. But Tetsu's taking it back. He wants to end it with a down forward one. Clinical. Perfect play.
Just everything landing for Tetsu at the end there. Just Joker couldn't get a single right read on the lows or the mids. Ended up getting checked for that down forward one.
But it's a first to 3, so it's
that is true. That is true. It's not over yet.
Let's see how Tetsu fares in the long run. You know. Yeah. Because I would argue with Anna and the risk that Anna can take, longer sets could be difficult. But Anna has so much more than just
she
the
has
50-50.
much. Yeah, exactly.
I think that's in addition to Tekken 8, I feel, you know.
That's what's made her so much more scary in this game. I mean, look at that chip damage with the debuff as well. Counter hit low, 65 damage. You gotta be kidding me.
Try not to look at the chat.
That's crazy. Anyway, back to the mix-up.
Both in a rage situation, but they're playing it patient, not trying to choke this round. They both feel like they can have it, but Joker goes for it, keeping his head cool, which is important. He's got to bring it all the way back. Nice button on the round start, but Tetsu brings it right back.
Oh my god.
Double blue spark. Looking to get the wall. Surely will get it with the heat.
Holy, and still has the heat extension. Still has the wall ender. Never mind, side wall. Definitely saving Joker's life there.
Oh, nice whiff punish.
That spacing from Joker so sick.
But the low
finally
parry.
He gets the low parry. Looking at for a few times. It pays off. Joker's still got a lot of heat to work with here, though. Nice.
Oh, nice timing. Oh, goes for the max charge into the throw, trying to catch that counter hit. Now pushing it with the pokes. Tetsu creating some space. Big punch goes unchecked. And now Joker with these smart keep out buttons and pokes. Oh, the low gets blocked, but the low gets blocked at Joker's end as well.
Joker turning this around pretty convincingly. 2 rounds straight now. Pretty. We'll see if maybe. Oh, nice duck.
Oh, back one. Great timing. And now pushing him to the wall once again. 1 mix away from getting loads of damage here. Right. Oh,
okay.
Tried it.
Tried the hop kick. Small punish from Tetsu. And the heat burst coming out, just getting that control. Doesn't quite find the whip punish.
Oh, nice counter hit. Let's see what Tetsu can do. Maybe he wants to make this a trio here, but not looking like it.
Oh, that's a
I'll
great
take my
punish.
I'll eat my word.
And with rage, I think that's going to be the round of Tetsu.
Surely.
Assuming he doesn't mess. Oh,
no.
I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon.
No way.
Oh.
Joker takes those for sure.
I feel like Tetsu got the wall. Probably it automatically transitioned him into stance.
Yeah.
And then probably tried to rage out, so he just stood there like that.
Yeah, maybe he was thinking about the next round already. And then,
maybe.
Oh, I misinput a rage art.
Yeah,
like,
maybe something like that happened. But either way, I mean, that is going to be the first game to Joker. And, you know, Tetsu is going to stick it out with the Anna.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Oh, the triple.
Quadruple. Anyways, Tetsu just going in he took that last match to just cool his head, you know, like, hey, here's some fake download, and I'm gonna play real Tekken. Goes for these mixes, and it's working until now. The Joker is looking to bring this back.
Yep.
Anyone's round still.
Yeah, especially get the heat activated. Joker. Oh, shoulder heat dash, guaranteed follow up. That's a lot of damage.
Oh,
62.
nice patience, but no whip punish.
Okay, gets the punish on the hop kick this time. Eat it up. That is a nice punish coming out from Joker. Doesn't commit to anything on the back turn stands. The low lands. That's not enough to kill though, and Joker still with rage art and the downfall.
Just go low.
Yeah.
Generic low poke. Always works.
Yeah, very fast. Holy.
Oh, low
Punish.
went unpunished.
Yep. Try to get really frisky with the mix-ups.
Oh.
That's a nice whip punish. Could have probably got a bit more, but I don't know, honestly, no, that move recovers way too fast. Definitely could not have got more.
Yeah. On stage, you know, you'll take anything.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, another high, let's whip. It's crazy, because that high will always hit on, but it has insane range. But Joker's space is so
yeah,
well.
I know. Like, it's so hard to make that whip. And he's getting the whip punishes, which is even more impressive, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
right.
even once, I'm impressed, you know. But let's see if he can make more of it. But we'll see. Now, he's in the advantage, so...
oh, just holding the full crouch right in front of Tetsu's face.
Oh, nice delay.
Yeah.
Gets the 1-1.
Finishes the string and evens out the rounds now.
Let's see. Joker, nice button there. Now, we'll make the most of this. But there's no wall, so they're going to go back to neutral. And they'll probably just go for the damage ender. No, sets up a little mix situation. That's a nice play with the sidestep into launch.
Yeah, nice. Not going to be enough to kill, but might set up for no key, but kind of drops the extension there, and that lets Tetsu roll, wake up, get a full launch punish. And with this much recoverable life, that is a terrible feeling.
Bazooka!
Debuff. And still heat. Tetsu's going to be doing a brilliant amount of chip right here. If he can get Joker to block.
Oh, nice timing on the heat smash.
Debuffed once again. Rage still available for Tetsu.
Nice, keep out. And gets the guaranteed follow-up. Oh, tries to play the timing game. Oh, nice. Just save with the jabs. That takes the round. Joker looking to bring this to a game 5. Which us viewers we would like, but Tetsu gonna do everything he can to just close it out. You don't want to be any longer in the set than you need to be. Nice whip punish.
Yeah, big downfall too. It's gonna be a pretty big amount of damage too. So let's heat. Gonna go for it. No, never mind. Just got 75, no walls, man. It's crazy.
No punish. No, just gonna go for a button. Bazooka.
Just waiting such a big life for Tetsu. Yeah. Doesn't want to overcommit into a down back 3 counter hit or anything like that. Yeah. Joker's just trying to recover as much life as he can.
Oh, but that button is enough. Simple as it is. Round 5.
Last set point for Tetsu. Looking to make it into that grand finals winner's side.
Which is a big deal in this very stacked only dojo tournament.
Yeah.
But don't underestimate it.
Again, nice punish comes out from Joker. Definitely got the life lead here, but with the amount of damage that Anna can pump out, it doesn't mean a lot.
Nice.
Ooh. Oh, that should be it.
patience.
Oh, the pixel.
It's not.
The final pixel.
Who knows? Oh, that was very well done by Joker. Clinical, brings it to a game 5. And now it could be anyone's set. And in fact, Joker has momentum here. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, especially. I wonder what Tetsu's going to think about. Maybe stick with the Anna. I heard Lydia in my ear. I think that's a smart decision. I think
that's a crazy luxury to have, you know. Like we know, I knew Tetsu to play a totally different character from the ones I've seen so far, and maybe that's just something for even later into the tournament. But we're so deep into the tournament, you'd expect it right now. The Claudio, no, it's a Lydia.
Yeah, I know exactly. Lydia, also a very strong character. He's putting in a lot of work throughout this entire tournament. Finally pulling out against Joker in this last game for Grand Finals.
Definitely flavor of the patch.
Yeah. Public enemy number 1. I think has some of the highest damage potentials in the game. And we might be seeing some of that right here. Heat activated. Oosh.
We'll get the wall.
Not over yet.
Tried to get the resplat on the wall, but that actually diminished combo damage, I think. Oh, nice shoulder timing. Tracked enough. Now, trying to end it here. Feint. The whiff goes unchecked.
Whoa,
nice
hop kick. Oh my god, and with Rage Art, I think that might be it. Maybe not. It's going to be very close. Doesn't choose to go for it. Just takes the Oki instead.
Timing. Not having it. I'm going to end it now. Let's go to round 2. Joka just going in right away. Trying to take control of this round.
All right. Down back 3. So it doesn't get much out of it, just alone. And speaking of down back 3s, Joker's counter hit can lead to some pretty big damage. Oh!
What's crazy, Joker's also in a position to get launched. And because of the distance to the wall, that you can get a lot of damage in this combo. So it's crazy in this stage that it can be used against you.
Yep.
And right now, surely you'll get the maximum damage here. 102 into a mix.
That wasn't even like that.
And the low, that's crazy. Tetsu on match point for grand finals.
Yep, 2 rounds straight in this final game. Nice Doug. Small punish though. Oof, political storm. Huge confirm right there. And then already a huge lead for Tetsu. He's got a lot of eat the hop kick lands.
I don't know if Joker has enough time to adjust, especially with this little HP
Hold up.
left. Oh, the challenge. Let's see what he gets out of it. Joker gets up immediately. He has to control this round to have a chance of even making it to a game 4 or 5.
Heat smash. Goes for the mid.
Nice duck, but no punish.
The punish.
He needed that.
Down back with good patience with punish. On the hop kick,
but the counter it will surely be enough.
Oh, he's alive!
No, it's not. Oh, the low timing was crazy. As Tetsu goes to the grand finals. It's such a luxury to have. Like I said, when you can do this, you absolutely have all you need to not only get to the finals, but win the tournament. It's just hard to play against.
Crazy, yeah.
Imagine you figure out the matchup against Anna, and then he just brings out this powerhouse of a character. That's demoralizing.
Yeah, Joker obviously one of the best players in the world, so definitely no slouch. Was making that comeback from already a 2-0 deficit. He's going to be waiting in that losers finals now. Yeah, what a game, what a set, honestly.
Yeah,
it's the closeout with the dash forward, nothing. Dash forward, nothing.
Yeah,
down 2.
Yeah, exactly. And what I wanted to say is because it's such solid players at this point. Normally we can reflect a little bit as like general players, but the triangle of keep out and mix up and rush out. It's just they're switching up so fast, and there's not like a counterplay. You know, it's just you got to be faster. You got to be running on an i9 processor, and you could still lose. Like it's
i9
that simple.
processor. You know how expensive they are.
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah. So imagine how much it took for them to get to the point where they are right now. You know, a lot of hard work, a lot of commitment. Props to them. Both played so well. Yeah,
but obviously that was winner's side, so Joker just going to be in that losers final, going to be waiting for the winner between Kanda and Xxii. So that should be a really interesting one. Obviously, Asuka versus Xiao Yu.
Yeah, we covered it a little bit already, like I said before, as a refresher. Kanda knows the Sparta matchup. Yeah, exactly. The Asuka matchup. It's so synonymous to me right now.
The Kanda matchup is crazy.
He's played so much against Asuka, but this Asuka, guys, I'm so impressed by Rafir. He's insane.
Yeah.
He's insane. And I just want to see more of him. I don't know who to root for. Kanda is a really good friend of mine, and at the same time, Rafir has such a sick story. Like at this point, I feel bad for either to lose. But let's keep it professional, guys, as we're going to see kick-ass match between Rafir and Kanda. Let's go.
I mean, we were talking about it before, but obviously Joker sending Kanda into losers. I think I'd love to see that run back in the losers finals versus 3 value. I'd love to see that. So, but got a lot of work to do.
We love this stage.
I love this stage. Honestly, aesthetically, it's a cool stage.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Did anybody say floor break?
Take him downstairs, break the glass, whatever you want to say.
As right now, we see just a slow pace from both. They both love to see what the opponent does.
Oi.
But I expect Kanda to be upping the pace very soon because he loves to go in. He definitely loves to go in and just go for his mix. Because Xiao is so scary when it's her turn. And nice, the AOP into the punish.
Low profile, the can-cans, crazy stuff.
Absolutely. Oh, first floor break already occurring and gets the launch. So the second one is coming. Probably no. The wall actually screws it up, but the heat dash trying to push the advantage and a nice challenge there.
Power crushing. Okay. After that slow start, it definitely ramped up very quickly as soon as Xiao Yu was in heat.
I called it, yeah. I called it. I know these guys at this point, you know, and you know, like Kanda should be playing like that because Asuka, crazily enough, used to be a cactus character. Remember?
Yeah,
and
definitely.
she still is. But the new Season 2 Asuka can pick up the tempo and play aggressive, but Kanda's not having it, so he has to pick up the pace, and he has to have his turn, he has to launch. Surely we'll get the floor break here.
No. I think you'd prefer the wall situation, not gonna lie. Especially when you're in heat with Hypnotist mix-ups, man.
Yeah. And he likes to close walls, I think.
Again, the exact same setup into that power crush. And this time Xxii, they're still not answering it.
As slow as it was at the start, we're 2 rounds up for Kanda, but the duck for Gafir, finally the floor break. He says thank you.
Yeah, I love that move. Bucket, absolute bucket. Look at that wall and the wall ender, man. Ooh, 100 clean damage, half your health gone.
Boom. Oh, AOP, classic. Gets the walls flat. Let's see what Kanda's gonna make of this. Classic wall combo there, and the grab. Not ready for it.
Yeah. Now we're going downtown. Try and restabilize this combo. Maybe just gonna go for the AOP nice reset. Stuck. Nice stuck. Small punish into that. Destabilize down for 2. Let's see Xxii. I don't think it's gonna be enough to kill it. So gonna need to find one last hit.
Bam. Let's see what Gafir's gonna make out of this. Just a simple 1-3 is enough.
Yeah, kind of just looking for that Hail Mary launcher. When you're down that life, you may as well. Works out for Xxii.
Kanda slowing down the pace, interestingly enough. Probably looking for a punish first and then pushing the advantage, because it's scary to press into Asuka still.
Yeah.
Oh, that down 1+2 did not come in. Oh, the dot!
But no punish! Oh,
no berry.
Nah, clean.
If all fails, clutch slow berry. But the whip on the heat burst, Kanda takes it right away.
Very
it's like,
scrambled.
okay.
Oh, that's going to be a big combo into the setup to see if Kanda's got a unique setup.
And the grab again.
Counter hit too, making it even harder to break.
Go for the mix, this time not the low.
Whoa,
Gafir.
alive.
Beast.
Oh,
beats the power crush.
Ooh,
School book application, and the Rage Art will surely kill, and we go into a round 5.
Yeah, oh my god, after that strong start from Kanda. Obviously we're back to first to 2 here, I believe, because it's loser semis. So
that's crazy. Gafir's adjustment is just this. Who taught this man? who did he play with in his region?
Okay, that 1+2.
Nice timing on the fuzzy, but this time gets caught. Kanda having a great start here, but no wall. Looking to bait with the grab, it goes for the mid. Nice mind game there.
Timing gets counter hit too. They're having to wake up into this nice roll, but again,
launch.
That should be it with the heat extension as well. Might not even need it, honestly. It's going to make sure with it.
Yeah, heat dash into button, and that's going to secure the first match for Kanda.
Okay.
Well, I feel like it's going to be a long one.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's first to 2, right? So not too long. Kanda already 1 game up and had a really strong start to that game 1.
Yeah.
But, you know, that last round was sending a lot of Hail Marys, and they all work.
God,
so it depends how much they keep working, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, those mix-ups as well. Has gone to a different option every time. And I don't think Xxii has really found the rhythm yet to be able to defend against the Xiaoyu mix-ups.
Yeah. I kind of feel like Kanda showed so many buttons that address Asuka specifically so well. Probably got some nice info from his good friend Sparta. But Gafir is also adjusting, and that changed the course of the match.
Yeah, absolutely.
And in return, Kanda now like just went back to the I'm gonna mix you up. I'm going to play player by player, not character to character.
Yep.
But in the meantime, Gafir looking to end it with the extension of the low, catching Kanda, who was ready to punish it probably.
Yeah, any low that ends in like a mid is evil. I'm just going to be honest. That like low string into mid makes me want to hurt people.
Yeah, but you can do X, come on.
Oh, nice. Gets the back to punish.
Oh.
Full crouch. I thought it looked so scary. It looks like a power low, you know what I mean?
Snake says, yeah.
It does.
Because Asuka definitely has one. I've eaten those every day.
Ooh, a lot of damage. Never mind. Doesn't quite get the wall. Misjudges it. Can sort of whip. I'm not sure what happened there.
Just Xiaoyu things.
Yeah, just Xiaoyu things, yeah. don't question it. Oof. Doesn't get the myth punish, but takes those frames to go for the mix-up.
Oh, let's see. Scary position to be in for Gafir.
Oh!
And this is why.
Okay, another mix-up opportunity here.
Goes for another grab.
Yeah,
and it's
Xxii
1-1.
kind of missing a lot of these throw breaks, it seems.
Now let's see. Oh, keep out. Doesn't come out.
Nice.
Down forward two surely is. Rafir looking to get a wall situation himself. No. Gets.
Not quite.
Oh, missed it. And then
this time.
Kanda is not having it.
Yeah, nice reactions using the AOP to duck into the launcher.
And the low.
Ouch. Full launch. Holding that hypnotist for a second. This time going mid for the deep dash.
Ready for the can. Oh, left unpunished.
Stabilizer. Again?
Oh. I've never seen that.
Trying to mix up, bringing up some new stuff. Xxii.
Oh, the 1+2 hits. And
Yummy.
Rafir making most of this. Let's see what he can do.
Honestly, with heat, maybe. There's a lot of guaranteed damage off of this.
This will kill.
Yes. Whoa.
It's just that final hit always kills so well for Asuka.
Yes.
So
Yes.
you might
The
as
new
well
move, the
assume
new
it's getting
follow-up
up.
of the 4-4-2.
Yeah. And now Rafir looking to bring this to a game 3, but they have yet to press anything. And so, a little poke here, but
Holy
that's going
moly.
to come back to bite him because Kanda gets a launch. But will this combo bring 1? No, they remain in the center, back 3. I think it's the first time I've seen it. That's crazy to say.
Paolo. Down 1+2 lands. Going to get that Naniwa Gusto install. Small punish into the mix-up.
Oh, the can.
Big
Was that a
float.
can?
Looked like
it got
it.
floated though.
Impressive. Impressive timing from Kanda. Now has the wall. Great combo, honestly. Mix-up opportunity. The heat smash stays on the ground.
Patience into the 1+2.
And that's going to be awkward confirm.
Barry, if it works, it works. Into the follow-up. Let's
Crazy
see.
stoning on the
Javier challenging the Oki low. Can't be punished, but look at the timer, guys. As Kanda has to go, and he actually gets the hit.
Wait a
Could this
minute.
be it? Oki challenge. Oh, Kanda went for it. Don't test Kanda in these situations. He loves to go fast.
Okay. Forward. 1+2 right there.
Kanda trying to close it out. 1 round, guys, and then Kanda continues because it's not a first to 3.
Oh, guaranteed.
Lots of damage.
5
And
damage.
wall near.
Heat engage 2. Oh my god. Float once again. See if Kanda can get a miracle combo again. Maybe all the way to the wall. With the heat bust, it's definitely going to help. Just going to
Nice
take the
patience. Heat dash. Let's see what he can get. 1+2 checks the challenge into the knockdown. And so Rafir looking to push his advantage in. The can works. If it doesn't work 4 times, do it a 5th time, then it's gonna hit.
Is that going to be enough?
It's gonna be a game 3, baby.
Okay.
And we don't mind that at all because this is so fun to watch.
Hell no. Ooh. Okay, some coaching coming up.
And not just some coaching.
Kanda. Oh, from Sparta.
Yeah.
Coming in, trying to give him some advice up against the Asuka. I mean, look, if anyone's going to give you advice on Asuka, Sparta's a good shout.
Exactly. And I wonder if it's going to help him or maybe work against him. Because if it's going to be character-specific things, I see that Raf is so good at adjusting.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, very true.
Also doing the no mix-up, not going to lie.
The no mix-up. That's very important in Tekken, honestly, sometimes. Yeah. You know, you shouldn't take every mix-up opportunity in this game just because of how risky it can be if your opponent guesses right. You know, if they do block that low on like a power low, things like that, you're in a bad spot.
Nice parry.
Damn. All blasted. Gonna take it? Oh, yeah. Get the extra damage. Ooh. Gonna take the Oki? Yes.
He cancelled it. Interesting.
Yeah.
And that's actually sharp because AOP, manual dodge, will actually evade it.
Yeah, which we've seen Kanda do several times.
Half expecting the throw, but gets mid.
Oof, that's just going to hurt. And Kanda still has heat buzz to get the corner, get the mix-up with the hypnotist here.
No wall blast, but I don't think Kanda cares about that.
No duck.
Gets the mix here.
Okay. Heat smash doesn't commit to anything.
Nice break.
AOP. While running 1+2.
Oh, nice. Gets the wall splat. Let's see what Kanda can make out of this. Tries to force the Oki situation. Here we go again, guys.
Okay, we keep it safe. -1.
A nice challenge from Kanda. One round to Kanda. Let's see where it goes now. Slow start, as usual.
Yeah.
Surely that's punishable, but Kanda right on the money. Doing the challenge move. Gives him the launch here and the wall.
Is that going to reach? Oh, it does. Get that wall ender.
Half HP gone.
So scary, depressive for Xxii.
Oh,
No
the berry!
way.
What a sharp play,
Oh,
but the
the great
dodge!
duck.
He's so sharp. He reacted so fast. He's like,
another duck. Clean stuff. Good figure for the mix.
oh, he goes for the cancel, and then actually was ready
Huge.
to get the hit.
That's so much life back.
That's
and
a
gets
launch.
the
That
throw.
should be enough.
Oh my god, what a round with Gafia, man. There's so much back and forth. That was great Tekken.
Wow. They're throwing out so much.
Yeah.
I want to highlight all the moves they've used in
the
move
duck.
list at
Like,
this point.
I want to see
Oh,
that in
nice.
slow motion. Ugh. Big launch. Oh, misjudges it. Or maybe
Oh,
the open
went
reset.
for it this time. I don't know if it was the unblockable one, but Kanda just
quite.
always ready for it.
Yeah. Even though he's been punished for doing that a few times, still choosing to do it big.
Nice
Down
launch.
forward two. From Gafia, they're here. Oosh.
See?
Bucket. Absolute bucket. And still gets the wall blast. No way.
Well done. But no, he's follow up,
Running
but
in.
gets to keep it. Nice
no.
knockdown. Let's see.
Woohoo!
That was not working. There is the hop kick for Kanda. Gives him an opportunity to steal this round.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Challenge
whoa.
on the Oki relaunch. Will not get the wall because he wins.
Stay on the ground.
Oh, the launch again. Just
No
go for
way.
it.
Oh,
Just
Gafia.
go for it.
Had the right idea. One lap. Oh no, it's just guaranteed. He's dead. That's going to be a set point
Unbelievable.
from Kanda.
And this way, he could be knocking out Rafir, but he has yet to win this round. Rafir starting off strong, gets Naniwa Gusto.
Huge. Oh my god. That was hit Gafia out of a float, so not actually that much damage.
Let's see here.
Okay.
Keeping a cool head, but no follow-up on that button.
Okay.
Back to mix. Oh, that was smart. Now, he'll try to make the most out of this back turn combo.
Yep.
It's always a little awkward,
It
but not
is.
for him, as he still gets 77 damage. Solid, into the mix. Heat dash.
Okay. Keeping it nice and easy with the 3-hit
No
jab
punish.
string. Oh my god. Jumps over, gets the throw. Kana in a great position to close out the set.
One mix away, gets the wall split. Surely this is enough for Kanda to end it here. He continues as Rafir is out.
Oh.
Unfortunate
Is
enough
it?
for him.
Oh, is it first to 3?
It is a first to 3.
Okay, okay. For some reason I thought losers semi-finals, first to 2. That was my bad.
Yeah.
But okay, we got more. Perfect. Perfect.
I don't mind that at all. I'm glad I'm wrong.
I did look concerned when the players didn't celebrate. I was like,
Yeah,
"Ah,
yeah.
look, that was
All
tense."
good, all good, all good.
Okay, first to 3. Never mind. Good value here.
Guys, we get more of these.
Hell yeah.
Like,
The set's kind of nuts.
It's insane. Like we see so
Especially
much.
if you're a
It's just-
Zhao Yu fan, which there's not many of them out there. Let's just be honest. But this is a great showcase for the character.
Absolutely. It's Rafir going in, trying to play the timing game. Down forward 2. Very nice. Strong start. But no follow-up there. Just immediate knockdown. Plays it patient now. Forcing Kanda to go for risky button and actually gets the AOP.
Yep. Gets
Awkward
heat
alignment,
engage out of
maybe?
it. Oh, I mean, that's one of the worst positions to be. When you get heat engaged and wall splat at the same time, it's GG's, man.
Yeah.
Go next round, bro.
Oh,
There's no coming back from that shit.
Yeah, I have a tough time eating those mentally.
Yeah, it's like not only the opponent gets a heat engage, full heat bar,
Yeah.
they also get a full combo out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes they
over.
sacrifice mid-com when they get
Yeah,
the
yeah.
scaling, but no, heat
Nope.
that. Yeah, heat engage. Oh, nice launch. Let's see here. Kanda trying to make it quick. Already 1 round up and gets the launch this time. He's yet to take damage here and the evasion. Let's see how optimal he's going to be with these walls. Some character aficionados going to get so much out of it. That's launch, I believe. But Rafir was not ready and that heat smash should kill. And Kanda gets a perfect. It's looking awfully one-sided at this point, unfortunately enough.
Yeah, and kind of that is going to be set point as well, so it's going to be feeling really good when it is this one-sided. Just playing so much better in neutral right now. All his launchers are hitting.
Kanda slowing it down. He makes so much out of these punish situations, just waiting for Rafir to make a mistake, because he knows that Rafir wants to bring it back. Rafir wants to just run it and just get this round, to get a start, to bring this back.
Yeah, playing so slow.
Nice challenge.
Very nice. 4-3. Big counter hit launch.
I
Great
show you,
defense.
don't forget it.
Yep. Using that AOP really well on defense, honestly, this matchup especially.
He's just holding back, he doesn't know what to do.
Hey, it worked out though.
Nice dunk, but no
wrong
punish. Probably the
Oh.
wrong punish.
Yeah, tried the wire rising 3, not enough.
And the
throw.
mix, Kanda. He says first to 3, fine.
I'll just win another one real quick.
What a
There we
showing.
go. Great.
As he continues, for real this time, and Rafir, so much respect to you. You are a delight to watch. what, you put up a fight. You should show up more to these events because you can definitely make amazing runs.
Yeah,
great
definitely.
Tekken from
As I
you.
said, making a name for himself, getting into that top 4, and yeah, showcasing a really strong Asuka. Yeah, had some really close sets. Obviously, beating out Xxii Black's pretty impressive as well.
Absolutely. Eliminating
him, yeah, exactly. On the run back as well.
Yeah.
Got sent to losers by him, so.
Yeah, no
that's
jumps.
always a great
it's not,
feeling.
he's not locked in, guys. He had points to earn, and he had to win. And he beat him. And he beat him, what, 2-0?
I think it was, yeah, I believe it was. Yeah,
crazy.
it was a
So
clean
crazy.
sweeping.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Kanda now is going to get that run back up against Joker. They played in the winners semifinals. Really close set, final game, final round. This time, back to that first of 3. Going to have a few more games in hand to try and play. See if we can get as close as a set as before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we're at a point where anything can happen. Albeit, I feel like, well, Tetsu's clearly in the grand finals, and I feel like the form he's in and the advantage that he has with his character pool, he's just in a great position to win this tournament, not going to lie.
Yeah.
But still, even so, I think really anybody can take it. In
Yeah,
the top four.
out of
They're
these
all
3,
for great players.
The remaining 3 players, like I said, Tetsu in that grand finals, always going to be a luxury having that extra set in hand. But yeah, Joker, of course, can't ever count him out on the thing. Going to be very scary to fight. But honestly, still got to get past Kanda. And again, they had a really close set. And I want to see, honestly, how Kanda will do up against Tetsu as well. That would be a really sick set. Don't think they've met in the tournament yet. So
No.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be a run back. So we'll see how the game is going to evolutionize, because they're absolutely wound up against each other. So let's see how that's going to impact. Maybe somebody's going to level up.
Yeah.
Or we're just going to see a similar close match. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm really curious about that. I really just waiting to see it at this point. I just hyped.
Well, we won't have to wait too long. I think they're just setting up now.
Yeah.
I'm having a laugh on the player cams. But yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to see who takes it, of course. Yeah, it's been a great tournament so far.
Absolutely.
Of course, we're only just starting the Sunday for the top 8s. I believe on 2BCU2, they have Strive going on right now, followed up by Grand Blue, which will be followed up by something else, I believe. But on the main stage, it's going to be Tekken 8, then Street Fighter 6, and then Fatal Fury to close it out for a sick tournament, honestly. And it should be really fun as well. If you're here at the venue, I believe we don't have to pack up till quite a bit later. Most times at venues, you have to pack up pretty early.
Yeah.
As soon as top 8s are done, because they have to hand back the venue, basically. But I think that's not the case today. We want to get more chance to play some casuals, which would be fun. I haven't had much chance to do that this weekend, so.
No?
No.
I've had
busy.
a blast playing casuals. I already won a money match.
Oh,
Easy money.
you won a money match?
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
against? Who's it?
Yeah.
Name and shame.
See Salty. Nah,
I got his ass.
I got to expose him, he's got to step up
Wait,
his
who does he
second
play?
Huarong.
Huarong? Oh.
Yeah, Huarong. And a bit of Clive, but both are clearly too fake to beat my king.
Oh, God. Were you playing King? Or
No, not even.
I was gonna say, you just picked them up just a bit.
I tried to even it out.
knowledge chuckle.
He gave me a little bit of run of my money, but I earned the money. That's all.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I've only got to play some casuals for Tekken 8 yesterday, which was fun.
Nice.
Yeah, I got to play. I was playing some for Clive. The worst part is that I want to just play Clive, but Devil Jin's whispering in my ear like the devil, quite literally.
Yeah.
So I'll be playing Clive. I'll be like, yeah, doing well, and then I play Devil Jin. I'll start winning, and I'm like, don't do this to me.
Yeah.
Don't do this to me.
Yeah. I mean, it's just there's a fun character, and there's just fun because you're winning.
Yeah.
You want to
Clive
win
is cool. I quite like
yeah.
Final Fantasy. Big fan of that. Obviously, his gameplay. Some people don't like fighting against him. Very big Tekken, orientated.
Yeah.
But for some people, that is quite a lot of fun, and he has
Yeah.
some really fun moves, obviously.
Yeah, and he's a very intuitive character in my
Yeah,
opinion,
yeah.
which I kind of like. As strong as he can be,
quite
I actually
streamlined.
don't mind playing against him because I like to see friends who just came into Tekken 8 as a new player, kind of like level up really quickly because a character like Clive allows you to do that.
Yeah, I think he's really streamlined for a Tekken character. You know, he doesn't have that big of a bloated move list.
Very modern.
And it's like,
character.
oh, when they're at this range, this is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
You use back 2 here. You use forward 1+2. Like, you just, it's very obvious to know where you stand with this character.
Yeah.
And obviously, once you land the hit, okay, I go into Phoenix stance, I can do a mix-up. Here's my, you know, low risk, low reward, low option. Here's my high risk, high reward, low option, or things like that. Like, it's really easy to intuit, and a lot of characters have been designed in that way in Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Which some people are not a fan of.
No.
But at least does make it easy to learn. But we are going to get into our losers finals matchup here. Whew. We got Joker on Feng versus Kanda on Xiaoyu.
You guys don't have deja vu. We have seen this before, very recently. This is a run back as they're now fighting to get into the grand finals. Oh,
wow.
Well played by Kanda.
Crazy step on the heat burst. And that's going to be a bad thing for Joker. You do lose a bit of heat now whenever you get hit. And you also got to try and wake up with it. It's so difficult, Kanda.
Nice
heat
mix,
smash,
the heat smash
one
hits.
more mix, great block though from Joker.
But the challenge from Kanda,
Wow.
nice follow-up.
Yeah, Joker a bit too over-eager to try and get the punish there. Did not wait for that follow-up.
We love those. Oh, Kanda, same thing. Thought he could get the punish on the whiff, but Joker committed to the follow-up. Took a page from Kanda's book here. And now, punish with the jab string. And the AOP.
Huge.
Turns it right around, and Kanda's in his favorite position here. A throw, interesting option here.
Maybe he was expecting like the launching throw.
It's crazy.
Maybe that was the
Joker just
mix-up.
reversed the situation like that. Who's at the wall right now, huh?
Bam, down 2. Closing out the round. 1 round apiece. Round 3. Fight. Simple, you know.
Yeah.
You know where you stand. It's none of this anime game. The wheel of fate is turning. We just fight here in Tekken.
They are absolutely
They are
playing big Tekken. AOP, AOP. Oh,
He can't.
all whiffs. They're just dancing around each other. Let's see where it goes.
Okay.
I was about to say,
one.
the rounds have been very fast, even though it's been even so far, crazy enough. Nice keep
Counter.
out. Gets a count in and a guaranteed follow-up.
Oh, high wall splat. Oh no. Didn't quite get the...
Kanda playing patient, gets the launch, it seemed like, but... Oh, Joker takes the round very convincingly. As he's looking to get the first game. But let's see.
Oh, down back 3 counter hit. Nice damage. Straight
Immediate
into
challenge
the
from
down.
back turn.
Oof.
Nice play here, reverses it. And now let's see. Great position for him. Can Joker decipher Kanda's offense here? A little bit, but no.
Straight underneath.
As Kanda pushes it once again with the advantage. Gets
Guaranteed.
a lot of damage here, but the spring kick.
No way.
Oh, nice challenge. This
Oh.
could be, it may be.
Oh. Down 2, not enough. The jab,
No
the
way!
jab. Oh.
The dick jab, the old faithful. Just too fast, and it's a round 5 situation. Let's see who can
Back
take
one.
advantage here with a great start for Joker as he gets the back one. And another keep out button from him, the
Nice
duck
duck.
and Kanda.
Could
Let's
have
see.
been better. Could have been better. Good punish right there. AOP. Ooh, okay. He burst right
Off
through.
kick.
Off kick.
Let's see. Will he bring him to the wall? Yes, heat. Let's see. Awkward position, maybe. No, Kanda.
Bam.
Oh.
33 damage.
Ooh. Great heat smash. Evades any attempt that Joker had there. Let's see. Nice,
Nice
step.
step.
This could be
Wow.
it. This is the match for Kanda as he takes the first match.
Wow.
Amazing.
Excellent step, honestly. On the get-up kick, you know. A lot of people think about how to start punishing that. Could have low parry, things like that, right? But stepping pretty much will beat most of the wake-up options, right?
Oh, the crowd absolutely has Kanda's back. The crowd has been amazing, by the way. They made themselves be known. I mean, it's a nice delight to be here live and to interact with these people here.
Yeah, yeah. It's awesome to see support for your fellow countrymen, especially in a German event. Ooh, engaged.
Let's see here, the
Whoa,
AOP.
excuse me?
It's just too good. And Kanda is just too good with it as he
Yep,
pushes his advantage in his favorite position here, but the shoulder. Joker not having it. Immediate challenge into immediate challenge.
Yep.
Sometimes Tekken is
Down
not
forward
about
4.
timing, it's not about clever things, it's just go, go,
Forcing
go.
your way through, yep. And speaking of forcing, big trade. Gets the counter hit on the tornado. All the way to the wall, here we go. Not quite.
What an adjustment. Joker's like, I'm just going to brute force it.
Huge. Engage.
Mix. Nice from Kanda. Very
Punish
fortunate
as well.
for him.
And, stealing the wall away. That's going to be a nice shoulder, though. Guaranteed follow.
Nice evasion. Kanda looking to turn this around here. Goes for the low. Nice timing.
Nice.
Will get the launch.
But
the wall screws it up.
Oh, he gets launched off the wake-up kick.
Oh, nice challenge move. What will Joker do out of this?
Oh, nice check.
Too eager in the AOP. Lost the evasion, and so he's caught in a counter hit.
Yeah, I think if he just let that AOP rock, would have actually got a whip punish, but either way, 2 rounds up now for Joker. Looking a lot better in this game, too.
Nice counter
say
hit.
that.
Wrong option, Joker. And now you're here again. Let's see if he can come out of it. He's done so far really well defending against Kanda.
Back turn, guaranteed. Oh, couldn't get any more.
Nice for Kanda. But, Kanda keeping a cool head.
Very
and a nice round 1 for him. Reverse 3-0 coming up. We'll see.
Wasn't it Joker or someone tweeted like, I will no longer spring kick, I will no longer spring kick like 50 times?
Yeah, right. That's not how it works, buddy. Everything is fake.
Why is he spring kicking? Exactly. He said he wouldn't do it.
Kanda just dancing around Joker right now. Kempo doesn't result into anything. Nice. Kanda just playing so solid right now. He's like, I got the download. With the shoulder. Very strong option there. Nice evasion. Let's see. Goes into a mix situation instead. And the wall for him will close out the round surely. And Kanda brings it to round 5 and the crowd knows it. They taste it. Kanda can bring it to a 2-0 here.
Okay, that'd be sick. That'd be an insane lead from Kanda. Definitely has the people support.
Absolutely.
Might need something more though to be able to close this out.
But you're playing against Joker, so don't sleep. Okay. Nice evasion!
Wow. Joker thought he had a whip punish for the evasion once again.
No throw break! And the mix! With a break. Not too punishing for Kanda though, it's just how it is. And just goes,
Still a break.
Counter,
AOP?
still broke.
Oh,
the AOP! Kanda's cooking! He gets it to the wall, surely he wins this. 2-0! But it's not over yet.
Stone cold face on Kanda, he's locked in, man. Holy. Oh, but 2-0 up against Joker. Again, in the win. This is a run back from winners semifinals at a very close final game, final round. And yet.
Bro, can you cover this a little bit, my voice, please? I need to save it for the finals, man.
All right. I'll do my best. Thank you. You gotta endure, man. I mean, if Canada's in the finals, you'll be cooked.
You may say so. It's right now. Playing it slow. Never mind.
The worst part is that's not even the first time I've seen him do that. It's like the third time, and it just missed top 8, man.
Yeah. Joker starting decent here. Just challenging, brute forcing strategy, paying off again.
Back 3.
Nice. But the mix.
No, it doesn't land.
Joker gets right. Duck the high. Turn it right around. Great start for Joker.
Yep.
Oh, the hop kick.
Oh, very nicely done. Big damage, obviously going to get on the wall. Heat burst extension as well. We know, you've seen this situation so often now.
Absolutely. Now, gets another wall situation. Shows him the whole stage here. Challenge. Oh, the shoulder just goes in.
No evasion past that, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
It's a big shoulder, man. You seen that?
Yeah, keep out into keep out. Oh.
Pure. Okay, QCF1.
The AOP shenanigans not working out here.
Huge.
Surely will get the wall here, Joker, but no heat here. Only true Tekken, guys. And he gets the wall. Will take this round. 2-0 up for Joker.
A lot better. But this is exactly what happened in the last game, so we'll see if Kanda can get the turnaround in rounds once again.
Kanda, calm and collected. Trying to bring this back, potentially. We were in a position here before where Kanda was in a very fortunate position with the games. But Joker brought it right around. He can definitely do this. He has the mental for it. He has the skills for it.
Oof. Oh, got Ling in the corner. Nowhere to go. Oh, never mind.
Nice launch from Kanda.
Crazy stuff. Joker looking for that shoulder into the heat dash. Seen that so many times. Now Kanda knowing the spacing, knowing the steps.
This could be a start of something big. Nice. For Kanda. Gets the launch. He plays it safe, but the dog. Let's see here. Goes for the hop kick. He's panicking a little bit.
Yep. Wow, I like that there. The patience from Joker. Didn't go for the whiff punish because the AOP evasion was gonna. He didn't want to even try. Just gets the punish instead on the sweep. Very nicely done.
That's well done. Good stuff, Joker. Just he can do this. We've seen him do this, and I feel like this could be anyone's set. It's absolutely not done.
Yeah, you gotta feel good if you're Kanda 2 games up already.
Oh, but Kanda.
Wow.
Looking to speedrun it maybe. Immediate launch.
Oh, tries it. Some sneaky setups. Was landing against other players in the bracket earlier, but not against Joker.
Now Joker trying to make up for the damage earlier with small Tekken, but Kanda just going big again.
Big Tekken, man.
Try me. But there is no wall, and this could favor Joker for sure.
Yeah, I think
but
for
the hop kick.
Being able to use, I mean, both these players. I mean, Zhao Yu in the corner is very scary. Don't have to deal with that.
Going for the mid, but immediate challenge from Joker. This brings Kanda into a neutral situation again, but he's one mix away. Let's see what he does. The shoulder.
Okay.
No AOP yet, he's patient. And immediate challenge from Joker, the hop kick. Very methodical.
Yeah, should be dead with the rage. Oh, I don't know, actually. I think that's not dead.
Where's Seijan? Where's Seijan? We need him right now.
I think he lived this. That 20 health is going to be putting in a lot of work. Ooh,
not enough. Let's see what Kanda does. Oh, he read that and one poke away.
Down 4.
No way.
Wow, what a clutch round from Joker there.
Maybe should have gone back to the dick punch. But that was clever from Joker. Let's see. We'll go for the mix situation here.
85 damage, no walls, man. Oosh. Big engage for Kanda, going to get a lot of that recoverable life back, just going immediately into the sweep out of the Hypnotist. Gets one more mix up here, just trying to hold it for the power up. Nice whip punish.
Well done. Oh, the step, but no result. Immediate hop kick though.
Just Kanda moving around. Not going to be dead, but one last guess.
Oh, nice. Delay. Kanda was on guard there. But it didn't pay off as Joker at this position again. The speed running to game 5.
Yep, controlling Kanda a lot better. We don't see any of that hypnotist shenanigans anymore.
Kanda can definitely bring back games. Big 2 rounds down. Both are resilient players, both are solid players. So let's see how much they get out of each other in this situation.
Trying out the layers, and again, heat engage from Joker. Tries for the guard break, but I mean, hey, you know, heat engage is not that plus anymore. You're not going to get that for free. Kanda just choosing to challenge with the hop kick. Gets paid off.
Oh, goes under that back one, but wasn't too rewarding for Kanda. And now it's back to even and neutral. Let's see. Oh, counter hit.
Nothing.
No follow-up though. Punish. Into mix. Let's see. Ooh. Challenge from Joker.
In rage.
Nice.
Oh, parry.
Goes to the mix, gets the grab.
But I don't know if
he has to go now. He has to go now.
Oh, he had to.
Oh, yeah. And it's game 5.
Game 5. We're here once again in a final game between Kanda and Falcon's Joker, man. Holy.
You can't sleep on this man.
No.
You can't sleep on this man. It's the end result that matters, guys.
This is crazy. Yeah, still got the crowd support, but man, it's 2-0 up to 2-all is a tough feeling if you're the person who was 2-0 up, right?
Yeah.
But that means you got the extra game, make some adaptations, got to stage with the walls this time. It's gonna feel good for Kanda.
And it's hard to adjust to a complete player like Joker, you know? It's not just this one answer, you're just thinking too much. The moment you start thinking, you're like, what's the answer? Joker is just playing Tekken against you, you know?
Yeah, he's already ahead.
Nice challenge with the shoulder, it just always works. I feel like that's the answer that has dealt with Kanda so well, with Zhao Yu so well, that shoulder.
Yeah, it's like I said, good deal with a lot of her evasive shenanigans, and it's a very fast mid. To be able to check with.
Though, gets the launch. Was in fact not a punish, just great timing there. Bam. Wall break.
Okay, maybe take him down, probably not. You just want to hold the hypnotist.
Nice evasion, but
it doesn't get the back Kempo punish.
This is really bad.
Guaranteed.
Whoa. Nice heat smash and perfect for Kanda. Bring it right back.
Watch out for that 4 break.
Nice challenge.
Early damage. Gets a counter hit, nothing out of it though.
The final hit didn't come out. Very punishable. Kanda not having that.
Woo.
Oh.
Down back 3.
Both whiffing.
Poking out. And again.
Swing it slow. They don't want to choke here.
Oh!
Nice commitment to that string. Nice evasion, but no launch.
No!
The knockdown. Heat activation.
Heat smash comes out though. Hop kick.
No punish.
Not punished. The throw is broken. Kind of still has a little bit of heat to work with.
Nice
But the
challenge
interruption.
from Joker. 1 round away. Where were we earlier, guys? I don't remember anymore. Joker right now in match point. As Kanda's advantage has been wiped.
Oh, now Feng evasion, putting in a lot of work. He's once
just
coming
getting
out.
in his head. He's just going for it. But let's see, can Kanda resiliate here?
Boy.
Another hit.
There's a nice step and engage.
Oh, the challenge with back 1. He found that just now, I bet, because I've not seen that before.
That's going to be a lot of damage. So Feng and a wall break as well.
This could be
I don't think that's enough.
No wall though. The challenge. Joker, just a solid player, man.
Woo.
Can't get around it. What a great mental, what a great skill, what a great knowledge.
Man, that was tough. That was tough. Joker with the reverse trio sweep. Very clutch play. I mean, it's not, there's a reason why he's one of the best in the world, right?
Absolutely.
And, but Kanda, you can't feel too bad. Both times
not.
you had Joker against, back against the wall in the lead in the set, 2-0 up.
Him and
Javier. Close away.
This close, yeah. But this close is not enough against a professional.
Definitely not.
It's this much against him, And I gotta say, props to him, props to Javier. They definitely put their names on the map in the European Tekken scene. And that's a big deal, But you gotta make way for the big names. That's the top 3.
Names.
No offense, but no surprises here. These guys were to be expected to be here. Just wow.
Yeah, I mean, this one you could have predicted yourself, obviously. Maybe you would replace Tetsu for Sephi Black there to get knocked out a little bit earlier. I probably wanted to, but Tetsu's been playing out of his mind, of course, recently picked up by Falcons. Going to be, actually both players sponsored by Falcons going to be in this grand finals. Great showing for the organization, of course. But Tetsu versus Joker. Of course, we can see the outcome from the winners finals. So this will be that run back. Tetsu taking it 3-2. Obviously, the interesting thing will be to talk about if we see the Anna to start again, or do we just go straight to the Lydia if you're Tetsu? You were in the grand finals winner side, so you've not only got the whole set to play with one of these characters, you could go to anything really. Yeah,
exactly. I think Lydia would not be a bad choice, It worked last time, and he's primed to think, oh, this is the character, beat me, but also, he could be warmed up to it now.
Yeah.
We've seen it before. Switch character, they destroy, and then a match after, we go back to the real Tekken, So it's something that...
the real Tekken.
The real Tekken.
But I know what you mean,
but he can always play the Claudio still. I don't know.
Of course.
Does he play Claudio this patch at all? I just don't know enough.
I haven't seen him play it, but I mean, I feel like he is the kind of character anyone can pick up, pull
Especially
out,
if you played him
exactly for
a long
years.
Time,
it's not exactly a character that's tricky in a sense, quite simple.
In the end, I feel like rational choice is just a feeling thing,
it probably will be. You won't have a game plan. You'll go on the character select and be like, I think it's Anna.
Because I feel like Lydia was not really a response, like a counter. It was really just like, I feel like it, I feel like it.
Yeah, you got to change something up, obviously, especially when someone's just taken. When you're 2-0 up, you get reverse swept. It's looking that way. Just changing anything.
Yeah, because maybe matchup-wise, Lydia is pragmatic, but tool-wise, it's not really a pragmatic character. Like
No.
So you just play Lydia. If you pick Lydia, you play Lydia. You know? You don't.
I mean, it's always impressive to me that when Tekken pros can just swap characters like that, because I know if I ever try and jump from Clive to playing anyone else, I'm still playing Clive. My hands are still trying to play Clive. For the first 2 games.
Yeah.
But it's always scary to do. But we're gonna see RPS for side selection.
Neither of these care about the side.
First to 3. First to 3.
Probably.
Okay, Tetsu won. That's a good start. That's a good start. Tetsu wins the RPS. With
I heard a theory, but it's probably not a theory. It's probably true. There are many players that just don't care what side they are, but they just want to win the RPS to get a free mental.
I know. I care about side selection for sure.
Yeah.
I my P2 execution is much worse. Naturally.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you play online so often. Is like you just neglect the P2 side because it's so easy just to keep picking.
You're a Devil Jin player, so
exactly,
I expect you to say that.
Mishima is the curse.
Yeah. But I practice P2 way too much on electric to be like, I don't want to play it. You know.
Okay.
Now that I practice, give me P2. You know. Like, yeah.
Now the mind game is that you try and act like you want P2, so that when they get the selection, they might pick P1 side and then P2 side, and then you get get the mix up going.
Ideally, you want to contest the side that they want.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, of course.
Like that would be even more mental than.
That's why I say
win,
I want P2 side, because then they'll pick P2 side, and then I'll get the side I actually want. You know?
Yeah. It's all mind games. It starts before the match.
Exactly.
Guys.
It's all. This is all mind games. It's all part of fighting games. You know, rock paper scissors is a fighting game if you really break it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be exciting. Both these players just taking a moment. And it's going to be Lydia, I think. I heard that in my ear.
So we're looking at a team kill right here.
Wow, that's for the tournament. You got to do it at some point. But yes, Xxii, obviously in that winner's side grand finals.
Lydia.
Yeah, up against Joker on Feng.
Nice.
The names are the other wrong round, but this is a great start.
First thing you face is all this damage in your face. Albeit 83 for Lydia numbers is actually low, ironically enough.
Unironically, yeah.
Nice. Oh, nice duck.
Wow,
immediate launch.
Punish.
He has some ground to make after taking that much damage. Nice duck though.
Ooh, good punish as well on the jab. Low extension.
Shoulder. Oh, the challenge or the Oki attempt from Joker immediately challenged.
Oh,
nice campo.
Nice. Got a good whiff punish there. And that forward 2, really good tool for Lydia, of course, in the neutral. Kind of like that Demon Paw-esque move.
Exactly. Oh, the challenge. This could prove to be something. No, it's just
to get the
damage
guaranteed follow-up. No, but when you don't have heat, that's what you get.
Exactly. Oh, low into mix.
Ooh.
Gets wrong every single time. Poor Joker. So round 2. Joker trying to control it, and that definitely was rewarded. But the situation is reversed. But Tetsu's HP is very low, so he's got to make the most out of this wall situation. Oh, wow. But the wall's gone. So he doesn't get too much out of it. But let's see.
Oh,
Sprinting up, but then immediate power low. And Joker is like, thanks for the round. I love that. I love that when it's like this awkward situation.
Very
and they just immediately go for some crazy button. It always works. Oh, was that a berry? And then he got hit anyways?
Oh my god. Alright, that back 3. Nice block on the low. And the parry from them. And still just
what am I looking at?
The Heaven and Earth Cannon, that unblockable high. So scary when Lydia's in heat. Has those 3 stocks as well loaded up already. He is going to time out though. Now we're back to playing Tekken. Nice.
It's crazy that Joker's considering using the parry in this exact matchup.
Yeah.
It makes sense because Lydia is a punch character. But now we see these weird interactions. Oh, nice duck.
Yeah, on that 3-2.
With the low. Now let's see.
Clean.
Another low. Went for another low. Oh, yeah. So cold from Tetsu. Just standing there.
Bro, that 3 stocks, the down back 3, the counter hit low, doing 55 damage is insane.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of damage though, floor is lava now. I'll be very afraid of this wall blast. We might not even get a chance. Political Storm, guaranteed follow-up there.
Does
that's just
Joker
it.
get to play? God, that's it?
that was it. Wow. And yeah, dominant game 1 from Tetsu there. Joker gonna have to take a moment to think about what just happened to me. Holy.
I hope he doesn't get flashbacks from a certain other finals where he was facing a character that was very in a good state.
All right. Good state. I like that. Strong characters. I mean, Feng's pretty strong too. Can't lie about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, still Lydia, man. Flavor of the month, for sure. Public enemy #1.
I don't think Lydia is in the state that Kuma was in season 1. Where,
oh, definitely not.
Because I was obviously referring to the
the
European
Cup World Finals. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Nino was crazy.
Yeah. So let's see. Tetsu with a great start. Oh, the step. That's a launch.
Yeah, huge 3-2.
So many visuals. Immediate challenge. Catches the Kempo. Tetsu not having it. Joker trying everything to just get that little wall splat. The duck.
Doesn't get punished though. Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh, okay.
Nice.
On block, no interruption. And the shoulder going wide. And Tetsu spacing around Joker really well right now.
Joker hitting air a couple of times, but now definitely hitting the face. And so, trying to play the timing game with the dash block. Favors him. Gets it to the wall with the wall splat.
Nice.
Looking to get the most of it.
Yeah, really do. Have to make the most of it here. Should get the.
It's actually like a very nice adjustment. And so he pushes the advantage. The Tetsu could do something here. Ah, very rewarding option there. Very well done. And that catches him, but no wall splat.
Clean break.
That strong of a button.
Still in heat though.
Great punish for the back one. Kempo gets challenged. That's a launch.
Oh my god, off that 4-4-2 counter hit, gets the full heat dash extension, and with rage as well. This is Lydia, man.
And the wall!
No way! Oh my god,
doesn't
okay.
Get anything there, but immediate challenge is enough. And Tetsu speedrunning the finals.
It looks like it. Well, this happened last time, of course. Joker going 2-0 down, got the reverse sweep up against Kanda. Can he do it against Tetsu? He might have to. Not a position you want to be in. Great punish on that low.
I don't want Joker to be the EU active, so he's got to show something here.
Hey-ya. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, into the Heaven and Earth stance blocks the While Rising 3. And
guys, we have more time here, you know?
We have more time. It's crazy. Yes, please. Give us more Tekken, man. Not like this.
Do you get to play Tekken against Lydia?
True.
I'd
rather not. Man, but yeah, Tetsu's looking hella warm. Both these guys having a lot of fun, of course.
Yeah. He's like, please switch. He's like, no.
So can't. He's locked in. You got to beat him, and then you can switch.
Yeah.
Whoosh, there we go. Bank Campo 2, though.
Oh, that low, very rewarding there. Good damage. Now just going for a different strategy here. Some quick checks with the jab. The Campo not paying off. Oh, the dog. Again, no punish though.
I mean, it recovers so quick, man.
Blue spark.
Nice.
Keep out.
Damn.
Let's see what he'll make out of it.
Yeah, still gets the wall. Doesn't have heat here, but still got a good position with the wall. It's so hard to whiff punish the Kemp up, man.
Absolutely. Now, Joker sees what he can do. But remember, if he gets launched, it's not a launch, but if he got launched, with that distance from the wall, Lydia will kill you. But in a good position he is right now. He's looking to end this ride now. Goes for a quick button here, it doesn't pay off. Okay. Oh no, this could be.
Yeah, he just run away, man. I don't think he can do anything.
Well done by Joker. Gets around. Well done.
Very well done.
So let's see. Oh,
3-2.
Nice launch.
Huge whiff punish.
Wall break.
Bang. It's going to be... Oh my god. Yeah, still plenty more to get.
Oh. Didn't adjust correctly. But there's another breakable wall there.
Went for the Heaven and Earth stance mix-up instead. Didn't go for the full confirm. That's going to give Joker a chance for the shoulder parry.
Parry,
no
and
way.
That kills.
I mean, yeah. Heat engage is not that plus anymore.
It's so hard to adjust to Lydia because then you change up your button. It's like, oh yeah, but it's parryable.
Yeah. They played so well. So many good defensive reads from Tetsu. Great punish from Joker. Still in heat. See if we can make the most out of it. No way.
And so Tetsu will surely get the wall here as he uses the heat burst.
Hey, yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, Joker cooking right there. Really pushing the character to great heights here. But to be honest, this is not too bad for Tetsu now. It's Joker's close to the wall once again.
Slight life beat for Joker. Both players, no heat available. Just playing some, honest Tekken.
Great keep out. Nice timing by Joker.
Excellent timing, honestly. On the approach. Finally getting a lead in the in this set for the first time, I think.
He might be onto something here. He has to.
4-4-2. Does land, just takes the mix. No counter hit for the guaranteed follow-up. And there's a down back 3, big counter hit. Wake up spring kick actually working out for Tetsu there.
Absolutely. Step tactic for Joker. Gets the float.
Interesting.
Not a combo, but okay damage.
Nice
dodge.
punish.
Makes the most of it with the heat engage. Immediate challenge with the back one.
Nice
Gets
block.
the dog. And that's the heat dash into good damage.
One more hit. Raw heat engage. This is a scary situation for Joker. He has to close it out.
Nice by Joker. Brings a match to his count. And let's see. Because he's been here before, right?
Yeah. Again, we literally saw this against Kanda earlier. And we saw him in the same set versus Tetsu. Going 2-0 down. Adaptations, bringing it back to that final game. Let's see, it's exhausting though, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how long he can keep this up.
Yeah, good job, but do it again.
Exactly.
And it takes a different kind of adjustment against Tetsu, because it's not a character specialist. It's a versatile player that could play his style of Tekken across multiple.
Yep.
And let's see, great timing. Let's see what he can do out of this. Fair attempt, I believe, from Joker. But the berry from Tetsu,
nice.
No way!
Great duck on the Heaven and Earth cannon right there. Avoiding a lot of damage and getting a huge punish to close out the round.
Well done by Joker. I think he knows something. Because right now he's doing very, very solid. Nice poking. So Tetsu slowly pushes Joker to the wall here.
Oof, big counter hit on the
down. The whiff.
Down back 3.
Maybe could have gone more, but the float's very nice for Joker here.
Yep. Tetsu gambling it on a hop kick probably. And the full break's going to add a little bit extra damage here. Take away some of that great life as well. Guaranteed knockdown into the follow-up. Of course, heat activated. Shoulder comes out for the heat dash. And Tetsu.
He lost so much HP for that. But it's chip.
Yeah, exactly. You can get it all back if you just play right.
But so two jabs is enough to get the round here. And Joker, impressive. He's looking very dominant.
Snake hedge.
And now he gets away with this too.
All right.
That combo has so much potential, and now he's getting reversed.
And maybe take him downtown as well. Or are you going to try and take him all the way to the wall, honestly?
They're both not interested in it.
4-4-2. Heaven and Earth parry. Goes to the mids. One more. Now he gets his final stop. Never mind.
The duck. Joker, stone cold, loves ducking in Tetsu's mixes, and it can be so rewarding. But you have to be a little bit sharp with the punish. Well done.
The
nice. Gets the shoulder punish. Flat.
Good damage right here as well.
Immediate challenge and the launch. Well done. This should kill.
Bam. Easy. Wow, 3 rounds straight from Joker to bring us to game 5.
That's crazy.
Woo. How does he keep doing it?
That's crazy.
How does he keep doing it?
It's so hard to see. I just don't see it. I'm like, this guy's getting destroyed. Let's be honest here.
But it was like the other way around 2 games ago, man. Oh, but yeah. Okay, this is still, you know what? Tetsu doesn't have to be stressed yet, right? He's still in winner's side, grand finals. Even if the reset does come, you do have that extra set in hand, but you don't want to go there, right? But the way that Joker's gathering data on you, like.
Exactly. I wanted to say, like, the best person.
But if I heard Anna being picked, maybe.
That's interesting. I mean, he can afford it. He can afford it. What I wanted to say is the person to be the best, who's qualified to get this run back, to get this win in this fashion is Joker. Nobody else.
Oh, yeah.
He's shown it before. He's resilient. He's cool. He's clinical, methodical. He has everything. But hey, you're facing Tetsu, and he's stuck to the Lydia this time, actually.
Yeah, no Anna. Was mistaken. Oh, nice punish.
Let's see.
Ooh, he expanded very early by both these players now. Wall splat, that was crazy. And still has a tornado to use up. That's a lot of damage, man. Whoa.
No heat, though, and no wall. Okay. Now one good fat button away from dying as Tetsu throws it out.
Okay.
One round up.
Yep. And remember, this is still, if Tetsu does win this round, that is just a tournament. No reset required for him.
Joker not having it though. Making all the right options. Looking to push something here. No whip punish.
Oh.
Neither from Tetsu.
Oh,
and now he gets the hop kick.
Yeah, beats out the start with a heat burst, I think, there. Speaking of heat burst, Tetsu.
Let's look
Gonna
at
go
the
for
damage.
the damage. Oh,
Re-splat.
Re-wall splat.
74. Oh, he's at the back. Dio. Now let's see. He's going to make the most of it, surely. Into guaranteed buttons here. Dio. Down for the one.
Oh, the heat smash. Oh, no.
Oh, no. That's not too sharp from Joker. Too bad. Tries to step. A nice punish. Step block. Trying to option select him here.
Nice. Nice block on the down two. A lot of low options from Lydia, but have a lot of their own merits.
Nice block into the launch. That's you're gonna have to work for it, buddy. You're not that close as you think.
Bam. Shoulder. Full duck there. 4-4-2. Oh!
Back one gets evaded.
Full
Tetsu.
duck. Damn. Wild Rise into full launch. That's a tornado, bro. Oh my god, this combo ain't finishing. Guaranteed follow-up there as well. Has 3 stocks up.
Well done by Joker though. Reversing the situation. Look at the HP situation.
Heat smash lands, there's a lot of damage. Trying to land that down back 3 counter hit to close it out.
Oh, no punish without with the jab.
4-4-2.
Nice challenge, gets a float with quick recovery. Nice.
Oh, the duck. Watch out. The shoulder lands. Tetsu's got rage though, so does Joker.
Nice, evasive move. Can he end it here? This is really big for Joker if he can do this. He wants to reverse it right now.
Oh, the block.
Oh, nice challenge with the jabs. Another Old Faithful.
Oh, tried the cat stance too to get the low, but nice reaction from Joker.
Joker looking to reset it. Let's see.
Bam.
That's great for him. Nice back one. Gets good damage here. Let's see. Goes for the low entry. Now the keep out and the Dio gets the wall.
The kick up once again working out. Small punish there for Tetsu.
Nice punish.
Speaking of.
Nice challenge. That was really hard to keep out because the string just stuffed him out. Nice challenge again. The jabs.
He's got such little life. I mean, Lydia does do a lot of damage.
Just something sponsored of the Old Faithful jab string. He made the most of it.
Oh my
Excellent
god.
player. On to the next set. As
Yeah,
we get
immediately. The RPSing immediately, and now they swapping chairs. Oh no, Tetsu losing the RPS this time. That's not a good look. Insane comeback though, 2-0 down.
Wow.
From Joker. And he comes back, reverse sweeping once again, not for the second time in like 2 sets. And now he has to try and win another first of 5 against Tetsu, or first of 3.
Man, this tournament is a delight to watch. There's so much like going on with these comebacks, the resilience. Really, we're seeing the best of these players.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
Like I've been a viewer for the longest of time, you know, and only recently I pick up commentating, and I hate finals that are just one-sided, where one person is the only person playing the game. This Tekken. This is good-ass Tekken.
It looked like it was going to be that way for the first 2 games.
I was so worried.
Washed up.
I was so worried.
Bad. But you know, that is kind of, you know, Tekken, especially Tekken 8, does lead itself into that a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, just because it was a quick 2-0, there's a lot of decisions that happen there that maybe just didn't go your way. But as soon as you start, you know, adapting to your opponent's like rhythm, timing, you know, when they might want to go for the mix-ups. Yeah. You can turn things around rather quickly, you know, just because you were losing quite badly. It looks worse than it is.
Exactly. You know. Yeah. Like I recall the first round. That was just a bunch of bad guesses, and that's what it narrowed down to for Joker, you know?
Yes.
And it's that simple.
Well, here we go. Grand Finals reset between Joker and Tetsu for Hessen Crash 2025. Let's go.
With the wall break already, Joker looking to get so much out of this first round. He's feeling himself. And hey, Tetsu, no adjustment.
Yep. Hey, oh my god, the back ones, man. All these weak punishments coming from Joker. Let's get a throw.
Still trying to feel it out, seeing if Tetsu is going for some adjustments. Because we saw, nice challenge by Tetsu. In fact, punish straight up. Good knowledge.
Oh,
nice
big whip punish from the down 4-2. Already just...
nice duck though from Tetsu.
That's going to be a lot of damage. And the heat, of course, which Tetsu hasn't spent yet. Going to be a scary situation. Goes mid, gets the wall splat. Nice stuff. Tetsu He doesn't have to do anything, really. The timer's going to close it out for him.
It's interesting. I would think floor breaking into rage art would secure you the match, but of course the timer will pause. So,
yeah, exactly. Ooh, Political Storm. Big guaranteed follow-up right there.
Well, let's see. So many visuals. That's trying to overwhelm Joker visually.
I love that. Stepping the delayed follow-up off the jab string into the launcher. Tetsu really showing some matchup knowledge now. Finally getting some momentum once again. 2 rounds up.
And not just matchup knowledge. He's got the rhythm down for Joker now. These well-timed ducks, just amazing. And he's making so much mileage out of it with excellent punishment on Lydia.
Back tempo 2 though. Oh my god, parry. I like it though. Make Joker respect you. Don't be afraid to send out those risky defensive options. Shoulder.
Oh, not having it. Going for the shoulder, trying to...
Was floated though. So not going to be as crazy damage. I'm saying before, still pretty crazy.
Skill damage. All right, I'll just go for another guess right away.
Well, it's scaled until you get to the wall, and then you get the unscaled enders. Which are always going to hurt. Hey. Bam. Okay.
Bam.
Big step.
Complete
whip. Way more.
Absolutely.
Once again, going for the low. Kia! Back Kempo 2. Getting that heat engaged. Tetsu still has heat to use, though.
Crouch swap again.
Heat smashing. Goes for the mid every time, actually.
Nice break. Oh,
timing.
Tetsu going in. Starting the mix.
One last mix. Ooh.
Kia! Oh! Here. No whiff punish.
Trying to land that forward 2.
Duck. Oh, well done by Tetsu. Gets the first match.
Okay. First match of many, potentially. That is looking a lot closer now. But finally, Tetsu is back on the board after losing three games straight to Joker.
See, that's what it was so hard to call earlier on when we were speculating, theorizing what Tetsu could do in terms of character pick. He goes back to the Lydia because he feels it,
Yeah.
It doesn't seem rational. You just lost a set with a character.
Yeah.
And now he wins the first match. So who's going to blame him?
Exactly. If it works, it works. And, all those rounds were looking pretty close. But Tetsu's managing to clutch it out. Nice. Guaranteed Political Storm right here.
Well done.
Good damage. And they engage, of course. Oh! 4-4-2. Goes to the mid. All right. Keeping it simple. Ah, the heat smash actually gets stepped a little bit there. Big trade.
Crazy stuff.
Oh my god. Wait, this is going to be a lot of damage. You got the wall blast off the shoulder as well. And he just still has all his heat to use. Honestly, you might be dead.
And the wall.
Another one? Yo. Oh, 4-4-2. No counter hit though. Ah,
well done by Joker.
Forward
Good
one.
stuff.
Okay, good check from Joker taking that first round. Big back one with punishment.
Whatever he was going for, that was broken.
What the hell?
So many visuals.
Still has a bit of heat. 4-4-2.
Oh, nice
Wow,
keep out.
round.
Such good range. And so Tetsu brings it back again in similar fashion.
Oh my
the
god.
first match. The Joker starting strong.
Big risk with that hop kick and already put him in the back foot for this round. 4-4-2.
Oh, nice evasion.
Yeah, okay. Well, Rising 2 putting in a lot of work for Tetsu. Bam.
I don't think he gets the wall, but he's looking to go for a mix-up there.
Hey, I don't know. Very interesting. Didn't want to take the guaranteed damage, maybe. Try to get the Oki. Oh, the back turn doesn't quite work. Going to the mids. That is plus.
Nice stuff from Joker. Challenging. Nice.
My god, the spacing was pixel perfect from Joker there.
It's close to being it. Tetsu one button away. Nice.
Down 2.
Just drop him down. It's Joker 1 round away from evening it out. And what is, like you said, possibly a very long set.
Oh,
between
step.
these two players. Back one.
More. Nice duck from Tetsu. And Political Storm guaranteed follow-up again. Mid.
Oh, that's very rewarding.
Goodness. Holy, yeah, you cooked. I'm sorry to say. Bam. So much damage. Oh, he's still alive. Like literally one health.
Nice follow-up on that string. Very
no
favorable.
Way. There's no way.
But the low poke. He got Lydia.
That was insane. Okay. Tetsu. Potentially another potential
Nice
2-0
challenge.
up. But yeah, I guess the flow. Good start for Joker in this round.
Brings it to the wall, but doesn't get to capitalize on it. So Xxii brings it to an awkward angle now. Stepping.
Yo. Oh, that's not going to be a step. Yeah, and the launcher. Nice stuff. 3-4. I mean, 3-2.
There's an Oki variant.
Goes mid. Heat smash. Another chance for a mix up with the Heaven and Earth. Goes high. Whoa, so much recoverable life from Joker, but he might not get a chance to get any of it back. Hold up.
The wall.
Oh, no,
no, he doesn't get the follow-up.
Oh!
Well done by Xxii. He's 2-0 up. Now this is deja vu.
This is deja vu indeed, Supeng. Can Joker make it 3 reverse sweeps in a row? That's a lot to ask of a man. That's a lot to ask of any person.
Screw it. We're not asking can he. We know that. He can do it.
True. Will he?
Will he?
Ooh, I don't know, Tetsu. These rounds are looking really close. But Tetsu's been clutching it out. And oh man, just imagine if Joker could have just got that confirm off the wall. It's always hard when the wall is in the camera to know exactly how far it is.
Yeah. Bro, it's time for a Hachi, man.
Oh, that would be hype. That's
the issue.
I'd love to see that. I don't think that's happening. But
aggro versus aggro. Come on. Come on. I'm calling it.
I would love to see some Mishima action. Oh! Okay. No way. 2 games down, you're going to pull out the Heihachi Joker. Going back to his roots. Ooh, yeah. All right.
I called it, but I don't want the credit, you know, because I was just being
this is a lawn matchup, I think, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, Heihachi. Oh my god, we saw Fang all day. I was not expecting this.
This is a very hard game, guys, on stage. Oh, nice punish.
4-4-2 counter hit, though. That's going to be a full launch with the heat dash. Already a good start for Tetsu.
Joker's so busy. Bam. But let's focus, guys, because right now he's having a tough time.
Man.
Oh, but the whiff.
Jab, jab. Almost. Oh, tries to finish the string. Scary situation. The wall.
The grab.
That's a lot of damage.
Guaranteed follow-up here. Into the axe kick. Now back 4.
Yeah, trying to find that counter hit, man.
Gets a punish.
Nice. That's a lot of health back, too.
Nice back 4 again. He blocks a quick recovery. Does he go for the Surya? No, just tries to be clinical. Plays it safe with down for 1 to charge. And now Surya! Oh, nice challenge from Tetsu.
Timing.
Great timing indeed.
Ooh, first round going to Tetsu, who's already 2 games up.
Oh, the step. Oh, but no punish. Oh, trust your gut. This electric.
All right, QCF 1+2.
Oh, that tracks. Well, that's
so.
very favorable for him. Oh, nice. Gets the punish 1 to 2 instead of the other punish. Knockdown into the Omen. That was perfect timing, I think.
Where are you going? Heat smash does
the punish. Nice. He is cooking. Oh, yeah. I still can't believe my eyes.
Okay.
Claims to +8.
4-3.
4-4 gets punished into the launch with Xxii.
Gonna get all the way to the wall with this. Ooh, never mind, big drop.
That's crazy. He drops that. Barry.
Okay, didn't he dash out?
Yeah, but only the chat punishes punishment. Oh, nice. Into the Omen again. This guy is crazy.
Thank you, Jeff.
No way. Did it charge it enough? Yeah, let's see. Oh, the step did not pay off.
Oh, just goes for the cannon.
Tank this mix-up.
And that's going to be set point for Tetsu.
But he has Wario mode. He has Wario mode,
He does have Wario mode.
He goes Wario mode, guys. He gets something here.
Great punish.
Oh, mix-up.
Safe.
Spam the hell sweep.
Why not? Warrior instinct activated.
Oh, nice.
Punish Omen.
4-4-2 is not guaranteed for X kick.
Oh, stepped. Nice stuff.
It's safe, but it's steppable.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, nice float. Let's see how much he gets out of this. He's in Wario mode. He can do a lot of damage, guys.
Guaranteed. There we go.
Bam! Bam!
Joker keeping himself alive, but he had to use Warrior Instinct to do it. Tetsu still on that tournament point.
The step goes for the challenge. Let's see. Oh, it tracks well enough. Tetsu. Oh, unblockable.
That does so much damage when the 3 stocks are stocked up.
Come on, Joker.
Oh! Try to go for the mid. That is punishable, though.
Oh, he's trying to mix him so hard, but Tetsu keeping a cool head. Joker's just in a really bad position. This could be it for Xxii. Xxii gets one more mix. This could be it. Goes into the eat smash. Now goes for the 3 option as it's very safe.
Still has rage.
Oh, what is he going to do? He's going to challenge with 1-1-2. Quick recovery into him though, but he doesn't claim the turn here. And it's enough for Xxii. He wins the tournament. Well done to him. Props to Joker though. Such fan service.
Wow.
But
pulling out the Heihachi, but it wasn't enough. And Xxii's going to take Hessen Crash 20-25 after some very, very close sets against his fellow teammate in Joker.
Had to work really hard for it, but absolutely deserved.
Yeah.
Great showing.
GG's.
And props to both players. But man, his Lydia just unchecked.
Powerful, yeah. Very scary. Xxii put himself on the map, winning Hessen Crash. Over Joker, who traveled here for some experience, you know. He's done very well, not gonna lie. Getting second place, but oof. Yeah, I respect giving us the Heihachi show. But like I said, 2 reverse sweeps. It was tough to pull out the third, I'm afraid. And Xxii closing out 3-0 convincingly. Very nicely done.
One could dream, but
one could dream. Yeah,
yeah, but a worthy champion, Xxii. Congratulations, you won Hessen Crash 15 in such a strong fashion. And yeah, I want to give props to all the other competitors as well. They did really, really well. They destroyed my voice. I'm not going to be talking for months.
Yep.
And who else we should be giving props to? All the staff.
Of course, yeah, production coming out. Obviously, everyone running. Sinjul, big main TO, organizing Hessen Crash. We're doing a great job. Going to be doing the award ceremony very shortly, I assume. We have some very unique trophies, which if you haven't checked out the other streams, then you will have to see them because they're really cool trophies, not going to lie. That's one thing that Hessen Crash always does right. Always has really awesome trophies.
That's really, really important.
It is important, you know? You don't want just a normal like little gold thing to sit on your trophy or stand, which I'm sure, Xxii's got plenty. Joker definitely has loads.
Yeah.
This was something that's going to be unique.
Yeah, in this current economy, you would melt it into something more valuable.
Okay.
People be that desperate, but this is too beautiful.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
So we're going to do, like we said, going to pass it over to Sinjul, Xxii, to do the award ceremony. So thanks, guys, and we'll see you in a bit.
All right, can I get a massive round of applause for the Tekken 8 top 8 Hessen Crash 22? In third place from Germany, one of the hometown heroes, make some noise for Kanda! In second place from across the pond, hailing from the British Isles, make some noise for Falcon's own Joker! But there were many, but there can only remain one. Your Hessen Crash 22 Tekken 8 champion. Make some noise for the hometown hero, Xxii! Once again, massive round of applause for your top 3 for Tekken 8. Up next, we got Street Fighter 6, so don't go anywhere.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
Yo everyone, and welcome back to Hessen Crash 22. We are back at it again, but we are here with 356. I am your boy Ruza, and I'm joined by the illustrious C4. Look at him. Look at him.
Don't.
Isn't he so illustrious? Look at him.
I'm shy. Shy. Yeah, they've wrangled me over from, the poverty section.
They just wanted to put you and me in it, like.
It's about time.
The funny thing is, we know each other, what, maybe like around 2 years pushing it, maybe a little.
I'll say so.
And we've not even commentated together, so this will be our very first block together. We're going to smash it, so, that's what I'm saying.
Well, you're going to carry and smash it, and I'll be,
We'll see.
picking up the crumbs of, fame that fall out your pockets. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Can't wait.
Oh, I can't wait either, but we're going to have a fantastic time. It's been a great run so far from so many people, and we are, of course, as you can see there, on the winner's side of our top 8. We can see Yon Angel and HSN coming in from Cameroon. Of course, Hurricane, if you're in the chat there, we know he'll be supporting his boy. And Gigi Halibel versus Jerez. Jerez making it the distance. I've seen him here and there, right, online tournaments, but to see him make a nice appearance, and with his Aki and Jamie, obviously putting Semi into loser side yesterday.
Yeah.
Some people would consider that a bit of an upset.
Right.
So that's interesting.
Yeah, I remember commentating that match with Sir, and obviously I haven't got a very good gauge of player skills, but she looked really shocked that they did it. But I didn't know if it was because of the Aki. I don't know where Aki is in terms of
Aki got buffed.
strength.
She's in buffing that.
But was it Ryu kind of buffs?
Ryu was already broken before the buffs anyway.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to be calling everyone broken today, so don't mind me.
Oh, okay, cool. Sure. I like it. Is Lily broken?
No, I love Lily.
Okay, good.
I think Lily's perfectly balanced, where
Sounds
she should
right.
be at the bottom of the pile. But she's fun to play, though.
Oh, yeah, no, I find her fun to play.
She's really fun. Like, listen, I don't know some of these people that keep saying, Lily's boring. She's not boring, you're boring. You just don't know how to play her. Like, the linearity.
Would you say they've got a lack of fundamentals?
Possibly.
Possibly.
You know what it is, that actually, as well? We've got to think about accessibility for characters as well.
Yep.
If everyone's complicated, then, then it doesn't actually become engaging for certain levels of play.
Yeah.
So some people might want that accessibility kind of play with Lily, for example. She's quite linear, right? But she's also quite simplistic in the sense that, okay, I can enjoy her this way.
Yeah.
I don't have to think too hard.
I like that. I see JP and I'm like, why would you not play one of my anime games? He's just an anime character.
Well,
I don't get it.
shout out to all you JP players. We'll be seeing JP players on here soon anyway. Like, I think Yon Angel versus HSN. So, of course, that's going to be JP versus Kimberly. Kimberly getting some buffs as well. JP more or less the same.
Okay.
And the thing about Kim, right, I always thought she was perfectly balanced, actually, in the last patch.
Right.
She was always in a good position. But now they've given a little bit of a nudge towards the top. And now she's on the cusp of like reaching that top tier kind of thing, if not already there.
What did they change about it? Was it more like the neutral game? Has she got like stronger mix-ups, more consistent stuff?
Well, they even mix up her bombs. So like bombs are bomb after another. So the double bombs, they don't pop together anymore. So there's like scaling on that is reduced, I believe. But also you can get more combo opportunities, mix-up opportunities, and there's some other things I'm not really ready to fully yet. But I feel like, as an overall picture, she's looking really good.
Nice. Yeah, I always thought she was an interesting character. Like, I always watch ninjas because that helps me gauge if a Street Fighter game is too crazy.
Right.
Like, has this character got so many gimmicks it bypasses them having to play neutral?
Right.
And she seems that she doesn't have that many. Like, she has to play neutral at least 3 or 4 times.
Right. Yeah, well, this is the thing about her. Her damage is still lacking. She still starts at 90%. When she gets that level 3, that install, it's 101%. So she gets a 1% on top.
Right.
Like even things like throws, right? She's got reduction in damage on that compared to the rest of the class because of the 90% damage start. So that's why it takes one more touch I've got to do then compared to the average character, right?
Interesting.
Obviously, she's a bit of a mix-up heavy character and all that stuff, but it'll be interesting to see. I think we're getting them guys all sorted, but just thinking about her. I mean, think about ninjas, actually, by the way. So I don't know, we need to stop this agenda that people think I like ninjas, because obviously I played Hokotomaru, right? You saw that yesterday. I don't actually like ninjas. I just happened to play the ninjas.
Did you play Guy?
I dabbled with Guy, but I played Rose, didn't I?
Yeah, obviously. Your namesake.
Yeah, like...
Yeah.
But I don't listen to Link's live. I can see Link in the chat.
He loves
Shout out to my
ninjas.
homie, but listen, we don't tell lies.
I mean, I'm here, so maybe you do.
No, but like, no.
I've got him. That's one for me.
Oh my god! But it's quite interesting character designs, like even teleports and things like that. And I'm looking forward to seeing how the season progresses. Obviously, with the parry changes as well, directional parries.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, so it's interesting because some characters got indirectly buffed with that as well.
Right.
If you think about it, obviously Ken got a touch up, right? Mm-hmm. People say he got nerfed, but actually you've got to think about the directional buffs or the directional parries where they indirectly buffed him.
Right, indirectly,
Yeah, so it can happen in that sense in the mechanical change, but I just wonder how the game will look maybe in a month's time, because even though there wasn't that many changes, it might be slightly different.
Yeah, I think especially if there's only a couple of changes character-wise and fewer changes for universal stuff, the universal thing's going to be way more impactful.
That's right.
Way more impactful. Yeah. And sometimes you can't just look at a piece of paper and go, this is how the game's going to turn out.
No, that's right, yeah.
You have to look at the practicality of the changes.
But I just remember like Jammer's always comparing it to like a Jenga block. If you keep moving certain pieces, right, you can all just fall apart.
He's never said anything incorrect, has he? He never
Jammers
says
is never
incorrect.
wrong, is he? Yeah.
He doesn't say anything.
Jammers.
Even if he is wrong, you'll just believe it, and then it'll be gospel.
We ain't got a choice. You got to believe it.
You have to. Yeah. Who's going to argue with Jammers? Not me. Not you. Not Rekka. Not anyone.
No one indeed. But all right, we're getting the boys started. Angel, of course, being an up-and-coming player. I think he's hit top 8. I remember crossover last year, so he did particularly well there. I think it's about consistency offlines now, where he's building on that kind of solidifying those nerves.
Right.
Because you can go a bit carefree sometimes, but you can go to the other end where you're a bit too nervous and you get a bit too worrisome about certain things. But I think he's been definitely honing on that. HSN, I'm not really seen play offline before. Obviously,
really?
Coming from Cameroon as well, I think he's traveling a fair bit. I believe he did go to Red Bull Kumite as well.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay.
So he's been making a bit of a showing.
Yeah, I mean, from yesterday's block I did with Sir, I remember seeing HSN and Bonjo, the young kid. And the difference was like, HSS looks like he's been doing it for ages, but the other person was like shaking after wins.
Right.
Like they were clearly nervous, but it didn't seem to affect their execution, which is rare. Normally when someone's nervous, they drop combos, they mistime things. But both of them seem to hit what they need to hit, hence why they're in the top 8 now. So.
Yeah. But we're doing a quick button check. You think about nerves, like, I was actually nervous for the first time in a long time playing the Wolves. And you could see that when I played, couldn't you?
You could.
I was like, damn, I don't get nervous. Like, I don't really care anymore. That's the thing.
It's Gamer B, though, isn't it?
It wasn't even Gamer B. It was just the thing. I wanted to do well.
Against Gamer B?
Against everybody, just in general.
Right,
I think I did well anyway, but...
Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah, but it's just about actually, you don't realize sometimes nerves can just creep up on you. And when you least expect it, because I've always been a bit of a carefree player when I come into tournaments, because I don't really have much to gain.
Right, yeah, you're the...
I'm the commentator, not
I'm here to upset you.
Yeah, exactly, do you know what I mean? I'm going to cause some trouble.
All the pressure's on my opponent, no pressure on me. Yeah.
We're getting right into it. Our very first game, let's hear some noise. Yes, that's it, people. I love it, yes. And now, our very first game with Gun Angel versus HSN. Let's see how this goes. Wow. Boy, the elbow drop.
Started off with violence. JP going in, round start.
And they also buffed her target fan combo. You know that little tank combo you just did there? That's hard knockdown. You get more Oki on that. So I wonder how he'll be kind of navigating around that. We'll see.
Now observe. I mean, that's a good counter, right? Get out of range of the ball and just get in JP's face. But it's kind of hard to maintain that space.
Yeah. All right, something to watch out for as well. You know, Hutchinson I've been seeing do a lot of the OD teleport from the sky with a short. Like it.
Right.
It's trying to make the light approach and actually, obviously less blocks on that way, right?
Right, okay. So it's not, the plan isn't to hit with the falling button like Hokutomaru where he wants to get a full combo from the falling button. Right, okay.
Yeah. And Yonangel gets the very first round. Beautiful start for him.
As someone who obviously plays Kimberly, what do you think about this matchup?
I don't like it, but I think it can go really back and forth.
Right, okay.
I think with Kimberly's buffs, she's definitely got some type of advantage in some essence, but there's a lot of back and forth. And I think his buttons are just far better at checking her on the approach. Because you can't just teleport for free. There's recovery time, you know. You can obviously check that. You can do a few shenanigans like I like to do, but it's not always the case. All right, Lavushka, the most menacing level 2, or one of the most menacing level 2s in the game. That's all I say.
Ugh. Wow, they really let this character rock in this
No
game.
way!
That was sick.
That could have gone into level 3. I would have liked seeing that. That's dead. Oh, might be a bit too scale. We'll see. I think it should be, but if anything, he's in burnout. One little Vagabond opportunity. You can get that in there. Bomb to go with, yeah. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, there you go. Just to confirm into the Vagabond. Very nice stuff. Chat to all you in the chat. Make sure you share the chat. Let people know, or the stream rather. Let people know that we're live for Street Fighter 6. And look at that button. See how you just check.
Yeah.
You can't just throw out a drive rush as you feel like it. He's got some phenomenal buttons to be checking. Again.
Is that more like a preemptive or?
Bro, he doesn't even need to be preemptive. He just keeps racking it like.
Is it a case of nothing bad will happen if this whips kind of thing?
More or less. Yeah, I think it's just got to be a bit aware of it though. You can't just throw out nilly-willy, right?
Okay.
Lavushka, and that should be the very first game. Just playing very confidently here. Really not giving Hutchinson much space to work with. You could hear the cheering from him as well.
Yeah, that last round was kind of like textbook what you said when you're talking about, oh, he can really stop her approach. Oh, let me demonstrate that for you. Here's a YouTube guide on like how you make this matchup 10-0.
Nice. Get off me. Keep her at full screen. We are pacing back and forth, and there's this way he wants to kind of look for a slide possibly, or stand forward, run up. And that's one of the shenanigans, you know, the run and stop, just dash back, force a throw, you know, going to the frame trap, the arc steps.
I like that. That's kind of like showing respect to your opponent, right? Using the drive rush to try and bait a reaction and then go straight for the can.
Yeah, I like that too. Oh, you got those slide. All right, into the extended damage with the Tatsu. Tries to reach, but great backdash from the corner. Goes into the embrace. Gets scaled, obviously, with the damage combo. Because that's one of the changes before the previous patch, where you can actually combo into the command grab.
Okay.
It obviously gets heavily scaled, but, you know, something to work with.
If you saw that online, would you question it? A perfect parry like that? No? Is that a normal thing now?
The Angel likes a good perfect parry. But, you know, thinking about parry changes, obviously he's ready.
Right. Okay.
Lavushka. Are you going to block it? Going to parry right through? Will he get to throw? No. Oh, my goodness. He tried to parry on the way out. Gets punish countered. And that is dead, by the way. Oh, no. Not enough. He goes for the light. Forcing a DI response. Again. Oh, no.
Doesn't have to help for it.
Doesn't bite the first time, but he bites the second time. Yeah, that's the thing. So, you know, it's almost instinct, right? Like, you want to respond with a DI.
It's the anime betrayal of muscle memory. It's like, this is what I'm meant to do, right? Yeah, not when you've only got like 2% HP. Like, nah, that's not the right thing to do.
Again, the checks, phenomenal. That is full screen though. I mean, you drive full screen. I'm going to be ready for that, surely. Very nice departure on screen. The slide right on through. And when I watch someone like Xxii play this like matchup, right, he is constantly on the go. Right. He gets knocked down full screen. I'm drive rushing back into you.
Right.
I'm going to run back into you. He won't let you even have a chance to think about what your next option is. He just gets in and starts mauling. I think Hutchinson trying to almost in essence do the same thing here. Good Tatsu.
Yeah, and yeah. Reversal. Trying to meet in the air.
Oh, that's dead. And 2-0 right now. Looking really strong here, C4.
Oof. Head in the hand's kind of lost, I think, strategy-wise. I feel like JP is one of those characters there must be an archetype name, but I just don't know what it is, where he draws people to be desperate. He really makes people feel desperate.
I know what you mean.
I've got one shot and I have to go for it now before my life gets too low.
But that's the thing, right? Like a full screen, if you're on burnout, look how much shit he can do. Little things like that. He can really put you under extreme conditions. Doesn't go for a safe jump. I'm surprised. Could have baited a throw.
Oh, gets a jump in. Heavy kick.
Safe jump. Parries it through. Okay, so now you condition the parry, right? The option after that is kind of, okay, do I bait the throw for my opponent? Do I kind of jump in for the safe jump, backdash, bait the throw? Do other options kind of, even if you bait the parry, you can throw them. You get punish counter damage, right? Like, it's little things like that I feel like you've got to start doing as soon as you get him in the corner. Or clip him, right? Nice low forward.
In the end, made that round go in their favor, even though they whiffed the super.
Yeah.
CA2, I think it was. I was thinking, no, I don't think Super's OTG in this game. That's an anime thing. So he must have just dropped the combo. Unless you're Ryu. Ryu's technically got OTGs in that tumble state.
No, we don't like Ryu. We don't talk about that character here. Until we say semi, unfortunately.
Ryu's cool though, man.
No, he's not. He's boring.
Oh, you're
Anyone plays now, he's boring. One in the chat if he's boring.
No numbers. That's what I love to see.
Andre though, he's gonna be like, yeah, I love it. Actually, he thinks Ryu's boring. He's been playing a bit of it, but when he sees everyone playing, he's like, nah, like, I need my niche.
Oh, the hipster. I'm like that as well.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that too. Yeah, that's it, Leo done. Alright, I'm gonna go for these turbulence. Beautiful. Obviously, the slide punish counter is gonna go for his heavy knockdown. So, be careful about that.
Looks the overhead, anti-ed when the jump in.
Ooh, jumping right out of there. Grom Stroker there to go for the target combo, the Vagabond, medium. Looking a bit more composed now.
Yeah. I think the lack of desperation. But, oh, no, I see the win condition. I just have to be patient and wait for it. But you're 2 games down. So it was an expensive lesson to learn.
It happens that some people expect, but we can see comebacks in this game. And it does happen. Reverse sweep, Lavushka forced the block condition. Would he parry through? He blocks, but doesn't take the low hit, unfortunately. Very nice. That should be dead. There we go. And now on set point, looking for a 3-0. The thing here, HSN sitting on 3 bar the super, right? Will he be able to expend it?
Ooh. It looked like you might have been able to get a trade with them there. Maybe.
I think it's a very tight opportunity for it. I can see people arguing in chat. Richie, I don't hate you. I love you, mate.
No.
Oi, this is looking good. Parry's right on that option, but takes the clip. We got gonna go for extension. Departure instantly set up here. And this is like, you know, where do I go from here? Like, you're stuck in a corner. Dead? That's definitely dead. Beautiful stuff. Very nice. Oh, a Railgun getting on his feet for his peer. Love that. Very good kind of set there. I was very convinced by Beyond Angel's kind of solid play and really strong fundamentals.
Yeah, it looked one-sided. It looked very one-sided. I think in the last match, you could see, oh, I understand what I need to do. Yeah. Maybe it's more of a case of, it's JP, but the way this person plays JP, like how Young Angel plays it.
Yeah, yeah.
The checks are something that I feel can send someone through like a spiral of like, well, if their reactions are so strong, what can I do to get in?
Yeah, I know. Exactly. That's when you start. That's when you talk about desperation. It starts to hit, right? Like, what do I do? Like, well, how do I get in? And do I really have to play this slow?
Yeah. Like, I think, especially in Street Fighter, that's more like a traditional game. In anime games, there's always a gimmick you can do that is unreactable, right? Yeah. But when you've got someone who can react, you're like, okay, if I can't drive rush at someone, what other tools do I have at my disposal? You said about Kimberly having the teleport, but it's like super reactable, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I think something that doesn't get done, especially in anime games, is just walking people to the corner. Just literally walk, and you have to have some sort of like aura or presence around you that they have to walk back.
Yes.
But how do you make JP walk back? I don't know.
That's the bloody thing, isn't it? Anything you say about him. JP is a very intimidating character. Even have you seen how he walked forward? His animation, right? Yeah, exactly. Like a big boss, like, you know.
Colin McGregor.
Oh my God,
sick.
I see some of these JP, they put up departure, right? They just start walking because they've got no fear. They've got no fear because they've got such that space control, right?
Yeah.
It's madness. All right, well, we're going to get, GG Halibel. And GG Halibel, like, the thing I love about Halibel is that he's always finds time where he's not active and he's like, comes back suddenly and just smashing everyone.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's such a phenomenal player. He knows I rate him very highly. Like, you know, he's my friend, of course, but like, I think he just really is working on those nuances where he's just so fundamentally solid, and it just takes him so far.
Right. Yeah, I wish I had that life.
Oh man.
In anything.
Honestly.
I grind for everything. I'm not talented in everything.
No, you and me both, don't worry. We live in the same sad life here. But okay, he has been working on Ryu as well, so that's something to consider here.
Yes.
All right, yeah. No. But the thing is that he can play Cam, he can play Ken, he can play. You put a character in front of me. He got Kim to 2K MR, right, in like 3 days or 2 days.
What?
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Like, how can you be so talented in the sense that you can do that? Fundamentals carry that far.
I need to
a few setups here and there.
I need to take time off work to learn a new character.
Is that what we're going to do? 30 days, get your 28 days off work, yeah?
I'm joking. Like, I have to put stuff in my calendar to be like, today I learn how, like, I used to do like walk speeds. Right. Like, I'd go to the team and I'd go, okay, what's my walk speed compared to this character? When I used to play faster than Street Fighter 4. And I was like, oh yeah, Chun-Li walks faster than me, I just can't beat it.
I kind of missed that that essence of exploration almost in 4. You know, you kind of had to self-discover things and work on things yourself a little bit and kind of come up with your own gimmicks. And nowadays, it's a bit too easy to get that data.
You accidentally get on Twitter.
That's the thing, man. I don't really want to know your stuff. Get out of it, man. That's why, I was sitting in lab for 5 minutes and trying to come up with some whack stuff. Everyone's like, I ain't seen that one before. I'm like, yeah, I know, because I'm the one to come up with it. Like,
I didn't post it. That's why you're not seeing it, mate. Never forget.
Right. We're going to see potentially some Aki. I know we saw some Jamie in the past from Jerez, but looking at Aki right now. Yo, shout out to Shaq there, my homie. My mango milkshake buddy. We're going to get that mango milkshake next week, don't you worry. What is going on in the chat? You guys need to stop it.
Wow. You're kind of, I'm not going to say Hollywood, you're Miami. You're Miami. Miami Ruzu, let's go.
No, stop. Miami, you know. Right, well, we're going to get of course, the Ryu start us off with. And Aki, of course, getting buffs like I mentioned earlier, right? I think she got buffs on her lash. I didn't really enjoy it. Really bad. I'm really bad, so I'm sorry, guys. I can't give you the full lowdown. But we'll see as things play out, right? The damage from Ryu, like...
I like it. It's the way it should be.
You like it, but like...
Nature's healing.
Someone else mentioned this to me yesterday, right? I think it might have even been high level. But like, Marissa, for example, what's her one characteristic that makes her really stand out? It was the damage.
I'll say it was armor. Armor and damage.
Oh, well, even then, primarily, let's think about damage, right? We've got Ryu. You know, he does the same thing as Marissa. Why would you not play Ryu?
Because he doesn't look cool. He doesn't.
Weren't you saying he's the coolest character in the game?
He plays cool. Because
he's boring.
Back in the day, when you won with Ryu, it's like, I'm just fundamentally better than you. Like, I've broken you down to, like...
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, to your core atoms. And there's no gimmick that you can do that can overcome my true, pure mastery of fundamentals. Yeah. But now he's not really like that.
So now he just go wild, go ham. Right now, Jerry's got the first round here, looking absolutely fundamentally solid here, giving big jump in. And a nice little conversion. You know, I like that because didn't go for the full swing. Got what he needed. Now he's into the screen. The DI reaction. That was a reaction. That was gorgeous. Ready for it. Anticipation. Beautiful cross-cut DP. Overhead. He goes for it, but gets checked by the jab. Level 3 on both sides here. Beautiful DP. What you got? Oh, again, the collar breaker. Do another one.
What's the back for? I'm confused.
Lovely.
The perfect parry on the bubble as well. Was ready.
Oh, no, you're rude. You're actually rude.
Yeah, that's onside. Do that to me, it's onside. There's no way.
I'd actually slap you, fam. I know, what, you just do that again, like. No.
But the backdash into cross-cut DP was that was gourmet. I was a fan of that.
Lepid. Actually, wasn't even Lepid this year, but literally was gourmet. Like, shout out to Liars. Looking for a sinister slide under that fireball. Oh, he misses the anti-air. Very the empty jump actually forced that miss. That beautiful Shinshiryu coming right on through.
That gives you like rooted vibes with like crouch medium punch, where loads of people do empty jump to make it whiff.
Yes, exactly. Only needs one touch. Oh, nah. That's something I would do. That's something crazy. Nah, you're actually bad. Level 3.
Bad read.
Claws of Yazi coming right out here. Might be burnout. I didn't quite catch the first part of the drive-by. Might well be. Yes, it is. This is a serious situation. He could actually die from here. You've got to be ready for the gap. No, he tries to check through, and he gets done. And this is a complete turnaround here. Halibel. Oh, damn.
Imagine losing because you wanted the hi-fi clip. Couldn't be me.
He wanted it, and you got what you well, you didn't get what you wanted, actually, but...
You're on the wrong end of the clip now.
Yeah, exactly. Damn. We'll see. I think Ryu will be the obviously what is the option here, but if it doesn't work out again, it might be a switch up. We'll find out. Shax is always in rank. Catch him in rank. Oh, the clip. Nah, great check. I love how you can just make the approach and you can just check someone for trying to approach you. That's great essence of skill there.
Aki corner.
What can you do? Yeah.
Oh, burnout. Yeah, there was like no options, right? No CA either, so yeah. Taste the poison. High blade kick. Goes with the Denjin charge. Oh, it looked like Halibel was ready for a DP and changed his mind last minute.
Wait, the check through. Wait, he tries it. This is looking a bit desperate, I'll be honest now. Suddenly he's looking so on form and then being just checked once for one mistake.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
I get the like unorthodox play, like I said, going from really calculated risks to like, I'm just going to throw this out.
Yeah.
But there was no need to. You wasn't behind in the set, really, until the last time you did it in the last round. But yeah, now, 2 down. Is it a character swap? Maybe your mind's too set in doing those Ryu things.
He's not happy. Oh, wait, what's happened?
Maybe the input errors.
Input errors? Well, Jerry's don't matter. He's not bothered, mate. He's 2-0 up, mate. I'm sitting there pretty. What's your problem, man?
That's a
you problem.
Yeah, not me.
Damn right, yeah.
If you get DPs and you didn't want them, pick a DP-less character.
I think he actually plays that up. I think he only plays like DP characters, as far as I understand. Kami, Ken, Ryu. Primarily if you're going to play tournament.
I guess there's a trend there, isn't it?
Wow. Yeah. Got DP properly then, isn't it? I love you, Halibel, but...
Yo, he's not happy. I
no, he's not. I can see the anger in his eyes. Oi.
I feel like we should win.
Dan, what you got? Ryu again? Yeah, it's okay. Fair enough. Obviously work in progress, but we'll see how this pans out. And Aki, well, looking absolutely divine right here for Jerez, capitalizing on certain instances of whiff, like punishing just those whiff buttons and all the specials. Like, it's working out. Again, locked in. Nice.
Definitely showing that it's not a fluke. Jab pressure.
Tries to reach.
Oh, he can't miss right now. You get puddled. Nah, not from this number, right? Yeah. Oh, no, you do get puddled.
Yeah. It's so much going on. That's the only problem with Aki. You feel like you're all day her combos last. You're falling asleep by the end of it.
They all seem to have like jabs to them. Oh.
Check! Oh, beautiful DP right on through.
DP stands for don't press. Even if it's super.
Oh, nah, he's locked in. Like, I'm not having this.
It was the eyebrows. The eyebrows were so far down.
You know, like when you draw the eyebrows, the angry eyebrows, it was so deep in, like, it was literally like touching each other, like.
His eyebrows were so low, like a moustache, bro. That's how low they were. He was like, nah, not today.
Oh, nah. Oh, beautiful conversion from that neutral heavy kick. He missed a sweep, unfortunately, to end that. Oh, he clips with the command grab on the cool face.
Up back, almost chased that, but a lack of trim guard, potentially. High blade kick to the corner. Giving up so much space.
The reason he has to do it because he don't want to go burnout. He had to parry that. He had to opt for parry, check through, and that is Halibel taking that game. And I like that. You had so much space to work with, so you might as well use it. And absolutely, oh wait, no. Burnout, it's same situation as last time. Will you string through, just jab through? I like that he's walking back. Oh yeah, yes. I don't know about the DI, but...
With the health, yeah, that was never going to work, right? Unless you poked with it.
No, literally. Careful now. He's got to be careful throwing out those lashes as well, because we've seen twice now that Halibel's DI'd them.
Yeah.
You can't be so frugal.
And I feel those lashes weren't like telegraphed. They were kind of like pretty, you shouldn't be ready for this. And I don't think it was, but like you said, it was just a raw reaction.
That's right. Beautiful sequence here. Trying to get the sweep. He's not quite getting it. No, not sure what's going on there, but we'll see as time progresses. Obviously, the Ryu is actually one of his newer characters. He's been working on it this week.
Yeah.
So it's a week's progress, top 8, winner side. Careful now, showing out the Denjin, grab rush in again. Pressure behind it, he's got the life, he doesn't actually have to make much of the approach here, C4.
Nah. Can sit pretty, perfect parry on the fireball. Alright, dips his toe into the poison puddle. That was sick, that perfect parry straight into jab. Good stuff for Jerez for blocking that. Tap throw off the drive rush. Again, walking back to the corner. Can do with the life lead. Oh my, just knew. just new. Okay. Raise the eyebrows now.
Crazy eyebrows are locked in. One more round to tie up the sets here. Hessen Crash 22. Wait, a bit preemptive, perhaps. Gotta be careful of that. Try and get it too smart, it can work against you.
It can. These neutral jumps have been paying dividends.
Neutral jump is so good in this game. I think he's
it
really
does
overlooked.
Look like it. It definitely looks like it. As I only played Bison in 4, that was the bane of my existence. Like, neutral jump and my scissor kick, I would be in tears.
Oh my god. And Halibel, a massive life lead right now. Just conserving that drive. But look at it. A lot of the kind of top end of the players, they'll be waiting until the drive will build back up, right? Like, look, I'm going to get to that 2 to 3 bar kind of spectrum. And actually, I'll play around that. Because I've got the life lead right now. I don't have to do very much. 60 seconds on the clock. Plenty to work with.
The problem is now that Halibel's back to the corner, he can't stand at that perfect reaction range. He's enforced to engage.
Oh, clip. Level 2. Okay, Tainted Talons. Going to burn out here. Got level 1, 2, and 3 to work with. DP, no reaction there. Buffering away. Blocks.
Yo, he's doing the Harlem Shake in the puddle, bro. What's going on?
Bro, he's... Oi! Shin Ashigeki. I feel like he just should not have done that. I'm going to be quite honest.
Which part?
Just a DI.
Oh, right.
You had plenty of time to work with still. That drive ball, you were still depleted for ages. You kind of had to work just a little bit harder to kind of force something out of it. Maybe bait, you know? All right.
Up.
And just like that, 2-2.
Yeah, damn. The eyebrow power up with 2 strong.
Driver so keep that space for himself. The driver so in return. I'll return the favor since the slide right under that Hadouken. And the lash again. Oh yeah, I like that.
I think it's really important to not be deterred from doing lashes, even though, like you said, the first 2 that got punished from the drive impact.
Yeah, you don't become too conditioned as well. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he gets right out of there. Beautiful escape. What you got now, you're in burnout. Oh yeah, shit, actually, that's an option select. He option selected that. I'm telling you now, he option selected it. Yes, he did.
Okay.
No,
I believe it.
I'm telling
believe you.
No, trust me. I know. I believe that. I believe myself. Oh. All right, well, we've got a bit of a voice meter, guys, joining the challenge.
Were they recording? Are they recording them? I think they're recording them. It's a tape player. Kids in the chat, that's a tape. You've probably never seen one before.
All right, we'll give it a moment, guys. Maybe we can come back to us. We don't want to see the tape recorder. Thank you so much, production. You're the best. We love you. But, I mean, looking really good for Halibel so far.
Considering how dire it looked at the beginning.
Well, it looked strong, then it suddenly just dipped.
Yeah.
Then just suddenly again, like, let me keep you in check, he's thinking.
It's got to be, like, really weird, because I don't think Aki has many ways of, like, doing a win condition.
Right.
I think it's kind of push it to the corner, whether it be fast or slow with combos or with, like, pressure the bubble, and then puddle you and not make a mistake, make you do an action. And be ready for that action.
Kind of force you into something, right?
Yeah, because like I think it's human nature to be, I'm standing in a poison puddle, my life's ticking, I have to do something. I can't just stand there. And you do see like a lot of good players just go, well, as long as I've got more than 1 HP, I'm in this match.
Yeah. I think these guys are going to play it out. 40 seconds on the clock. The thing is, that's all you need anyway in this game.
You do, yeah.
Parries right through, and that is going to be looking like it's it anyway. Halibel DP, there you go, in a perfect to boot. We'll see how, I mean, obviously condolences to Jerry. There's a bit of a mess up there. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened. The PC issues, they do occur, but the boys agreed to play it out. So.
He's still mad. He's still so mad. He won and he was just angry.
She's permanently angry, like, you know, literally, like, I don't know, like, no one's like that.
I can't even get that.
I wish I had like something about pencil or whatever it is, like, you know, sticking it, like, literally like that.
Do some artwork.
And he'll be like, I can't wait to talk to Halibel later.
Yeah. Are you going to talk to him about that match, yeah?
Of course I am.
Okay.
What went wrong, Halibel? Tell me.
What do you think he's going to say?
I know he's going to have like a list of things to tell me, so I'm looking forward to it. But, okay, so.
That's how you learn, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting, right? Your Angel versus Xxii Halibel in the winners finals.
Winners finals, yeah.
And Halibel is actually one that taught Your Angel to play the game.
Student master,
yeah. I think I took a lot of advice from him early on in the game's lifespan. And you can see both of them doing very, very well.
I mean, winner side.
Well, you can't go wrong with that, can you?
think they've proven themselves.
No,
and I always like a student teacher. It was mostly like Boncha and Daigo.
Okay, yeah.
And it was like, oh, clearly the student has an advantage to a degree where it's like, oh, I know everything. Well, if the master's a good master.
Right.
So he should have taught him everything, including their habits.
You can't teach everything, innit? You got to keep a few things to yourself.
Is that what a good master does, or is that like a devious master? Shouldn't your master teach you everything?
No.
No?
No.
Hold
actually, I don't know, actually. You got me thinking twice.
You're a teacher. Do you not teach everything?
I teach everything.
Oh, then now say you're a good teacher.
Oh, thank you.
If you was a teacher that said, here's everything but this one answer to this one question, I'd be like, that's kind of a...
But sometimes I leave you to figure it out yourself. I go, what do you think?
Oh, okay, that's different. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
What do you think? Like, that is a proper teacher, actually.
Yeah, no, proper teacher, yeah.
Yeah, what do you think? Like,
otherwise,
and they tell me, and they look at me like, and I'm like, yeah, well, there you go. Like,
what, there you go?
Shout out to my class, 3A.
You have to get gang sign for 3A. What's it like? I don't know how to do an A with one hand. How do you do an A with one hand?
You
do letters. How do you do A with one hand?
Are we doing phonetical sound? Are we doing like British sign language?
No sign language, like gang sign language. How do you do an A? Oh, sorry, Mr. Miami. You wouldn't know about that.
Why would I know about that?
I know, sorry.
Miami?
Xxii. Do that cough. I need a drink. Hold on.
No. Right, well, I don't know where I am anymore.
You're here with me, unfortunately for you.
No, I'm enjoying it.
You having fun?
Good fun, yeah. You having fun?
I'm having the most fun.
Absolutely, as you should.
I've got no pressure.
Why do I have pressure then?
Because this is your game.
It's true.
I'm here to make...
What do you think, guys? Am I doing all right?
Mate, are we doing all right? So much.
No, you know what? That's because I love them guys. You know what? I got a lot of love for I got a lot of love for the community. They're amazing. All of you guys are amazing, and I'm pretty okay. Thank you. That's what it takes. Like, but the thing is, yeah, I think we're a really good community, and there's so many people that are there to support and play with each other and get involved.
Yeah.
I think that's what it's about, right? Like, of course, I know you obviously commentate mostly anime games, stuff like that, but you dabble here and there with other games like Free Fire. But that's part of the enjoyment of fighting games.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of glad that after a couple of years, we've been back for a couple of years, but I'm really enjoying that I'm back in the FGC. Yeah. I took a very long break, obviously. So but yeah, I mean, we're enjoying it now. We've got Fasa and the surprise kind of top hater for us, actually. Bonjo, something like that?
Bonjo. I've been saying Bonjo, but
Bonjo. Okay.
I butcher languages. I saw an O with different symbols around it, and I was like, bro.
Oh, they were laughing at me. Yeah, Vitas was laughing. I'm trying to pronounce words as we're walking along the street. Like, he's like, ha 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 ha.
Does he laugh like that?
Yeah, he does, yeah. Where's Vitas? I don't know where he is, but he was just laughing at me the entire time. But,
very nice.
But saying that, I'm going back to class now, but when there's a child in my class, I don't want to call you the wrong name for the entire year.
Right.
Tell me how I'm supposed to say your name.
Yep.
Like, imagine me calling you the wrong name for the entire year.
I had that. I've got.
Did you?
Yeah. My name's Maceo.
Okay.
And when you spell it, I spell it ACE.
Yeah.
So a lot of people go, oh, Macchio.
Macchio.
Yeah. And I was like, ACE spells ace. Like.
It ain't complicated, is it?
It's not hard.
Oi, I do say oi a lot. Oi. That is we talk about catchphrases and stuff. And I was like, oi, gorgeous.
Is that your one?
Oi, I do say oi. And I say gorgeous.
Gorgeous?
Gorgeous.
Is that to anything?
I just like saying gorgeous,
gorgeous?
Isn't it? Yeah.
Like gore. Like gore. No R, it's a W.
You're confusing me now.
Oh, no, how you say it. If you say
gorgeous, gorgeous.
Is there an R in there or no R? Do you take out R?
Gorgeous. I don't even know anymore.
Let's
see what happens. It should happen naturally, you know.
Okay, cool. I'm on for it. I'll be...
That was divine. I didn't say divine.
That's me licking my lips in anticipation for your gorgeous divine. I've not
DP.
Heard.
That's how Mystic Smash. He takes the right mick at me. I go, oi, DP. And he's like, oh, DP.
Shut up, Mystic. Do that in 2025. I stopped laughing at that.
Shut up, Mystic.
When I was like 15.
I never liked you.
Oi, DP.
Oi, DP. Oi, lovely. Yeah, I did say lovely as well. I'm a proper British.
You are proper British, but you got all the nice words.
I'm colloquially correct.
Colloquially.
Mystic, I was wash you in SF4. Yeah, watch yourself. Put that Elena in the trash.
I put money on Mystic. Mystic's a sweat.
Mystic is a little sweat, isn't he? I hate that guy. Anyway, that's about Mystic, because he ain't even here.
I know.
Innit? We got Fasa coming in with that. Terry possibly, and the Marissa. He might be going back to Marissa, because he was originally Marissa main.
Okay.
And now we've got Bonjo with the Jamie. Surprised, I think he's 15-year-old. You know what, at this point, don't even surprise me anymore. There's 16, so thank you for that correction, Rita. 16 years old. The thing is, right, it doesn't even surprise me anymore.
Yeah.
Like,
it's not as rare as you think it would be. I don't know.
I wish I was drinking that water.
Exactly. Maybe I need to go back to good old H2O.
Right. Here we go. And getting the drink in. Of course, Jamie, another character that starts on 90%. So Kim and him are the only characters that start on 90%.
I'm learning.
Each drink is 5%. So now he's on 100%. And you unlock specials as well as you go along. You get the dive kick on the first one, I believe, and Bakai on the second.
Ooh.
Command grab on the third, and the fourth, you get an extension on your palms.
Yo, the kid is going in.
He's giving him a beat. And actually, this is a bad matchup for Marissa. Most would consider.
Is that because of the multi-hitting on the armor?
Yeah, it's the heavy punch 5.
I know my stuff, man.
Bro, no, I never said you didn't know your stuff.
I don't know you. That was why the chat.
No, who said people don't know his stuff?
I know whispers.
Listen, y'all, I'll be keeping an eye on you.
I know stuff. I swear.
I promise, I do. But all right. Of course, the 5-framer, heavy punch. You see all these Jamies, they wake up and mashing that button. I'm telling you, it winds me right up. But here we go. Perfect to start with for Bonjo, but Vasa fighting right on back. Level 3 on both sides here. What have you got here in response? No drinks yet as well, so you've got a long way to go. All right, here we go. Luminous dive kick installed here.
That would have been
dive kick.
insane.
Yes, there you go. There's a dive kick. The heavy punch.
Right.
Potential to come back. That's comboable.
That's sick. Not just going for the standard like rounds air.
Oh, he's dead. He's actually dead. The actual comeback here, phenomenal. He's definitely dead. Gets the goal. So he's going to snap some next. And there we go. Look. Surely.
Adam's apple.
Oi, let's go, Bonjo. Bonjo, like, wow.
He's not shaking that much. Last time when I commentated him yesterday, there was so much. Look,
that's inexperience,
he was buffering. He was buffering too, but that's how
he
much
was buffering IRL, yeah?
Yeah, he was IRL buffering.
You know what, yeah, that's just inexperience.
It is.
But, like, the fact that he's playing like this, yeah, phenomenal.
Even with the nerf, like, this is, like, solid.
Oi. Perfect parry on that neutral jump.
Nice chase after the back jump. Cross up and just walks away. Mate, he plays like an old person. He's quite old, right? He's like, oh, I didn't hit you. Let me just go back to neutral for a minute.
It's like what these young got, like this old man stuck in a young man's body.
Yeah, I would agree. So far, especially because, you know, I don't want to say like gimmicks, but Jamie's kind of like, you missed it. He's like a sleight of hand kind of character with pressure.
Right.
So it's pretty easy to go in and kind of bamboozle your opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting crunk. Performance enhancers. Oh, no. Air to air.
The DI through. All right, this is where it got tricky for Vasa last time. Meteorite, that's not going to reach. The chip. Oi. The extension swagger step. You got drive by now. What's he going to do? Drive by heavy punch. Go on, do it. Oh, he tried to go to the records. The DI gets countered by the Gladius. The armor bites right on through.
Was the opening gambit? Nothing. Just, oh no, there was a drive rush. A bit delayed. Not on the rollback edition. Punish counter. Oh! No, we're punished.
Boy, you're feeling his fist right now. This is looking like it's fastest to take. He's going to meet you right. He's not going to spend into that, but the enfold comes right on out and a perfect to boot. It's very heavy on both sides. It's back and forth. Lots of it's absolutely like a pendulum right now.
Yeah, nice. I think in terms of like the matchup, you've got like not like a speedster, but kind of quick, like I said, sleight of hand, just throwing stuff at you and hoping that you can't react in time. Against a character that hits hard, has armor, but one of the strengths that we're saying that the armor doesn't really matter.
Right.
So I think you just have to pressure your opponent into not being so active.
Right.
Try and keep him pinned down with your aura. Not necessarily your buttons, because I guess that Marissa has a lot of recovery.
Right.
And you don't want to get whip punished by Jamie, which seems like it should be a pretty easy thing to do, especially with the reactions that we've seen from this 16-year-old.
16-year-old, I know. I try to put it through that click the button test. You know, click the button and you like.
Oh, the reaction test.
My mind probably 1,000 MS, mate. Like, I'm just too old for this. That's why I throw out the DIs before they can throw it out on me.
If I play that game, the screen would say out of time. Like, that's how I am.
Over. Game over. Try again. Right. Bonjo on the first round for this third game. Looking exceptional. But Vasa fighting right on back. And of course, Marissa looking a lot heavier in this patch. Wait, watch your toes. Everyone Kung Fu Hustle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know at the end when he squashes all the guys' toes? That's what it reminds me of.
Man, that is a throwback. That is a throwback. I haven't seen that in years.
I need to go watch that film. That was a fantastic film. Shout out to Stephen Chow. He acted the film and he directed it. Like
multi-talented.
Right. If only. Oh, yeah, good check, but gets the answer for himself, Bonjo. Drink as well. So obviously you can choose to extend, but you know, throw. Or but the thing is, the drinks are so vital for Jamie as a character, right?
Yeah. I can imagine.
He needs it.
Oh, he's getting punched up, bro. Jamie back on the feet. Oh my gosh. Yun at home. Lunge punching.
Weak. Level 3, okay. I respect it. You get 105% damage. It's going to be a corner carry now from this. We'll see what this leads into, though. Oh, unfortunate. A bit too early on the DI. I'm not sure if it's a corner-only thing either, but I think he was aware he wasn't cornered yet. Heavy punch. Tries to bite through the arm. I thought it was potentially coming. Good jump back jab.
Put us off in the burnout.
Oi, that is going to be it. 2-1 for Fasa. One more game for Fasa to go for.
Is that move a free hitter? Does that hit 3 times?
No.
Oh, okay.
Twice.
Right.
I think it might be at the end, but it's a little bit slow. It's like a little gap in between. Maybe I'm wrong.
Because I know, well, I don't know. I'm going to ask you because you know everything. Drive impact's free, only hit 3.
Well, yeah, if you hit it the third time, it gets collapsed.
Right. That's what I was thinking. Maybe that's why they went for like a multi-hitting attack. But
yeah. Would a heavy punch would have been the best option, right?
Yeah, that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah. All right, we're getting right into it. Oh, seeing the lovely faces. See how they get on now. Lovely. Oi. Stamp the foot. Oi, the sweep. Oi, the drink. Oi, the spam. Let's go. He's sticking 2 drinks in there. You're cheeky, you know.
Sugar tax this guy, man. You can't have that much.
Oi, swagger step. Beautiful. And here we go. We're fully mastered up now. And that's 110% damage, but you've got to make it count. Actually, if anything, he's stuck in the corner here.
That was mad damage from a trade confirm. We take those.
The command grab comes through the tension rather. Oh wait, he didn't go for the full extension. Interesting. Wait, watch your tone, baby. And he gets the drink. Oh, look at his drive bar. You're in a great position, right? Confirms his round. It's okay to spend 2. I like that. I really like that spend.
I can see that.
What are you holding on for?
See, he's got an old mind in a young body.
Damn.
He's invested in for the future.
He is.
He's like, let me guarantee this round instead of messing about.
What a great choice there. Okay, perfect parry into the punish counter, right? Got 2 drinks from that. So they're going for minimal down on damage, just scale damage, right? And here we go. I think the command grab's coming. Goes to the normal throw, break. DP there, the arrow kick comes right on through.
Air to air with the jab. Can't get much of a confirm off of that. Nice check. With the cracked medium kick. Oh, hands. That was mad meaty.
He's got him on his toes, and this is 2-2. This is phenomenal. Great set so far. Let's see.
The breathing technique.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Both players staying grounded. Last game. I think that happens a lot where some people can go into the last game and play totally different than they did the first 4 games.
Beautiful. This is looking a bit dire here. He's in the corner. He's going to take a massive chunk. The safe jump comes right on through, parries it. Dry reversal, give himself some breathing room. Goes to that Sunai kick. And the red cut into the drink. 4. Oh, what a beautiful stagger of play there.
Immaculate spacing. Oh, that jumping though, not as gourmet. Drop reversal.
He's buffering Meteor. Oh, Superman punch. The balance comes right on through.
I love this. I love the nothingness. Because they're both waiting for something to react to. And they're not giving each other anything. Until someone's cracks.
Yeah. Who cracks first? That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Like
I know I'm always cracking first. Like, I just want to press the button.
Hey, you're a ninja character.
Yeah, right. I'm not playing Kimberly ever again after this.
Play Lily. That's what I want to see.
All right, I might do that, you know.
Drink. Oh.
Big. That's huge. Level 3, absolutely. Gonna get an extension of this as well. I don't know if he might go for possibly DI dispersal drive bar. Would he kill? He will. Oh, he will. Lovely.
Oh no, we did. Last game, last round.
Yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, C4. Don't worry. I'll take care of you.
Thank you.
Beautiful stuff there. Level 3 though for Fasa. And if he gets one touch right now, he can cause some havoc. I love the delays. The Luminous Dive Kick gets caught by the Gladius.
Ooh, swinging a miss with a haymaker. No one's home to receive it. Return descender. Yeah, there you go. Drive reversal.
Wait, that's over? Yes, a dive kick. Beautiful. What lovely stuff here. Go for the arrow kick. Gorgeous. Oh. No way. And he makes it right through. Takes Fasa out of it. And Fasa is now out of the tournament. Oh, that's amazing. I love the delight on his face.
Wait. Look, bro. He is hyped.
That was phenomenal. Oh, that's the teacher in me coming out now.
Yeah, that
I'm like, you don't want to see them happy like that. I feel that. That excitement.
I feel sorry for whoever has to play after them.
Oh, amazing.
Whoever's got to go up against them next, you're going to have no fans in the crowds. 0 fans.
Well, good luck to that person because they're going to need it. That was some phenomenal showing.
Yeah, like besides the wholesome part of the win, the gameplay is why they got the win, right?
That was great.
Not much like, is there any criticism from you about how they played? I'm, not as versed.
I'd have to watch it back, but I think he played really well into a character that's quite scary, I think. I don't like Marissa anyway, but like...
Not a fan.
She's a sleeper. She is a sleeper. But shout out to Scotty. He's just said that my mate, he loves Marissa. Look at his little. Has he got Marissa show? He ain't got Marissa show. He had a little Marissa show.
Oh yeah, yesterday he did.
Yeah. But like, it's just like thinking about what he did and how he played it almost quite so cleanly. Even though it was a 3-2.
Yeah.
It came down to the last round. It was really quite phenomenal. But I think we're gonna be going to a short break, I believe.
Does seem like it. Yeah, gonna hit you with some. Bill Payne stuff, it has to be done right.
Yeah, okay, right after this one though. We're going to short break after this one. We've got one more game to get through. We've got Semi and Septisonium. And these guys, I love Septisonium because he's just such a jolly giant.
Right. Okay.
And like, you see him playing ranked here on stream. Like, tune into his stream, by the way. I'm just going to plug him a little bit. But like, this guy, he's like, ha, that was so good. Ha, ha, blah. And then everyone else like, you see me stream, like, this guy.
Yeah,
you know what he's doing. Like,
very different.
Am I?
You know that duality of man, like, when the two guys on the bus,
yeah,
you're always the one on the right.
Literally on that guy, yeah. That's everybody. I think most people would agree. Like, ranked is like a cesspit of words that I can't say on stream. But he's just such a pleasant person. And the first time I saw him was at a crossover. I mentioned this yesterday. Like, he was just surprised out of nowhere. Like, wow, what a beast.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's a really good player.
Who do they play?
Plays Geef.
Okay.
And then we're going to get
Giant, kind of
Jolly Giant. Yeah.
Didn't use my brain.
Well, association in it. But Semi, of course, very known for being quite that monster in terms of like being absolutely Rago. Yeah. That shout out to Femi, but Rago is like pure definition. You will see Semi in the dictionary next to him.
Yeah, I'll get
that word right. Yeah. But the thing is, he's so optimal as well. He's very, very optimal. Yeah. Like, he'll get that instant, that one hit, he'll go for max damage. He knows what is required in that moment, and he'll make sure it counts. And recently taken outplayed in February, I believe it was, for Street Fighter 6 as well, Semi. So he's ready to take it. He's telling me about how he's going to hold the trophy up.
Did he say that?
I'm not even joking. So that is confidence right there. So Semi, you have to win now. You ain't got a choice. So I'm going to say, where's your trophy?
I mean, this is the best chance, right? While Ryu's fresh hot off a big buff.
Yeah.
Do it now. While everyone's tight and still going like, why is it like this? Just say it is.
But just get your trophies. Like, I've got my trophy outfit ready. Like, okay.
Do it. When I was commentating Strive, I commentated Andros' match. He's a player from Spain who plays Potemkin. He's basically the Geef equivalent.
Okay.
And we said like, oh, are you nervous? How are you feeling about this top 8? Do you think you win? He's like, yeah, I just got to win 3 games. I just got to win 3 games and I go to the next game. Then I got to win 3 games. He got a bracket reset and I was like, what went through your head after the bracket got reset on you and finals went?
Yeah.
I just went, I just got to win 3 games again.
He said, I'm all right then, chilling.
And then he won it.
All right.
Yeah.
He won it. I mean, fair enough, right? Like
an empty mind. It's just empty mind is like, I just have to grab you, win 3 times and then I win the tournament.
But I tell you what, I just see someone mention Switch 2. If anyone hasn't played the Switch 2 version of Street Fighter 6, it's actually really good.
Yeah.
I think he's low-key. I think he's better than PS5. I'm not even joking. By the way.
I think you're trying to.
No, I swear to God, I'm not even joking.
You maybe doing it to me.
Like no, I swear. I'm not even joking. Yeah, it's actually better than PS5. I was like, why is it is that butter? I was like, how is this playing like butter? I was expecting it to be laggy, and I only bought it for like just a bit of travel here and there. And I was like, am I being? Like,
is that the new tournament standard then?
Well, it's allowed to be used in tournament.
Do you have to get like a dock to plug in pads and hitboxes and stuff?
I think so, but like my understanding is that it plays really well, and it's actually like CPT. You're allowed for CPT now. It's allowed to be used for any tournaments.
I wonder if it might be optimal just to have that and then hook up a monitor.
I was playing it docked.
Oh, you play? Is the screen that big though?
Man, I was sitting there on my computer. I was like, let me put the Switch there. I was like, it's playing perfectly.
Okay. I mean, you can be the pioneer.
No, I'm gonna be no pioneer. That's a TO's job. Let them do that. I do enough.
Be the example you want the TOs to follow.
You working a bit too hard here, isn't it, Daddy?
I'm trying to be Miami like you.
But honestly, give it a shot. If anyone hasn't got it, really do check it out, because I do think it's a bit overpriced, mind you, but it's worth it. It's worth it.
Surprised.
But here we go, Semi and Septisonian. Hey, the Jolly Giant. So you're both giants actually. They're both so tall. Lovely guys. Shout out to them. And see how they get on the big stage. We are now moving on to Septisonian, Semi, Geef versus Ryu. Your favorite.
Yeah. He is. He's just a cool character. Oh, being put into the dirt though. That's not very cool. Stand up, Ryu. I'd call him by his government. Oh my gosh, your collarbone is getting absolutely demolished. It's turning into ash.
Oh, yeah. Part of the issue that doesn't hit cross up so well, right? So, what are you reaching me for? What are you coming here? Like, that's like a normal lariat as well. That's a killer. Like.
Oh, that's so disrespectful. Onside. Oh,
gorgeous.
Wow, why did that sweep have? What was it plus on whiff? Why did it recover instantly to DB? The stream couldn't see, but
that might be dead.
Back,
that might be dead.
Reels.
Is that dead? Shut up. Oi. You know what? I shouldn't even say is that dead, because it probably is dead with Ryu.
Yeah. The poster boy power up.
Oh, that was really nice. And some of these like specials and normals, they install that kind of sways. They sway back and they kind of bait you to buy it.
Right. Yeah.
And that was really nice use of that.
Frame kill. Oh no, he had to go for a throw.
Trying to go for those throw loops. Throw looping.
What?
Watch these toes, fam.
That was the darkest.
You think he's wearing Havanas?
Yeah, must be.
In it. I need to buy some actually, mind you. For the summer.
Airy. Bit of freedom. Yeah, I think that was the darkest high blade I've ever seen. After getting hit, you're back to the wall against Geef and you go, I'm going to do heavy. Not even a light high blade. It was the heavy one.
He's like, watch it. Between the eyes. Oi, very nice. Machine gun chops, so confirmable, such far reach, and also big chunk of damage. It's very, very good to be using. Kind of mid-range there, you'll see him throw it out. He doesn't necessarily have to like confirm it or keep throwing it, right? Just keep check, I can get you in this moment's notice.
Pressure's real now, goes for the tap. Just back dashes and goes for a DP. Putting himself at the range of like reaction.
Oh,
in comes Geef.
Why is Bolty hating? Get out of here, Bolty. Oh, yeah, lovely. Very nice. Good usage of that sand short as well.
Wow. He is possessed, bro. What is?
That's an intentional setup, by the way. He's not even just doing random stuff. He's just actually setting up. It looks random as hell.
Oh, okay, I like that. Is that one of them elaborate like frame kills where it looks like you're on a DDR mat and you're doing a madness and it's like, oh, is that plus? It's like, I don't know.
Wait, what a sweep, man. That was actually quite a meaty sweep. Semi has the best Geef in the family. So if you don't know, right, Calipro is a Geef player as well. He's not here today. He's from Germany.
Calipro,
but it's his cousin.
Oh.
Semi's cousin. And they're both like really tall fellas, right? And they're just like nicest guys you could ever meet. Wait, what a medium kick there.
Growing up with Sweet was sick. Damn, that solar plexus. Unfortunate, didn't get the confirm.
Yeah, Semi looking rather strong right now though. Look at that, 2 games up. Scepter kind of struggling a bit here with the approach. He's getting checked in every moment's notice. There you go, that's going to hurt.
That was a malicious walk forward.
Oi! Too meaty. You're too meaty.
Too meaty.
Too meaty, mate. Take it back.
What are those vegan burgers called?
Hey, what?
Believable burgers. Those vegan burgers.
I can't believe it's a burger or something.
Something like that. I can't believe it's not butter, but you just change butter for burgers. I needed to do that in my head too.
I know what you're talking about.
Unbelievable burgers?
Unbelievable. Like I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't remember what they're called.
Those fake burgers.
The fake ones, they're definitely
Yeah, I know what you mean.
This damage is the fake.
Oi, someone's just really passionate about Ryu in the crowd there. Who is that? Damn.
And I've been coming voice actor.
You guys might not have heard that. He's like, Rugen!
I used to do that for Tatsubaki's and Bukaku.
Did you?
Yeah, I used to.
Can you do it when he does it?
If he does it, I'll do it.
I want to hear a full formal name because Bolty doesn't like full formal names apparently. So
does he not? Oh, you're going to like this one. That's the sickest move.
Oi, Bolshoi Stormbuster. That's the formal name there for you, Bolty.
Damn, all right.
That's going to do some big damage. That's some chiropractic action. Septisonian fighting right on back. Looking for SPD. Gets checked on the approach. DP challenge. What you got?
What's he scheming for? Oh, chop.
He just needs a few touches. That's dead. Oh no, he misses the combination. This might hurt. This might hurt.
Got a bar after this.
Overhead? No. Ah! Oi! Odie lariat. Lovely stuff.
Sick composure, right? In that situation, most people, and I think it actually happened earlier, where Sep just went, oh, I'm going to throw you because you're trying to bait. Just delayed lariat.
He just literally like just come out. Nah, Semi's rude, fam. Now you just keep sweeping like you don't even care. I'm gonna keep doing it till it works.
From watching Ryu play after the patch, to me, in their head, everything is +5. Hit with
it was +5 before the patch, didn't even make a difference. Like. Beautiful. Semi's about this. He's got to capitalize here. This is because Semi's about. He's got to force it to level 1. No anti-air. Wasn't ready for it. Whoa. This is gonna hurt. What you got, baby? Oh wait, and enough. Yes,
that's kind of mad. Like, yeah. He didn't get that when he clearly set up the anti-air. He walked back to go like, I know you're gonna jump.
Yeah. He's still. He's just that talented. I guess he gets right through through the net.
Oh, he got that foot bottom to his face, brother. His jaw got spun. Look at him in the corner.
Oh yeah, yes, and of course the armor on that Sand Fist. Gorgeous. The lariat comes right on through.
Donkey kick.
Oh no empty jump. SPD. I question that.
Man did the emptiest of jumps. Even when he landed, it was empty. He just wouldn't even hold him back. Staying in range of heavy punch. Sweep the legs.
Oh, wait,
that's it, right?
It might well be. He's got the extra health. We'll find out. Oh, and it is enough. Semi takes it 3-1 over Septisonian. Septisonian now out of the tournament. That was a great showing for both players. It was fun. A lot of hexing. There was just pure madness going on there.
I feel right home.
The madhouse. Right, so I think we're going to be going through, not a full break, but we're going to go through a few things that we're going to promote.
Yep, okay.
To these guys out here.
I like the way you said we.
Well, I'm not promoting that in, so, of course, here we've got some mad gaming and office. What is it? Why are you laughing?
I want to buy it just because you pitched it to me like that. What are we getting?
We're getting some mad gaming and office PCs. Get a new PC from Mad Gaming.
Champions get a new PC from Mad Gaming. Apparently.
You could be a champion too with Mad Gaming.
I could.
And office.
Is that all it takes?
Oh, of course.
Just a new PC? Okay.
Sometimes.
Just that simple.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll save up.
Well, you're Hollywood. You should have the money.
I gave you this false information.
And unfortunately, is it in English here? I can't read this one.
That is not
Mad Respect Challenge. Are you respectful? Is this what it means?
I don't know what I do. You should be reading this.
Was?
Mad respect
Right,
challenge.
I'm going to try my best German, yeah? Was war dein mad respect moment? Oh, thank you.
Oh.
I got the approval. Have I got the approval?
Production
thank you.
actually gave a thumbs up.
Oh, lovely. I like that.
Keep going. Never stop.
I'm not going to be the rest of that. You must be crazy.
okay.
You must be joking. Who do you think I am?
Mad Gaming Office. That's the bit I can
But
read.
yes, check out Mad Gaming Office. Of course, give them some love. And of course, is that World Warrior Germany? Is that Salt Mine League? Where's Ritas? Yeah, you can just hear him screaming. Salt Mine League. Of course, don't forget to check out World Warrior. It's all next week. Get signed up. Of course, World Warrior Germany, UK and Ireland, Northeast, and Europe West as well. 29th of June will be for Germany. Get signed up, or else, because Ritas will keep harassing me otherwise. So don't harass me, Ritas. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone, Ritas. But yeah, of course, guys, check all that out. And I think we're going to get into the rest of that loser side.
Yep.
See how that works. But it's been great top 8 so far.
I would say so. Oh, I didn't know that.
You can't show it and then take it away. It doesn't work like that.
It's not a very good magic trick.
Right.
We've seen it already.
Oh.
Yeah,
Right,
been pretty cool. You made me
Just
feel
pretty cool.
right at home. You made me feel right at home.
Have I?
Yeah.
I haven't
yeah.
knowledge checked you.
No, you haven't.
Shall I?
I was waiting. Go for it.
No, I'm not
really?
going to do that to you.
I think you should. Well, who we got next? Jamie and Aki.
No, but the names.
Jeffrey?
Jeffrey.
No, I didn't say
yeah,
Jeffrey.
we got Jeffrey on the stage.
I never
yes.
said Jeffrey. That is, bro, we can clip it. I
We've got
said
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. I nearly said Jafar. That's why I said
Jafar, that's my brother's name, by the way. I might be
Is
joking.
he play? Does he play Aki?
He plays Aki, yeah. But he's not Jeffrey.
I never said Jeffrey. I said. Now you maybe. You know when you say a word too many times, you forget the meaning. It's G-J-E-R-R-E-S.
Yeah, Jerris.
Jerris.
I don't know if I'm even saying it right, to be honest.
And not Bonjour. Almost Bonjour, but not quite Bonjour.
Oh yeah, but we are getting into that losers quarters. Jerris versus Bonjo.
I hate you.
It's going to be... we're going to be... Well, we're spending all that meat already. Look at Bonjo. Let's see how he gets on. Is it actually his little brother? Cole, is it actually right?
Oh, is that
I
misinformation?
think it's Cole trolling me.
I see the camera face.
I think actually it might be trolling. We're going to get the entrapment right there.
Oof.
Oh yeah, let me help you with that back problem.
The chiropractor, that is nasty work.
Okay, I was like, don't troll me like that, Cole. I'll beat you up.
Dive kick. Nice and
Yeah,
low.
shout out
At
to
the
Cole.
toes. Oh, that second one was not that great.
Oi. Drive reversal, I like that spend. Because actually, I say he wants to move me, walking right into her.
Jafar. Taking the win.
Shout out to Jafar.
Blowing poison kisses. No more bubbles. Going in. Gets Annie here for the troubles.
Lovely. Come right here. Get over here.
Get over here, wrong game. Wrong game, mate.
Nice stuff here. Level 3, possibly on the spectrum. Level 3? No. It might be an intentional setup, but I'm not particularly sure. I'm not that familiar with Aki on those strings.
I love seeing a drop combo and going, oh no, I think it's a friend.
Whee! Let's go. That was gorgeous.
That was sick Annie expert.
And then into that bounce bubble. Bounce on the bubble.
okay.
The projectile. I love how you're like, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Do you know what just happened there, C4?
Yeah, if he done like the heavy bubble, it would have travelled too far and he wouldn't have bounced on it.
All right, I see. Thank you for your info.
I don't know if you do that over here.
I don't know either.
Yeah, in Dragon Ball, you
But
definitely.
either way, that was a great conversion. Really nice stuff from Jerry's there.
Could you have done that conversion?
Are you mad? Do you think I'm good
Nah,
like that?
okay.
I must be joking. I just run at people and DI them. I literally, that's what I do, and people get caught by it all the time. I do my janky setups, and everyone knows like, what's going on, like.
Wow.
Wait, tries to DI the palm, but actually, enough recovery, and that's actually so cheeky. Opts for the drinks. He clearly sees that as more vital, and the tension comes through there with the level 3. Of course, the command grab is what implements, right? So when you get level 3, you get the command grab. It's the fastest command grab in the game at that point. I think, can you get it on, I wonder if Bolty can confirm this for me, that can you get it on a drive reversal, a guaranteed command grab with Jamie? I think that might be the case. But level 2 on both sides, and Bonjo's finally got around to get started.
Quite hard to do, obviously, after the last round, getting finished like that. That can sometimes knock the wind out of your sails. Yes. Back throw. Yep.
Just check in. He's just checking. He's not allowing any free pressure. And the conversion's off it as well. Like, you know, it's one thing to check, but also to follow up with the conversion into a big sequence of damage is important.
Yeah.
It gets to Xxii. Gonna take him right to the corner. All right, thank you for that confirmation. So 8 frames on this one grab. Oh, he reset the overhead. He reset. Oh, nah.
Did the overhead reset?
No, he reset with the overhead. That was actually sick. Nah.
Oh, that's anime.
No, he actually is an old man in a young man's body. Nah, that's wild. Who is this kid? I've not even seen him before. He's just come out of nowhere and start bodying people that are pretty established in the scene. Like,
that's how it should. That's how you kind of make a name for yourself, right? Especially offline.
Damn. But to perform offline is another thing entirely. Yeah. Like, you could hit the online scene, but like to come offline to a tournament where no one's ever heard of you. I'm sure some people have heard of him, but I've not heard of him. As someone that's probably commenting a lot of Street Fighter, right? But like, damn.
You are the Charlie Sloth of Street Fighter 6.
Charlie Sloth. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or.
He knows his stuff.
All right, fair enough.
Everyone who's in a position knows him.
Okay, I'll take it.
You got to connect. You know what I mean?
I'll try. All right, the heavy punch, very intentional heavy punch to force the burnout there. Doesn't opt to parry. Jerez looking for the cruel fate. Gonna go for the level 1. The breaking doesn't quite work out. This could lead to a big chunk of damage here because he's actually in burnout. Oh, again, level 1 entrapment. Nice chunk of damage.
Got to reset there. Go for poison.
Force it. Should have been ready with level 1 in response. Wasn't even walking back either.
Yeah. That must be like quite annoying when you get the knockdown, you got the plus frames, and your opponent wakes up, walks forward, and jumps at you.
I know.
You'd be like, can I get a little bit of respect here, please?
Yeah. But do these kids have respect nowadays? We don't know.
They don't.
They don't.
You've got to earn it. You're not giving it.
Lovely tech.
Nice spacing. Didn't have to even react to the lunge punch.
I know. That should be dead if you opt to go. He doesn't convert into anything. It's drive rush throw. One more touch. Overhead doesn't quite get the connection there. And we've seen the comebacks from Bonjo earlier. He can do it.
I was going to say maybe not without the 3 or 4 crunk level. He's not drinking though. He's sticking to level 2.
Oi!
Right, now
he's dead! He's dead!
Right? Oh, is it done?
No, he's done. He's done. See you later.
Oh,
That's out, mate. No, you're done. That's 3 drinks for CA? No, oi.
I want to see if he pops
Who is this kid? Bonjo. No.
I can't believe someone who's that like nervous is playing so.
Wait, look how calm he's playing though.
But look at the hands. They're shaking.
Right, he's that popular while he's playing like yeah,
like he's active.
Nah.
He's got a lot of active frames in his body.
Loving this.
It's sick.
Oh my god. Oh my, nah. He did this earlier against Haliber, right? We're just throwing out those actions. You can't keep doing that.
Yeah.
Even like we just saw, he just freely jumped. He walked forward, jumped in. You can't your opponent's clearly shown he's ready for reactions.
Ooh. Poisoned up. No, palm straight back at you. Try to go for a cheeky shimmy. Nothing to bite on.
Oh, the DI right through. Doesn't get it. The connection though. The drive-by's back.
Wow.
Sweet, yep. Oh my god, you stay in his corner, buddy. Doesn't option select the kind of rush out. Sends the slide. And again in burnout so quickly. That's a connect. That's dead. Breaking.
He did such a good job at perfect parry bubble jab. Because every time there was like a drive rush behind it, and he just stopped it every single time. I don't know, like it's just so fundamentally sound. So like I know what you're trying to do, and I'm never gonna let you do it.
Fantastic stuff here. And making the approach, drive rush bubble. Always tries to check before the bubble connects, but kicks the bubble in response. Swagger step.
That time going for the double parry, not interacting afterwards with the bubble. Hopefully Bonjo doesn't go, oh, I'm 2-1 up, let me try and finish it now.
You know what, like I think costing Jarvis a little bit here in this set. Just in particular what I picked up on, he's just not spending sometimes when he could be spending for the kill.
Right.
He's a bit too conservative with that super beater. And it's actually costing him a little bit. He's getting some good interactions where he takes it to the corner, gets the sequence going, but he doesn't spend, he looks for a reset or something. or like just another like kind of again footsie game. But you can't keep doing that because you got to capitalize on what you have, the resources you have. Use them. That's what they're there for.
Right, cash out and build it back later.
Yeah, because in this game you can build 3 bars of super in 1 round.
Right.
So there's no harm in trying to spend. Can we stop that propaganda in the chat there? We don't nerf Kim. We need to stop that.
No comment. I don't know how to translate. Oh, confirm that. Oh.
Wait. No, does it connect the overhead? Falling star. That's really sweep. Wait. Do I reversal? Give some room.
Again, he's got knocked back. Hold forward, jump over.
He doesn't care.
In burnout as well.
Tries to go for the overhead, then the heavy punch bites right on through. And that was fantastic showing from Bonjo. Extremely good stuff there.
See the hands. His hand was like a rumble pack, bro. The vibrations are like...
Bro, he's feeling that. Having that. Is it a lady? I wasn't quite familiar. Zona, maybe I need to be corrected.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe I'm not particularly sure, but...
Should have asked.
But it's all right. But got a fantastic showing from him nonetheless. That is like exceptional stuff. The thing is, Jerry's actually also plays Jamie himself.
Oh.
So I'm kind of like, were you not aware or ready for some instances? I know it's another ball game when you're playing your own against your own character.
Yeah, I used to hate doing that.
Yeah.
Because I think sometimes in your head you're going, this is the correct thing to do.
Right.
And when you play someone with that character and they do something you wouldn't do, you're never going to be ready for it.
Yeah, exactly.
So
like,
awkward.
and even sometimes you know what's coming and you're still not ready for it.
Yeah.
It's just like why?
Yeah, no, I don't think it's. I think sometimes it can really like play with your mental. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah.
And that turns into more and more questions, and you can't focus on the match.
Yeah, exactly. But we're gonna get some Kimberly action.
Yes.
Some real Street Fighter action.
Is that real Street Fighter?
Not really, no.
Traditional Street Fighter.
You see, I don't know why I even play Kimberly myself actually. Who do you play much of the game? Like
Lily. When I do play, I pick Lily.
Okay.
I like scissor kicks, which he kind of has.
What do you mean scissor kicks? She ain't got some scissor kicks.
She's got a move that goes forwards, goes through fireballs,
and
it's plus. It's scissor kicks to me.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. If it's charged up though,
yeah,
you need the stock.
I do need stocks, which is easy to do, I think.
Yeah, it's
Wing clad is so easy.
Yeah,
like,
it's pretty easy. Yeah.
There's no brain power, and then it's just tap, command, grab. It's scissor kick, tap.
You play
modern.
modern.
I did try.
Apparently, well, I did dabble as well. I was like, why is it so easy?
It's very easy.
It's very easy.
It's very easy.
I literally was like, I remember it was 4. Let me try modern. I've not tried modern yet. It's like a year later, mind you.
Oh,
I'm thinking.
You're playing the game properly, as intended.
It's like, why is modern so easy?
Honestly, I went for a phase of thinking, shouldn't modern Lily be optimal Lily?
It's meant to be God tier.
Yeah.
It's meant to be.
You don't need that many things. You need heavy punch to anti-air, heavy punch to poke.
Yeah.
Like, heavy punch does everything.
Heavy punch too good. I think heavy punch took a bit of a hit this patch, as far as my understanding
Do
goes.
they nerf the range?
I think the particular hitbox, the way it goes.
Yeah, I think the second doesn't hit as far anymore.
Right.
So, I'm not too sure though. But I like Lily. If I was going to put time into the game, if it was like my main game, I'd probably be a JP player.
Oh, really?
Deep down,
You're one of them guys.
I would be.
I would actually be a Rashid player.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
We have polar opposites. I like keep away. I like zoning.
I'm just waiting for Rose, I'll be honest. Like,
might be waiting a long time.
I think I'm going to be waiting.
Oh, to be fair, I would play Sagat. I love Sagat.
Oh, Sagat's coming.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
If I was a
Season 3
Street Fighter heads, I would definitely play Sagat. That's
Mystic. Can someone get Mystic out of the chat, please? Let's get ban his ass. Get him out of here.
You can only play Kimberly. No, I've seen Ruzu's Lily.
Yeah.
But I also don't know anyone who can't play Lily. So just saying.
I just like dabbling. I think for me is I don't have the investment of wanting to be a competitor in the game anymore. So like I'm more the commentator, right? So I dabble with different characters, have fun, explore. I think that's part of the enjoyment that we get to have. Like we get to be a bit more free with the game.
Yeah. There's no pressure into being like, you've got to be really good with
Yeah. Like the worst I can do is like gatekeep someone.
That's your goal, to be real.
Just to annoy people. Yeah, of course. How can I annoy you today? Like
all commentators want to get to top 8 and DQ themselves. That's the goal.
I actually will do that. I'm the kind of person that would do that as well. Like
I think most commentators want to do that, especially if they're commentating top 8. They go, I want to get to top 8 and then go, get to top 7 now. I'm gonna go.
See you later, buds. Yeah. See you later.
That is the dream. That is the toxic dream that we all have.
Oh, we are kind of toxic, aren't we?
Oh, we are. But just me and you. Most other commentators are quite wholesome. Yeah, we don't. I hide it. You don't. You definitely don't hide it.
I ain't got energy to hide it, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm too old for this.
That's fair.
Nah, I ain't got time for hiding it. But Kimberly versus Ryu. I think this will be a really interesting one. I think Kimberly actually struggles against Shoto's. Give me the, yeah, I see, give me the spot, fam. What's wrong with you?
He was done meditating in like, you know,
Bro,
in his Zen mode.
He was in his own like little zone, yeah.
A man
Gonna crack my neck, like, you know.
He forced him out of his Zen state.
As that was intentional, possibly. He's gonna be sabotaging now.
Throw him off, mate.
All right, HSN coming from Cameroon. Shout out to Hurricane again. I hope he's in the chat somewhere.
How's this?
We do this all day, every day.
Oh, stiff jab to the jaw.
Why is Chico exposed? Can she get his Chico out of the chat as well, please? It can't be exposing like this. Semi, I think the thing is, right, like, his buttons are so almost obnoxious to her. Like, she's got to be really, really careful in terms of how she makes the approach. You've got to do a lot of baiting here.
Right.
That's where Kim's going to excel. Bait DPs. Do the elbow drop in advance to get the DP out heavier. Like, you can't, like, heavy DP is quite a good option against Kim, especially when she makes the aerial approach. Oh, we saw that set up earlier. That's a 50-50. That's got to be. We saw that earlier, right?
Yeah.
And that was on the other side.
It didn't look as androgynous as that, though. That was like, it clearly looked like Kimberly woke up on the other side.
Well, I wonder if you can you roll, I wonder, on that setup? Because if you roll...
After a wall bounce, probably.
Yeah. I need to have a look into that.
Yeah, because it was a OD donkey kick, right? Or high blades.
Yeah.
Wall bounce. I assume that's not a hard knockdown.
Oh, yeah, the conversion. Takes the true string. And quite a convincing first game there from Semi. Hessen kind of struggled in the top 8 so far. You know, against Your Angel, we saw a bit of a struggle, just kind of make the approach and get his kind of the momentum going. Kimberly's such a momentum-based character. She really wants to kind of steamroll you.
Yep.
Get going, steamroll. And it's not working at the moment for her. She's not finding that rhythm yet.
I think she works better when she stops their opponent from coming up with a game plan. So it feels like you're doing a lot of random stuff at your opponent and not give them a pattern. But once you play, like, there is a couple of people that play very like slow and methodical and use it like a poker character. But I feel like you get little rewards for the high level stuff you're doing in that situation.
Yeah. Oh wait, again the neutral jumps. He's been abusing those neutral jumps. He's been putting in overtime with that.
Yeah. Easy damage, right? Unless someone's gonna commit to walking forward and doing DP, why not?
Well, we've also seen like how he capitalized. This is what I was talking about earlier, right? Like Semi's really good at kind of exerting the optimal amount of damage or the most amount of damage he can in certain instances where he gets to connect.
Right.
And that's what we've been seeing, especially for the neutral jump. So, not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed, eh?
Bloody great stuff. Nailed it. Nailed it.
Cool.
No man here. Swept. Welcome with violence. That was an interesting choice. Runs under.
The best kind of choice.
Bruh.
I love the... Oh, you needed a bit more than that. He goes for the plus frames, but he didn't even capitalize on the plus frames there. Semi and burnout, and that's something Semi kind of had to work on, right? He initially was finding himself in burnout a lot.
Right.
And he wasn't playing the most optimally in that sense, right? Spend meter to get most damage out, but then you put yourself in almost checkmate situations. You don't want to be that. You don't want that to be the case, basically.
Go for the power up.
Yeah,
put the headphones on. Beats in my head.
Damn right. Oi, parry. I like the attempt at the DI there. That's a fair attempt. But now you're in the corner. Oh, pushing his way out. Yeah, this is checkmate. See, you burn out. No level 1 to respond. Oh, I like that guy. Who said buff Kim? I like that guy.
Fibs. He's telling fibs.
Yeah, I like you.
He's telling fibs.
No, he's just telling the truth. He's telling the truth. Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
All right. I will take a moment. Yeah, good. I think we get so locked in sometimes that we just press the rematch and we don't take a second for ourselves. What actually went wrong in that last round? Rashid?
Apparently the character was the wrong thing.
This is interesting, but I think it's a great alternative to Kim.
Are you trying to say that Rashid's better Kim?
Yes.
Okay. I'll be the Ruzu Whisperer and translate What are you actually trying to say?
Well, sometimes you've got to talk in a bit, in tongues, People got to start working out for themselves a little bit.
Make sure people
I can't do all the work.
are listening. No, that's fine. You don't want to, feed people. You want them to come to the table. And
I think this would be a good option, though.
Buffet, yeah, because he's better. Yeah, I get it.
I think he's still one of he's still the best character in the game for me. Me and Jamet had to talk about this. He thinks it's Akuma.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This was before the patch, mind you. His mind might have changed slightly since, but I do think Rashid, even after the kind of buff that you got, is still the best character in the game.
Do you gauge, what's a good character by the results the character's got, or, on paper, what they can do?
On paper, what they can do.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
that's how I perceive things, to be honest. Because he's still not really... Who will think... Well, I know a few, Rashids in Europe. Do you know any? That's what I'm saying. So there's not much exploration with the character yet.
Right.
I know a couple, but they're not getting the results, perhaps. They're not showing up as much. Mm-hmm. You kind of need to see more of Rashid. He's quite a complex character. I know Mystic, shout out to Mystic again, but he played some Rashid for a while, and he clearly enjoyed the character. Even won a tournament with... Drowning Pools. So, shout out to Drowning Pools, by the way, in November. 15 to 16.
Gonna stick with the Rashid. Went back to Kim.
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny back to the old game.
Plus frames. I like that. He actually was trying to press there. So, let's go. What you got? Safe jump.
This looks totally different than the other matches.
Took a moment. But he took a moment. Sometimes you just need a moment.
Yeah.
That's what I think it comes down to.
Way more aggressive now. Semi's not had a time to come up with a game plan.
Yeah.
More aggression. Oh, a little bit too early on the press after the drive rush. Gets clipped by Semi's crouch medium punch.
Oh, don't see that often. Normally he tries to go for a cross cut.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he went for parry anti-air. Ooh, I love the chase down. Tatsumaki Zambugia. Tatsumaki. Alright. Semi on set point right now.
Try to check after the high blades. Not quick enough, but that's fine. There's always next time.
Very nice. Bushin Ninja Star Cypher, the very formal name of this super. What we got after this? Close to burnout, lack of options. Yeah, I like this. Forces the hand from Semi. What you got, baby? I think he needs to abuse his burnout a little bit. Great backdash. Should have gone for the meaty.
Heavy tattoo to corpse. Pop over. Keep the corner positioning. But walking back, nice spacing on the slides.
He's
not
letting him even. Oh no! That is a heartbreaker. Oh my goodness. And that is so unfortunate from HSN. Semi takes it.
Do you think that was an input error?
It was an input error indeed, yeah. Oh dear. Semi, we're getting the fist bump. Very well played there from Semi. And unfortunately for HSN now at the tournament, but it's some good stuff, right? Really quite enjoy that.
Yeah, no, it was sick. It's kind of a heartbreaker because we saw in the second to last round that HSN made the adaptation.
Yeah.
That round was just like, why have you not been doing that from the beginning?
I know. But I think we're going to have a quick look at the bracket. Let's see how it's looking right now. And I think, and obviously Semi's moving on. Right, where we go. We've got Yon Angel versus GG Halibel. Okay. Right. And that's our winners finals. And we spoke about master versus student, or previous master. Previous master versus student. And let's see who else on the other side of things there. Bonjo will be moving on to fight Semi in that losers semis. Yes. So Bonjo, a real shocker for me.
Yeah, one to keep an eye on for sure. If, like you're saying, some people might not have known them, but they've got that innocent energy, but they play with so much conviction.
What a wonderful way to describe it.
Thank you.
You got away with words.
I should have a commentator. So at least I'm doing something right.
And then Semi, of course, will be on the other side of things there. But shout out to Muscle Noob in the chat there. Not often you see him. He's the Hollywood, isn't he?
I saw that clip.
Which one?
Someone was in his, he played someone and someone came in his chat and they were upset that he had choice words for their gameplay.
He's always got choice words for somebody.
Yeah.
I just troll him whenever I run into him.
Yeah, he's good Ken.
Yeah, we got. He's all right.
You're so toxic.
No, Masanoob knows I love him.
I would say Masanoob is a champion.
Oh yeah.
And gets a new PC. He should get a new PC from Mad Gaming, just in case he gets too angry and smashes it with his massive bicep.
Oh yeah. He's scary, he is. But yeah, definitely champion. You could be a champion too with Mad Gaming.
Might be time.
And you could Waswa Dine Mad Respect moment. Why are you laughing? I'm getting the thumbs up, like.
You are getting the thumbs up. I'm laughing because I'm embarrassed that I can't do the same.
Go on, you try it.
Something about if you take a picture, put it on Instagram, and you can get into the Mad Respect.
Oh yeah, I
challenge.
want to get into the Mad Respect.
You got to do something on Instagram.
All right, I'll get one of the Germans to translate it for me later, and I'll do it.
Yeah, and it'll say something about Instagram. I don't know. Go on Instagram.
Go on Instagram, but yeah, don't forget to check those guys out, Mad Gaming. And we've got World Warrior, Salt Mine League. Where's Ritas?
It's on stage.
He's too busy being focused.
Bro.
Making sure things are running smoothly as production. Shout out to production, by the way. Love you guys. But yeah, World Warrior Germany next week. Make sure you're signed up. We've got Europe Northeast, Europe West, UK and Ireland, the best region, by the way. And then World Warrior Germany. And make sure you sign up for that. It's very important. I think it's important that even if you not the best player, right? In ways to put it, just give it a go.
Yep.
Get
100%.
involved, and it's an opportunity for everybody, right? And that's why it's there. Make the most of it. But I believe we're going to get into a 5-minute break. And it's been a pleasure, C4.
Bye-bye.
And this will be the end of C4 Stock, unfortunately. Don't leave me.
Oh, okay.
Don't leave me. Sorry, mate.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation PlayStation
Welcome back to what will be the conclusion of Street Fighter 6 here at Hessen Crash's 15th anniversary. My name is Sir, thank you for joining me, and thank you to C4, of course, for holding the mic down with your boy like Ruzu just before I jumped on. Shout outs to everyone in the chat, shout outs to everyone here at this beautiful venue in Frankfurt. Ruzu, first things first, how are you doing, man?
I am doing absolutely amazing. I hope you're doing well, sir, and I think we got a little visit.
We got a guest, you know.
Oh, right, he's come to fire us. I think that's about it. But you know, anyway, right, listen. The winner is going to be taking his beautiful PC home. So we're going to be finding out from Mad Gaming, by the way. We're going to get them slided. I know you love ad muscle news. He mentioned that earlier. Look, more ads. You wanted ad muscle news. You're going to get them. There we go. Mad Gaming right here. They are giving the champion a PC, beautiful PC right there. And you can also win one yourself. If you do Waswa Dine Mad Respect moment, you know, you can get a beautiful picture from, if you are here at the venue, take a picture of the venue or anything that's going on, a video, and tag them on Instagram, and you could be eligible to win one of these wonderful PCs. So thank you so much, Ritas, for your wonderful modeling skills. You are an absolute superstar. Look at that. There you go. It is a really
it does look like a good PC.
Good one. Yeah,
did they say what the specs were?
Sorry?
Did they say what the specs were on it?
I think it's surprise specs.
Oh, a surprise. Okay,
Specs.
I like that.
So, you know, it says that, you know, those random ones. You
of
just
course,
pick them out of a hat. But anyway, we've got World Warrior Germany next week, and of course World Warrior next week, so that's going to be fun.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, 4 World Warriors coming up in the space of 4 days. It's going to be a massive week for Salt Miner, of course. Going to be a very enjoyable one with all of the competition, a lot of players that have been joining, as Ritas rightfully says. Sign up, you are running out of time. We definitely need to get you in that bracket if you want to take part. But speaking of brackets, Ruzu, why don't we break down for the audience one more time before we get started these 4 players here.
These are absolutely phenomenal players, right? We'd love to see them in action. Your Angel and Xxii Halibel. It's laughing at us to do with surprise specs. But you know, winners finals going to be absolutely phenomenal. I spoke earlier about how, you know, master versus student, and they obviously, you know, they played a fair amount together. Definitely running to each other, and you know, it'd be interesting to see the progress on both of these guys, because Xxii Halibel is such an established player. You know, he really does know how to play the game so fundamentally well. In any fighting game, you know, you can put it in front of him and learn it so quickly and so well. And Bonjo, the surprise kind of entry for me. And Semi, of course, you know, I would expect him to make it this far, having taken Outplayed in February, not too long ago, for Street Fighter 6. So this is going to be a really interesting, diverse bunch of characters. So we've got Jamie, we've got Ryu, we've got JP, and we're going to have Ryu again.
Of course, yeah.
Top tier.
Take notes. Look who's the repeating character here, about all of them, you know. But no, it's a very good point. And we could have some counter picks as well. I'm pretty sure, but most of these players might have 1 or 2 under the hat. Halibel, for example, definitely. Yon Angel as well. So we'll see if any counter picks happen. As you can see, these 2 players getting ready to launch into it. Winners finals coming up, of course, Ruzu. But yeah, as you were talking about Banjo, there's a surprise entrant with that, Jamie.
Yeah.
I really want to see them go further, you know.
I can't wait to see how far they go. But right now, it's going to be winners finals. Make some noise. Look at Railgun. Come on, make some noise, Railgun. Do some work. Yeah, that's it.
That's more like
Thank you so much. And we get right into it. Well, Hessen Crash 2022. 22
how it goes. The 22nd one,
yeah. Me, grab bumping ahead. I'm going 1,000 ahead. Oh, yeah, Trigger have to start us with Departure, and we're going to be playing. It's going to be a very interesting kind of back and forth here. We're going to see a lot of projectile wars going on.
Yeah.
And Dry rushing right in. Seeing how Halibel kind of plays, he goes right in there.
I feel like Halibel isn't going to overcommit with any of the changes that Ryu got this season, though, because JP having the feint built into his projectiles means if he overextends, he's going to get baited really easily by Yon Angel. Probably going to be using a lot more of a Shogek, and he does so far. Some good chips at the drive gauge, but gets sent back to full screen, and once more, looking for the way in. But Yon Angel, he is demanding that we play platformer video games, Ruzu, with all these spikes.
Absolutely. We're jumping right over them. Here, playing a lot of the grounded game, not seeing him jump so much. Here, look at that donkey kick. Oh, hey. Watch your dome, fam. Right between the eyes. And Halibel obviously would have played a bit of Ryu beforehand, but he's really been putting in time this week in particular for Hessen Crash. He knows he's a very strong character right now. Excellent pick. Why not go the distance?
Manages to get to the dismantling of Yon Angel to keep on going. Walks up to him and says, my guy, you are going to need to go to the X-ray machine because that collarbone is dust. Gets the cheeky hit, gets the burst round. But it's such methodical play as well, Ruzu. 30 seconds left on the clock towards the end of that round there, and it was just a slow process of wearing down with Donkey Kick and the Fireball. Halibel is so good at that.
I think he's really good at controlling the time efficiently because I think we forget often there's 99 seconds on the clock. And actually, how do we capitalize using that effectively? And here, slow footsie game. You know, I don't have to play Hectic for you, just because Ryus can play Hectically and get away with some murder nowadays. But you can also play it smart.
He has the option to if he really wants to, you know. It's still there in the background. But Yon Angel trying to fight back, gets that anti-air right there. Decent stick of damage, but a big life deficit that he's already experiencing. Halibel already ready for that 3-bar cash out if required. And so far, Yon Angel is poking him with these projectiles a lot, but when it comes to buttons, Halibel gets in, medium kicks him, goes to the crouching medium kick maybe, backs off, nothing he can do. There's the collarbone breaker again, still has the drive bar, gonna finish that combo off, DP level 3, and game 1 goes pretty convincingly to GG Halibel right there, Ruzu.
Yeah. I think Yon Angel's got to watch his dome a little bit. Those collarbone breakers are doing overtime right now. Overheads are really working beautifully. Yeah, absolutely, Andre. See you in the chat. I think, yeah, the overhead, something you got to watch out. I know you got to make the approach. You've got to kind of guess, throw, parry, all these other options, but you've got to be aware he's capitalizing right now on the overhead.
Yeah, and if it's a weakness that Yon Angel isn't adapting to, just, you know, farm all the damage you can get out of it before the adaptation happens. Quick drive rush in there to get that hit, at least puts us back to full screen. Allows Yon Angel a bit of space to walk forward and drag us to the corner bit by bit. Should have it secured now. Portals are there, jumping on in. Oh no, the whiff!
I love that jump back actually, that option. That's kind of keep him locked in the corner. It doesn't give him much damage, okay, but you keep the corner primarily. I mean, now he's right in the center. He walked forward and DP's you around. Look at that.
So convincing when he does it as well, just ready with the option every time. There's the Hashogek, gonna just wait though, and Yon Angel does get that challenge. A couple of whiffs as well, but still not capitalized on. Like, the potential's there, Ruzu. My issue is he's just not confirming this into the sticks of damage. I know Yon Angel can.
Absolutely, it might be a little bit of nerves coming through. We spoke about this previously, right? He used to struggle a little with the nerves. He's been quite open about it. But hopefully he can overcome them. He's been well enough to get to the winners finals, you know.
Ooh, light kick right there, will still connect, gets that one to sort things out. One touch should be all it takes if we get any decent confirm right here. And now, Yon Angel looking to capitalize on that one. Could be getting in close, but careful, Halibel, the walking forwards with that Ryu. Drive reversal, not gonna get checked actually.
Should have been ready with that punish. Lavushka absolutely coming right on through. Got enough super bar, gets clipped. It was a mix of options that you really had to kind of think about, really. You could have parried through. Would you have taken the throw? Would you have been ready for that instance? Could you have gone for a cross cut potentially there? It's so much to think about.
100%. We'll see if Yon Angel can keep the adaptation going up. But Halibel right now is getting sent back to the full screen. We're starting to see it be a bit more, even if he's just tacking little bits of damage in the end. But even so, Yon Angel is going to be able to get that one and keep the pressure up towards the corner, Ruzu. Now, what does Halibel do here? Does get that very nice base.
Getting a very nice throw. Another one. He fires for it. Let's see. Level 2 on edge. I love that he's walked forward and deep. He's either walked forward DP in, or he's walked forward overhead in. And he's again. What you got? Level 3 possibly. Might go into level 3 here. No. Just going to conserve it. Actually thinks he can do something with that. Tries to walk back. Bait a reaction from Yon Angel. Low forward, so effective, applying pressure in the back throw. This is Yon Angel's opportunity here to take this game.
The singular perfect parry to get out. Oh, he still gets caught by the punish counter throw of Rusu, but that was gassed. Oh my days, he tries it, but too late. He's swinging for the fences, but those fences have left the ring, and so we go to 1-1 Rusu. Good stuff. Yon Angel's still in this one.
Yeah, playing that exceptionally slower and actually just being much more in control of certain interactions. Nice.
Abiel let him neutral jump, not going to overextend right there. Looking to just keep him at bay once again, but those fireballs are still getting through the defenses a little bit. Those spikes angled perhaps at a slight wrong angle, Rusu. I like the idea. Execution could be honed a little bit.
Nice sweep there. A throw forward, pushing him right into the corner. Yeah. Overhead again. He's really taking a mick with that one. He's going for it.
Really wants to keep going with that overhead as well, but it does seem like the blocks are starting to work out a little bit. Trying to make the pressure work, and we get that anti-air. Nice stuff. Tries to go for the cheeky one there, and a landing one.
He wants to level 2 right now. This is what Yon Angel's looking for. He's going for an opportunity. He's just going to go Trig Labs. Yeah. That's the reason why Halibel's looking for. He knows he needs to make something happen now. Another donkey to follow up. Oh, the aerial taxi doesn't quite work out.
A very good idea if he went for that level 2 by building that bar, but the fact that he saw the jump, capitalized and went more patient so he could save that second bar for a later round. Very smart play and good composure from Yon Angel right there, Rusu.
Yeah, absolutely. A great tech there, pushing him into the corner. Careful, level 2 here on both sides. Can get level 3 very easily. And the strength of Lavushka is not to be looked over. We know how powerful that super is.
Like, there is rhythms for blocking it. We do have a lot of people in the lab as of late. You know, Shaz Sengan, for example, making all those counterplay videos with the rhythm. But it's still formidable, and especially in a tournament setting. Halibel has got to endure as he keeps this pressure up, gets interrupted, and Yon Angel fights back. Here comes Lavushka, which we just talked about regarding the strength. Oh my days, he just got interrupted by a double jab. Halibel, that was incredible.
He does not care. Absolutely phenomenal. And right now, one opportunity. Doesn't drive rush cancel that low forward. Looking for a neutral jump. One touch forward. Beautiful. Goes for the overhead again, but gets challenged right through. Parry. And right now, Halibel. That was very, very nice. Good
That was
stuff.
grimy, bruv, right there. Really good stuff from Halibel to take us to that next and final round, where he does have about a bar and a quarter advantage so far. He's going to go aggressive and get himself started, taking us towards that corner. And now the throw is there, making him guess. Good trade at the very least, so he has a chance to start moving forward though, Rusu.
Yeah, I love the way he just drive rush right out there. When a trade occurred on the anti-air, drive rush right out there, regain all that space you just lost.
Nice back throw, sets himself at base so we can go for the full screen conditioning once again. Halibel happy to ride that one out. Tatsu for the air stall there was really smart, but that parry was a bit of an overextension, and it does give him a bit of damage. Yon Angel going to try and capitalize on that one. Hungry to keep momentum going. Double perfect parry! Oh my god, Rusu, could you imagine?
Oh my, you know what, it's not as easy anymore, right? The directional's got to come through. That's got to be dead.
Surely?
That's got to be dead. Sweet dreams, my prince. 2-1 at the moment to GG Halibel. Great two-touch gameplay, absolutely there in the bill. It was a fantastic entrance in and just kind of getting all that damage you can. And maybe taking a moment to think, I really want to see character select right now. Just to take a second.
A breather, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. There we go, we can hear the
Being
music changing.
Yeah.
Oh, Ender's making that tweet where he was on about how, like, you know, initially the music didn't really vibe with him well. Gave it a bit of time and he loved it.
I always like the music. People just hate it for the sake of hating. The thing is, yeah, like, I remember people about Street Fighter 4, right? There was this, I don't know about Indestructible. Indestructible.
I think a bit of it.
The people, my people know. If you're 09, you'll know. But anyway, like, people used to hate that song. People meme on that song. But now everyone's like, yeah, it's a banger. Watch what happens in 10 years' time. Everyone will be singing that song.
No way we've got the rose-tinted glasses going on here.
Oh, my goodness. All right, Bison. I see it. I see it.
Ooh, perfect parry right there as he does get that heavy kick to get things started. Nice little sweep tack on to put him back to full screen. The Bison not really getting much leverage so far. On block, trying to be safe.
Absolutely good anti-air. Keeps him in check. The overhead. The OD scissor kicks. Another bomb is now set. And this is something that he's been working on in the back burner, right? The Bison has been kind of a work in progress, shall we say. So, of course, the primary suspect is JP, but Bison, if it works today, he'll be very pleased that it actually worked as a secondary.
Yeah, unfortunate drop from Yon Angel right there, but he's doing a very good job at utilizing the character so far, I want to say. Slow start, but he's pushed that corner. Halibel is having to play a lot slower, even more so than he was already doing. Oh, he gets him with that scissor kick right there, cutting through, and that should be the damage level 2 incoming Rusu.
Not going to be dead just yet. Should be scaled enough, but you're in an excellent position right here. Nice little chunk. Few trades. Oh my god.
Oh no.
No fear. Equalizing health and drive by one touch from either player. Goes for that drive by Shigeki. Burnout now for an Angel. Make it count. Oh my goodness, and gets him with the Psycho Crusher.
Just about, but still very stressful in the end there. The way he was able to challenge. How on earth did Halibel manage to do that? The thing is as well, and then Nabil is pointing out in the chat, bro. If that was blocked, I think we were going to have to start holding a funeral for Yon Angel.
Honestly, you know what? Sometimes you got to take a risk though. And actually, when you take it, you got less to lose. Well, you got less to you got to lose, but something. But the thing is, why not take a few risks here and there? There's nothing wrong with it.
It's a gamble, but it's very much a weighted gamble, I do feel like there, Ruzu. Trying to get that pressure, just go for the side switch. Good confirm from your Halibel right there. Oh, that fireball whiffs. Okay, Yon Angel, have we got these? Have we got the bomb set up?
Bit too meaty. Pops the bomb on Sakasha. Mine is now set once again.
Another block on the overhead. He's been way more consistent ever since that second game, Ruzu, but Halibel still fighting back. Has the 3 bars ready to go. Gets him with that throw and puts him towards that corner. Good anti-air from Yon Angel. Gets the throw as well, almost there.
Very nice. Looking for an opportunity now. Level 2 on Yon Angel. So can't fight a fireball. Level 2 will be a response. And Yon Angel gets the clip as Halibel makes the approach. And now it's 2-2. Going to change characters up. I believe we might see a Kami.
Oh, he loves to go into that Kami to counterpick people. Are we going to flash back to regional finals for Germany, I believe, where he did that Kami into semi?
The thing is, right, if you have got the capacity to play these characters, abuse it, use it, right? Because we know how well versed Halibel is in such an abundance of characters. We'll find out who he's gonna stick to, or if he's gonna move on to somebody else. All right, we're gonna stick with the Ryu.
Okay.
I think it's the character he's played all weekend. He's not really gone to somebody else. Unless he's had to.
Does stay with that Ryu dedication there from Halibel. We'll see what Yon Angel can do right now, as it is game 5 here. Good punish counter sweep for the hard knockdown. Will trade sides, puts his pressure on towards the corner, and a decent tech from Halibel, but because of that delay, he's the one who gets those drive gauge and super bar resources.
Absolutely. Wants to pin either side, there's a kick, gets blocked, great defense here, just kind of keeping things in check from a distance. Huge jump, where parries, and the punish counter throw is going to hurt.
Oh, backdash call out was huge from Halibel right there. Side switches again, but Yon Angel with that perfect parry. He gets in close quickly, but still only enough to get a trade. Halibel gets that spacing and gets him with a crouching medium kick. Happy to spend that level 1, puts him very close to burnout right now, Ruzu. Yeah. Oh my days, what is this mind game?
Oh my, and right now, even though it doesn't look like it, Halibel is really controlling a lot of the spacing. You look at this. Again, great anti-air. I like the anti-airs. They've been quite on point, actually.
They have, actually.
Angel. He's keeping him in check. Can't just jump in on me for free. Even though a lot of the game is being grounded by Halibel, he's not really just jumping so freely. But when it has to anti-air, he's getting in there. What you got? Drive reversal. Back to full screen. Level 1 on both sides here. One touch from either player right now. Should seal the deal for the round. It is the final game of the set as well, mind you.
Yeah, we are fishing with those crouching medium punches, by the way. Right now, 22 seconds left on the clock. Yon Angel still at the deficit. Halibel, he is buffering. He's shimmying. He's waiting to pounce. But right now, Yon Angel goes in first, gets the aggression. Good block so far from Halibel. Solar Plexus is there. Another Solar Plexus to get the hit. He just did it twice in a row. Letting it rip like it was a Beyblade. And it is set points to Halibel. Oh, my days.
Yeah, and that was 12 seconds left on the clock, mind you. They both need to take action now. Donkey kick starts off Halibel well for this game here. Donkey kick once again. Oh, what a lovely check. Doesn't convert into anything. Could have gone to target combo again. The anti-air working wonders for Yon Angel. The plus frames biting through. Level 3 potentially on the cusp for Yon Angel. Looking for an opportunity now.
Okay, light kick into the donkey kick confirmed was very nice there, but a quick check because he wasn't able to get in fast enough. Oh no, that drop. He's going to build the third bar. Surely, Ruzu.
Yeah. Sweet dreams. Lights out. That is Shin Shoryuken right there. Beautiful. So unfortunate kind of drop there from Yon Angel. But Halibel now in grand finals, putting Yon Angel into that losers finals.
Make some noise for Halibel, of course. GG's to Yon Angel as well. And that does mean they have our first grand finalist secured right there. But that is going to be a loser's final run for Yon Angel, who does have a lot of clutch potential in situations like this. I will say, like, that's going to be a very fun loser's finals.
Yeah.
But while we wait for the next game to get underway, I got to talk about what I'm seeing in this chat room.
Go on,
because why am I seeing people discussing Chun-Li as a low S tier?
Is it Nabil causing some drama?
No, it was Enders who said it first. Now Nabil's been sitting there like, bro, please, let me downplay it.
Like the average ranked Chinese BT. I mean, most of them are, yeah.
Whoa, violence.
I was going to say it as ill. Was it Ending? Ending, can you stop causing trouble?
I love, by the way, Nabil, how Ruzu immediately thought it was you who was doing the shenanigans
because it's just Nabil, isn't it? Like,
and Nabil's a down player, bro. We never say Chun-Li's S tier.
Oh, well.
Top 5.
Top 5.
Top 5.
There you go. All right, yeah, well. Yeah, get Nabil. Yeah, get your pitchforks out for Nabil. No, we love Nabil. Shout out to Nabil.
I love how Real Goods had to like make it clear, but no, looking at this bracket right here, love you guys in the chat room as well. But we do have Xxii Halabel in the top position right now in Grand Finals, where Yon Angel is waiting to find out who he will play between the winner of Bonjo and Semi. That is going to be a very fun set.
I am looking forward to this set. Okay, so like Bonjo has been controlling a lot of spacing so particularly well. He's been making his opponent bite in a lot of instances. Where Semi, you know, like we know he's quite the ragdoll player, right?
Yeah.
He's quite go ham or go home, and he's very optimal in terms of output of damage.
Yes.
So I just kind of. It's about what happens when they both collide now. Because it's going to be really interesting.
My concern particularly is with how willing Semi is to just go aggressive and get those hits, right? How does Bonjo have the confidence to get those drink positions in? Because if Semi's willing to just always be on him, always sticking to him, trying to find those drive rush hits, he could get checked a lot in the middle of doing a drink. He could get punished out of it, and that could be dire for the game plan.
The thing is, right, he's like they capitalize on instances where, okay, I've got a punish counter, I've got a hard knockdown, I'm going to go for 2 drinks here.
Yeah, oh, he's done that before, yeah,
exactly. So I'm just intrigued to see what's going to happen.
Think we have a button check?
Quick button check from those guys. Just make sure everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, fantastic string of Jamie.
Of course.
Really.
That's my character. I love seeing Jamie do good like this. I mean, I'm terrible with Jamie.
I don't like the Jamie that mash heavy punch. Are you one of those Jamies?
I'm not one of those mashers with the heavy punch. I use it a lot, but I don't mash it.
Okay. On wake up, yeah?
Yeah.
No, oh, God.
But
well,
no, I
just can't wait to see the kind of. It was almost not. It's not disrespect, but it's just a kind of assertive aggression that we saw, like walk forward dive kick, in instances where we saw that against Jerry's. So, and of course, with Ryu in a bit of a faster fireball, shall we say? I wonder if that's going to work.
Yeah.
In this instance. Oh, so excited!
Look at the excitement from Bonjo, man. They're so cool. We're going to see how they do as it is losers semis between Bonjo and Semi 28 here. Let's do this. Jamie versus Ryu. Ruzu, I have to ask. Based on what you said so far on the analysis, do you have a prediction for that scoreline?
I really don't.
It's topsy-turvy?
Oh, it's topsy-turvy. It really is. What about you?
I want to believe in the heart of the cards here and say Bonjo might take it, but I think it's going to be a 3-2 slaughter.
Oh, it's going to go with the distance, hopefully. But right now, the aggression is being assertive. Burnout instantly. Bonjo is one.
Interrupted.
Doesn't even get the drink, by the way. He goes to the drink. Semi instantly check that. Right? Drive it forward. You're not getting a drink for free.
Back for that. I should get it this time. Gets one drink, jumps over, dive kick to bait, maybe by going for the quick one, the light kick. That is huge for Bonjo as he's riding out this burnout pretty well, but still, Semi's got a massive life advantage, and he is going to regress that by using the chip. Heavy punches there, though. Another one. Yup, 2 drinks. We're getting there, Ruzu. We're getting there.
We absolutely are. The DI right on through. Going to cause some havoc with that. Yeah, absolutely. The arrow kick comes on to complete the combo. Overhead, that's dead.
Oh
my God. The resets are just causing a ruckus. And I just want to keep an eye on Bonjo's kind of drive bar a little bit early on, because I've seen how they kind of spend it a little bit too much early. Just similar to how kind of Semi used to do. But Semi's a bit more conservative, if you notice. Oh, he tries to anti-air.
Readers did point that out in Assault Man one time, that Semi's kind of like learned a little bit and got a little bit less aggressive with that drive gauge. Bonjo, on the other hand, I mean, this is massive damage to it right here. Should take him to about like just the 1 mark.
Yeah, the thing is, right, you've got to capitalize on the usage of your drive bar, but you don't want to put yourself in checkmate situations where actually now you're just stuck. You can't do much about it.
Went for that light, medium kick check right there, and actually used the ender of the kicks for the record to get that second one. Tries to go for the dive kick, but a Semi actually will get that one with a hitbox. Trying to fight back, spacing himself out nicely. Anti-air is good. Good stuff from Bonjo.
And a drink to boot as well. We've got tension right now, so let's see if we get a command grab in.
Oh, he did it again.
Level 3? No, he's going to hold on to it. 4 drinks are now on deck. That's dead. No!
He's in chip still. He's in chip still. He could go for it. And didn't even need to use a super gauge either. But Bonjo manages to clutch up, pivotally getting that 3 bars to go into the final round. While Semi has not even 1 to his name yet, Ruzu. Good for the Jamie player here.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Here, the perfect parry buys right on through the back throw. Shall we pay dividends here? Let's see. Good blocks. Just very aware of kind of that very quick palm. You don't want to be biting that too early, especially when you get all that space to drink behind it too.
Oh, he bit the bait that time from that back walk. That's big damage, and Bonjo guessing for their life right now, going for the safety with a donkey kick. Takes the throw this time. Spacing, oh my god! Semi, what a way to take that first game. Ruzu, wow.
Absolutely phenomenal. Give Bonjo a moment. Take a second. Yeah, breathe in, give it a smile. Love that. Whether win or loss, I think it's going to be smiles all around. It's, make it this distance.
Win or loss,
100 people,
optimism.
by the way. 100 people plus for Street Fighter 6 and to get top 4.
Yeah.
A phenomenal showing.
Absolutely incredible, and they are going to try and fight back there, but they do get checked. And that does mean that Semi is going to keep going. Punish counter sweep for that hard knockdown. Bonjo cannot escape this corner. Semi's been in burnout for so long and still driving that. Gambles the drive impact and not meant to be this time, Ruzu. That's unfortunately just gets wrong trying to get out.
Assertive pressure. And we know how strong that fierce is. Absolutely exceptional. Carries right on through the strings, but gets clipped on the Rekka, the drink as well, come through. The dive kick is now something that he's been using, in particular Bonjo, really, really well.
Oh no, the Bakai is going to be very much punishable right there. Still trying to fight back, getting caught on the defense once more and able to hold on.
Gorgeous.
Good DP from Semi there, so aware, Ruzu.
Absolutely gorgeous DP. Really making sure that he's clipping at any moment. There it is. We're going to get the Devil's Song here. Level 2, take him right to the corner. I love how he just woke up fierce in his face. This might be hurting. No, doesn't opt to go to level 3. Careful, you're in chip territory now. Semi, have you got the reaction to respond? Now you get in the clip and he gets him with the low forward into the Hashigeki. The Shin Shoryuken. Semi now 2-0 against Bonjo. Bonjo just walked a bit too confidently forward there.
Yeah.
And Semi was ready to check. Semi with the little smirk on his face, he knows he was ready for that. And okay, I'm locked in.
The thing is, right, when he was walking forward, I felt like Bonjo might have been man-getting himself because I felt like they were like, don't do the palm, he's buffering. Don't do the palm, he's buffering. Because if he did it, I was expecting to see it just come out raw. Unfortunately, got a bit too close, got caught, and felt the pain for it. Still a good try, but I think the issue goes back to what you've been saying this whole time. Assertive aggression, and Semi is just essentially being allowed to let himself roam around the screen, get in there with those hits, challenge with a fierce in particular. And there isn't much of an answer yet, I feel like.
Not yet. Not yet. We'll see. Hopefully, we want to see it go the distance, of course. But, you know, I mean, for Semi, you might not want to. But Bonjo, another smile on his face. Let's see if we can make it happen. Jamie, of course, once again, is going to be the play. Oh, yeah. You want to look? Oh, he's got the face on. He's got the face on.
That's the devil's face right there.
Oh,
He's feeling himself. Oh my days, the raw Shogek right there just to check on the approach. Semi, it feels like he's in his head right now. Jumps the donkey kick though and does get that punish counter. Immediate level 1 drink, and that's a good start right there. Another check. Good stuff from them. Target combo ender for that second drink, and now we get the pressure. Ruzu, this is looking better. But again, another Shogek just to get that check.
Oh, yeah. Very nice Hashigeki, and the sequence to follow up as well.
Medium kick, pivotal for Jamie, of course. Goes for the Bakai right there to get that extra damage and tack it on. Should be allowing himself a single hit confirm to get the kill, but the throw will do the job instead.
And mind you, that was the first time I've seen Bonjo not go for the extra drink. Any opportunity for a drink he goes for normally. But Shin Hashigeki gonna kill? Absolutely. Look at that phenomenal amount of damage that Ryu can do. Oh my goodness.
Has to be said though, the way that Semi is managing to incorporate these Shogeks into the game plan and still get those counter hits and stop Bonjo's approach is crazy.
Oh no!
You didn't get the impulse?
No, just, oh man, the parry response was exceptional.
Oh my days. No, he's in his head. This is ridiculous from Semi. He's locked in right now. Gets that punish right there. Can't convert off it, but still, we finally find ourselves a crouching medium kick to fight back. Bonjo will dash forward. Not going to go for a drink. This time he will. There's the 2, and he's got 3 bars as well, Ruzu. This could be a good situation.
Absolutely. Looking for an opportunity now. Punish count button, not quite getting the clip that he's looking for. DP arrow kick comes through beautifully. What you got now? 2 drinks on deck. You want another. Yes, there you go. Good check. Keep him in space in the corner. Force the burnout. This should be, no.
Didn't confirm it, and he's in burnout again, but look what happened last time.
Jump back. Medium kick. Oh, nice.
We survived. We
Semi was lacking options there.
Yeah.
So it was very much being responsive with the level 1 at least.
Right there, does that drive rush with a heavy punch. Gets some damage at least, but not the most substantial amount as Semi goes for a little quick stop of the momentum with the drive rush to then fish for the hits. Again, still so good on those whiff punishes. However, Bonjo's heads have been good, but he still can't make them turn into big damage. Oi, interruption.
Absolutely gorgeous right there. And Semi wakes up, donkey kick. He don't care. He wants this round right now. He is on set point. There was no conversion, unfortunately, there from the force knockdown. Oh, lovely.
Big for the scale on level 3 could do the job here.
Oh my god!
Oh my days.
He saw him fishing for it. That's the thing. You got to be ready to answer. And not enough to kill, but you want to slither. Either way, one of these guys get touched right now, they're dead. No way! And he just straight on DPs through. Fantastic stuff from Semi. And Bonjo, unfortunately, taking out 3-0 there. You know, amazing showing. And look at that smile.
Still smiling, you know. Still smiling. That's the important thing.
And you know what? I know that they're going to go away and just go and learn. You can already see how much they've learned in the game, right? But this is going to go away like, okay, we're going to be reflective on this set. How am I going to improve even more so?
I think it was unfortunate, like, you know, the mental stack clearly was there. But, like, when you saw that many, like, Shogex just going forward, getting counter hits, clearly Semi had started to get, like, the understanding of the timing when he would try to regress forward to come in and just catches them with it every time. So it's very smart gameplay from him. But unfortunately, just sometimes your game plan is incompatible with your opponent. But regardless, Hessen Crash, please do make some noise for Bonjo right there.
Absolutely. Shout out to Bonjo. Woo! Amazing showing. Amazing showing. Fully deserving of that applause right there. Phenomenal. But that means Semi moves on to fight Yon Angel now.
Yeah, that is going to be our losers finals right there. Yon Angel, of course, looking for that run back, but they were very close to taking it against Halabel, but couldn't go the distance. Well, they do have to fight another Ryu, but it can certainly be said, Ruzu, they are fighting one of a different caliber in terms of game plan and, you know, chances in the neutral. Like, obviously, Halabel likes one thing, Semi likes another.
Yeah, I think more fundamentally sound is Halabel, but Semi's aggression can be extremely scary. And will it be a slow-paced game once again? It won't.
It won't be, let's be real.
Because unless Yon Angel is able to clip him at distance, keep him at reach, and force him to play his game, it ain't happening. Yeah. Because Semi's just going to go and in your face. I'm in your face, like, you know, like, it's business. You ready to deal, like... But it'll be interesting. I'm sure they play plenty.
I imagine so, yeah.
So it's just going to be intriguing. So it's losers finals right now, and both going to get locked in very soon. And you know, to make it this, I'm so proud of them guys. You know, they know that I do share in the joy of getting this distance, right? Because they're phenomenal players.
The question is though, who is going to try and get there to take down Halabel? I mean, before, when you had those predictions, you were on about how like it was too topsy-turvy between Bonjo and Semi. Yeah. What about now?
3-1.
2?
No, 3-1 for me.
Oh, wait, what?
3-1 to one of these guys.
Oh, when you were pointing. Oh, 3-1 to one of them.
Yeah.
But could you predict who would get 3?
No.
I like that. That's smart. That's very smart, you know. But let's see how this goes here.
What about you?
I want to say Yon Angel. I think he's probably going to maybe do a quick swap if needs be, adapt and go from there.
But we can see how it goes. DP there beautifully.
See how it goes for sure there, as we do get those fireballs perfect parried so far. Oh, that's going to be a good one, trying to go for that cheeky little reset right there is Yon Angel, but not going to work out so far. Semi gets a chance to fight back there, bro. The edge of the hitbox right there. He's so good with the spacing, isn't he, Ruzu?
Absolutely. Got to watch out for that whirlwind kick. Of course, over, you know, just going over those lows. Takes that JP's low forward. It's a very scary button to keep. He does not combo overall, right? But once you do it, you get the hit, you keep doing it. You've got to keep him in check. And just holding the defense, just blocking, not even parrying here.
Absolutely no risk wanting to be taken, but doesn't get that response out in time as that counter hit was shown. Yon Angel does try and fight back. Portal is there. Testing him. Just a simple parry, though. Long range Lavushka. Yon Angel wants him locked down. Good anti-air right there. Not really much leverage from those two bars, though, Ruzu.
No, not much going on there. DI bites through. This should be Yon Angel's game, or round rather. Wow.
He lived with a pixel. I couldn't even see the yellow sliver on Yon Angel's side when he got like the armor absorption.
He made sure it counted. That's what matters most right now, especially in this losers finals.
Big punish counter right there. Big damage to the drive gauge, of course, which is huge as Yon Angel can use the OD to secure it. And now, towards the corner we go. A nice anti-air as well. The game plan feels like it's starting to formulate nicely for the JP here, Ruzu.
Absolutely. Semi and burnout is going to be a major issue for him. He can't keep spinning that drive bar just to kind of gain the space, right? You just want to find different ways to do that. You use the timer to your advantage. Oh, my. Oh, he tries to bait. I mean, he didn't even bite. He took the throw again. I respect that. But right now, no CA, unfortunately. Would he do it? No.
Not yet. Oh my days, is it the crouching medium punch from downtown? That Kane getting all the range. My man pressing the extension button on it.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he should have spent the level 3. Okay, you didn't get CA damage, you were shy of it, you didn't have any drive bar. The issue is that you lost out on damage, which you couldn't take it into the next round.
Yeah,
okay,
and more time for you and your gauge as well, which was still recovering. Like, you needed that time, and you just didn't afford it to yourself. So unfortunate for sure. Yon Angel going to get that first game. Semi not seeming deterred so far. You know, he's playing that standard game plan again, trying to stay at long range, get those parries, and find the way in.
Yeah.
But right now, he's on the back foot, that much is for sure.
Absolutely. Pushing the right point again, drive rush to chase. Low forward, keep space, whirlwind kick comes right on through. No punish from that whiffed Hashigeki. The throw to boot. Oh my goodness, that is dead. Sweet dreams. That round is semis. Nice stuff. No, I don't think we've seen Amnesia. That was the first Amnesia we've seen, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so like Amnesia comes out very sparingly, especially at the higher end of the JP players.
Yeah, Yon Angel will use it very much like as a gamble, but he's not going to represent that option unless he absolutely feels he has to. Hold on, big whiff right here. Not the best confirmed, but Yon Angel can go aggressive and use the Labushka to get himself much further out this corner.
I think Semi thought he was closer to the corner. That's potentially why it whiffed. So either way, price you have to pay. Level 3 for Semi, but right now Yon Angel's fighting right on back, sir.
Yep, scrapping it out, trying to take us to that final round so far. Oh my, say goodbye to your dome piece, get concussioned. And that will be the final round here. Yon Angel on the verge of taking us to 2 games. Semi, though, wants to even the score up. Let's see if he can do it.
Absolutely. Watch your dome right now because these all these overheads are hitting. Level 3 for Semi. He wants to spend it ASAP. He does not want to go down. Again, holding that level 3. So Gomstroker comes out with that Turbulent. Keeping the space. Keeps it in check. You can't drive rush at me for free. Low and drive by here. Oh, the overhead.
For a second, you know. But that is the pressure right there. Yon Angel still trying to get that fight back. Oh, can't get the punish on the donkey kick, but he was very close. Gets the heavy kick in return. Semi willing to put himself in burnout here. He wants to get the pedal down at the middle and maybe force that level 3. Maybe force Yon Angel a guess, but he has to eat this for now. Level 2 incoming again. We talked about the strength of Iruzu. Does he hit?
He does. Absolutely gorgeous. And right now, Semi's in burnout with level 3. He's against the corner. OD departure. Good blocks here. Great block. Excellent blocks. This should be... Oh, he's forced it back. Doesn't actually go to CA. He recognized the CA wasn't going to kill. Doesn't matter. He gets the roundhouse confirmed. Into the Shunchuryuken. Beautiful stuff here. And it's a game apiece, sir.
We are going to the game 3 with all things tied up so far. Very well done to Semi right there because you got to admit that was composure and a half and also very quick awareness after that little walk forward, seeing the raw amnesia and just going, you die now. So he does get that. He does take us to a 3rd game. And it does feel like the adaptations are there because it has to be said, Lavushka's still opening them up, but that corner sequence of blocks that he did was so clutch.
It was absolutely divine. Really nice stuff there. And the amnesias are not paying their dividends. You've got to be really careful, even though, right, he's not actually used it. He's used it quite sparingly, mind you.
He's 0-2, isn't he, on it?
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. If he's 0-2 right now and he's been using it very sparingly, that means Semi's still keeping an eye out for it. He's very aware.
Good crouching heavy punch right there. Good anti-air. Looking like a much more favored Yon Angel round right now as he does get that counter hit. Big confirm for the damage. Portals are set up once again. Simplest of checks, but you know what? Sometimes it's the simple things that do the job in life, Ruzu. First round gets to Yon Angel here.
Gorgeous. Good start for Yon Angel in this 3rd game of this set. Beautiful low perfect parry, mind you. That was a low directional perfect parries. He was ready for that. Oh my.
Whoa.
No. Right,
slow it down a little bit, bro.
Listen, I love you, Semi, but you wild, baby. You wild.
I get Andre and Hans going, he's like, nah.
Oh my god.
Gets the pressure, gets the OD there for the hits. The portals are set up once again, and that will be Yon Angel trying to play aggressive. Gets through that with a full speed sprint. My man's winning the 100 meters, and he finally gets the amnesia. 1-3 here, Ruzu, and he will set himself up favorably once again.
Nice. OD departure set. He dashes right on board. I'm not dealing with the corner shenanigans. Level 3. And this time he spends it. Shoryuken! Let's go, baby! Woo!
I love this crowd.
Yeah, they're doing all the work here. You're doing overtime. Might have to start paying you guys.
We're the secondary at this point, but you know, good stuff from Semi right there as he does take himself into that game scenario right now. However, he did have to spend all the bar to do it. A big advantage for Yon Angel, but the question is, how does he cash out and fight back? So far, not meant to be. Good spacing check, crouching medium kick right there to get that punish, and the corner secured for the Ryu.
The button check in the corner again. Keep him alert.
He legit is doing a button check. It's crazy.
The Back throw. This is John Angel's opportunity now. This is where JP really does hurt. The driver Russell regains some space. Lavushka on the wake-up option. What you got? Whirlwind kick to bite through. What a lovely parry! Gets hit on the high part of the Lavushka. Departure set up here, sir.
Only one hit, not the worst. Doesn't get himself out of that situation, but at least avoids the punish
Oh
counter.
my God.
The stare down like it's a Wild West shootout from Yon Angel. He's got the optimization, he's got the kill, and Yon Angel takes the lead. Good stuff right there, and very, very good composure. My man was staring at him in the face, going, do it, I dare you. I dare you.
Yeah, and the thing is, that's great composure. You're not checking him on wake up. You realize he's very active on wake up. He's not having it. Oh, the jump back.
Fierce does catch him, so have to reset that one, but the donkey kick actually whiffs this time. Big pickup right there from Yon Angel. Going to get some very nice screen carry, taking us towards the corner. Not going to regress too hard though, and will get caught by that sweep. Now it's his turn. Back throw, I like that. Screen awareness, Ruzu.
Absolutely. Strybrock comes through, departure on screen, and as you see, every time departure's on the screen, Semi is walking forward. What a beautiful conversion.
He almost got that whiff punish as well. That was a very clean sequence from Semi right there. He was fighting back with all his might as he tries to keep this corner secured. Playing it safe. Good spacing on the donkey kick. However, Yon Angel's the one to bite first once again and will be looking to get in somehow. The portal's not doing the leverage. Spending the drive gauge. Good anti-air once again from Semi, and he does get that throw. It's looking good for him as Yon Angel is in burnout as well.
He's close to level 2 right now. He wants to get the opportunity for level 2, and he's going to set it up. There you go. Will Semi bite through. He's got a tad of drive bar. Will he block it? Oh, great blocks. Oh, no way. Sweep. Oh, my God.
How did he survive all that? And then he did walk forward sweep.
He was fearless. He was staring death in the face. And it works out again. 2 for 2 now.
Nice stuff there. 2 for 4, I believe, overall in the set. So he's had 2 successful ones in a streak.
Right.
But so far, though, Semi is going to fight back. Will be getting the short gigs, trying to keep that pressure safe. Yon Angel aggressing. Oh my days, the whips. We are whipping all over the place. What is that smell, Ruzu?
It's burnt toast, I think. Someone's burning.
With this heat.
One of both these guys. Donkey kick. Chases. Heat. Oh, yeah, that is greedy with that overhead. Amnesia once again. Parries, but let's go on that overhead opportunity there for Yon Angel right now. In a good position.
Maybe to buy time. No, he checks it, roll the light.
No way!
Right he gets the hit again. Still not dead though. Has to go for Lavushka for safety here because you can throw it all away right now.
Oh my God!
He got it! Oh my days. Yon Angel, the final gamble from Semi, unfortunately sees him sent away out of this bracket. He tried his best. Much love to Semi, but Yon Angel has earned the run back.
He has absolutely earned that. After a display like that, some phenomenal JP gameplay right there. That was absolutely exceptional. I'm in awe.
I am in awe as well, to be fair. Yon Angel has had a very fine streak of form recently. You know, he's been absolutely going ridiculous on the like road to UFA, for example. Like, he's very clearly got a lot of results that he wants to fight for.
Right. Okay. Right, well, we're going to get Vitas to do the introductions.
Oh, that's sick.
He wants to take over our job. We've got your eye on you, Vitas, all right.
I was going to say it. He's going to just give us the P45.
Ladies and gentlemen, Grand Finals, Xxii Alibel versus Yon Angel.
That's more like it. The crowd making some noise there, as of course, that is going to have to be the run-back city from Yon Angel. It was a very close set in winners, Ruzu. Yon Angel tried to go for that change to make things work, but Halibel is so formidable, and I mean right now, he looks like he's on the verge of earning a free PC.
He really does look like he's on the verge of winning it, and Halibel is just exceptional. Like, I really do respect how fantastic he is at this game, and he was in previous games as well, but like, Yon Angel, he really wants this.
Of course, yeah.
He really, really needs this, I think, as well, in order to kind of get that instilled confidence a bit more.
Yeah.
Because he's been looking for a big, big win. And then this will be a big win if he gets it.
Yeah.
And he's definitely earned it.
Oh, 100%. Yon Angel, of course, always been able to make things work and looking to try and do so offline. Nabil shouts to you in the chat as well. And I see what Tonko's saying. Do we do that? That's a smart idea, you know.
We need to stay in the middle and say we have a reset. Oh wow, well, that's if the reset happens. Though.
If a reset happens, I'm gonna see if I can get him shouted over here and do that.
We want to hear the yeah as well. We need to lead the introduction. So the yeah comes through, Basti. I want to hear we want to sing yeah.
Yeah, I want the chat to do the yeahs in sync as well. You know.
Yeah, you have to. Like at this point, you have to do it. It's like it's not even tradition, but it's compulsory.
Of course, yeah. But one final overview of this bracket before we launch into grand finals, as I do believe there's just going to be a very quick technical check. But Halibel and Yon Angel making it here in a run-back scenario after Halibel took it 3-2. Shoutouts to Bonjo and Semi, of course, as well, where Semi moved on 3-0, and then Yon Angel managed to get that 3-1. Brilliant sets all around, I'd say, Ruzu, for sure.
Absolutely phenomenal sets. I'm absolutely in shock of how fantastic these players have played today. You all deserve to make it the distance. But I'm just... Congratulations to those that have made it this far, which is these two right now, right? And let's see who's actually going to be our winner of Hessen Crash 22.
Yeah, asking in the chat who these guys use. The 15th anniversary, of course, huge as well. Oh, hold up. I see them getting ready. All right, it's time.
Wait, is it time? Is it grand finals? No? All right, it's a button check. It's a button check.
False alarm, sorry.
The way they looked at me like...
Don't do it yet, don't do it yet.
Button check. Right, anyway. Any predictions? Because how was that state? It was 3-1, right? To Halibel?
I believe it was 3-2.
3-2. Okay, all right. Oh, it was. That's
yeah, it was really, really close. But Halibel, like we were talking about it before, timer management, formidableness. He's so comfortable playing to his speed, even if that means sitting in life deficit for like 20 seconds. It's just
we saw a timer bleed to 12 seconds at one point, right?
Yeah.
And we don't see timeouts very often in this game, right? So it's just going to be intriguing to see, will it be the same slow-paced style from both of these guys? Because Halibel is really forcing the footsie game. Or will Yon Angel get an opportunity to get momentum rolling, as JP does?
Yeah.
But now I think it's the case. We are grand finals. Yeah, that's it. Now you can make some noise.
Come on,
people. Come on, that's it.
Grand finals of Street Fighter, baby. Come on. Xxii Halibel in winners versus Yon Angel trying to get that run back. Let's see if he can get the reset. Let's see who gets the opening gambit. Has Yon Angel took notes after that loss? Let's see.
I hope so. And he might be mostly warmed up as well. Perfect parry bites through as well to start us off with.
Good stuff so far. Oh, drive reversal. He's pushed into that corner very quickly, Ruzu. He wants to go aggressive, but that whirlwind kick right there, getting the hit, the big punish counter as well, and doing it again. He's mixing things up with those buttons so well. We were talking about the collarbone breaker being so clutch.
Absolutely. That worked wonders for Halibel in that winners finals, mind you. So if he continues to pan out with it, that's the thing that Yon Angel's got to watch out for, right? You've got to be very, very aware of that collarbone breaker. Full stack of drive bar, lovely stack of butter to be used.
Oh, he just walked forwards into the crouching medium right there. Gets that hit, jumps on in, tries to go for the bait, but Yon Angel doesn't bite this time. The perfect parry. Oh my days, Halibel. So locked in, but that fireball actually did whiff. And so Yon Angel gets a chance to fight back. Big damage, 2 bars nearly accumulated. Do you think he's going to go straight for Lavushka again?
He might well do. And if anything, if it's a winning chance, why not? Departure once again. And Halibel, look how slow he's playing it. He's going to force the run out. That's what he wants. Lavushka. Can you navigate around it here? Jumps right on out. It gets clipped, unfortunately. Because it comes from obviously so far and wide. You've got to be really careful of that.
Bit of an ambitious jump over there. I like the idea, but you do have to be aware of the side switch on that block. Not going to work, and Yon Angel taking immediate screen control again. Going aggressive as he wants to keep Halibel at bay. And he is also being very reactive with those feints on the Ghost as well. Knows sometimes he's got to stop before he gets caught out.
Oh, I like the DP there. That interaction is countering that jump in.
Yeah, Paul set up once again, going for that crouching medium kick right there to try and make things work out, but not going to happen. Another nice check from Yon Angel right there, who does give himself more setups. However, he's got nowhere near enough off the Lavushka. You're probably going to see some slower gameplay from him right now, Ruzu.
Ooh, the low forward confirmed. Beautifully done there. What you got?
Checks him after all that. Nice from Yon Angel right there. Puts him on minimal life. Has that juggle. Going to be trying to get him closer to the corner because it's going to be one sliver away from game 1 going to Yon Angel. Good perfect parry. Another good perfect parry. 3 perfect parries in a row from Halibel right there, Ruzu.
He can do it. I'm not another one. Oh, just bring him in through, baby. You know.
He does get
more.
That's
enough. That's enough now.
Stop. My man was collecting like they were doing Infinity Stones, you know?
But you know what, right? Yon Angel is on that loser side. He's got a lot of work to do, unfortunately. Of course, being on that loser side, you've got to earn 6 wins, right?
Yep. Against Halibel as well, man. That's not an easy ask in any circumstance.
Absolutely. Let's see how things pan out.
Trying to be safe. Shogic waves. Okay, Yon Angel can't catch that one because he's been defensive with that parry hold. Oh, the amnesia there, not going to work out. So Halibel able to get that damage in once more. Still trading turns back and forth though at the moment, Ruzu.
Absolutely. The stride box, apply some extra pressure there. Careful now, yes. Baited into parrying, capitalizing that punish counter throw. And forcing the burnout. Great clip there from Halibel. Going to go for the Denjin charge. and walking. Look how he walked into that corner. That's hesitation right there. That is, I'm here to send a message. Lavushka, oh, you got the tricky, but they look like they're pressing around about. I promise you, he's all time.
He looks like he's sitting there doing like DDR, trying to get himself set up to get in close, but he is both in burnout. Does get that one piece safe there, and he does get that chip scenario in the end. Yon Angel managing to make this one work out and survives even against Halabel's slow but formidable approach. And so in the second round, 2 bars of advantage for Halabel. You're really not going to see that level 3 often from him, are you?
I love how he blocked that overhead because he got hit by it so much in our winners finals. But right now, and really applying some safe kind of strings, which lead into an opportunity, right? Oh yeah.
Quick DR in there, more like a jump scare. Denjin right there, getting the hit. We'll be backing him up towards the corner, but backdash call out from Yon Angel gets that punish counter. Portal set up once again. Decent safe, not wanting to over-aggress with just under 2 bars. What a check on that DR in from Halabel right there.
Absolutely. What a lovely combo right there. Have a parry bites through the forward. Just a forward throw. Gonna look for an opportunity. Great parry. Doesn't DI. Careful now. Biting right on through that string. Not true to the bite. So he gets that lovely level 1. And actually looking a bit more confident there, because what is happening right now is that Halabel's controlling so much space.
Yep.
But Yon Angel's really fighting back, and he's capitalizing on instances where he gets an interaction. Okay, I'm going to get a bit of damage here, a bit of damage here, adding up quite nicely.
He's alternating is what I'd say, because he's also showing great respect in those situations where he's willing to walk himself all the way back to the corner, for example. That's working sometimes, but when you give Halabel that much room to breathe, it can be a bit of a risk, you know?
Absolutely. Oh, again, the dome has to be cracked. He doesn't want to leave it in one piece. Oh, the Malice comes right on through. Drive reversal. Nice chunk. Lavushka confirm. I like this. Might go for a side switch potentially. No, he's going to go for the full chunk. Force the drive bar to bleed, and that's what he wants.
Massive drive gauge damage, and he tacks him on with the damage right there as well. Good pickups from Yon Angel. That tap parry, he was actually low enough. The tap parry was enough.
Yep. Oh.
Now Halabel having to survive, and he's got 1 bar. Could be a sick cash out incoming. Careful.
Oh my God. No, that's cheeky. You cheeky.
Still the damage, still the down back. Tatsu's over. Halabel, what maneuvering right there. Still getting hit by these chip scenarios, but he's fine. He's not going to die here. Halabel's got a chance.
He absolutely has. 40 seconds on the clock right now. Plenty of time to work with. Parry's right on through. Doesn't tap a parry once again for that turbulent. OD departure on the screen. Just needs to chip or get touch right now, does Yon Angel. He still has got a mountain to climb.
Perfect parry right there. He's trying to get in close, but 23 seconds left on the clock. We're starting to dwindle. We're starting to wait. Halabel knows that action must be taken soon, but Lavushka to say a stop sign. You're not coming in yet. Still holding on, and he gets caught.
That is... damn, I wonder what Halabel might consider now. Character select.
Is it a breather? Is it a character?
I think... Oh, we see him. We can hear the clicks.
I hear you, I think.
Yeah, I think it's just take a moment.
All right, come on.
We forget. Yeah. Will we get the They might even click back in. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, no. No, yes.
We're being teased with this run. I swear, Bruiser. It's ridiculous. But no, back into the action here as we get the 3rd game coming up. Yon Angel on the verge of resetting the bracket. Halabel, though, taking a moment to pause to think, and he's immediately launching in with maximum aggression.
Absolutely. Doesn't want to let him have a chance to breathe right now. The thing is, you've got to reset the momentum, and if you keep going instant rematch, right, that's where he's feeling that. He's feeling himself, right? Don't want that.
Oh, big pick up with a punish counter throw right there, and that will be damage to the drive gauge pivotally as well. Whiff Punish is going to be able to do that as well. OD secures it. Nothing but damage, and that is going to force Yon Angel to go aggressive. He knows he can capitalize and get this over the finish line, but Ruzu, how does he do it?
Oh, the pickup! No, he get clipped by the shadow, and that's going to be chip. Nonetheless, he had nothing to get through. Yes, he absolutely is on reset point. And Yon Angel this is looking like a completely different kind of set right now compared to winners finals.
It's that momentum, like you said. Yes, the respect is there, but he's timing it so well, alternating his options perfectly. It's like Halabel is getting caught out a lot, but that's a good catch right there. Punish counter throw. Now it's his turn to try and damage that drive gauge. Stops him just in time.
Absolutely. The fierce is coming through. Parries in response. Great anti-air. And anti-airs have been really on point for Yon Angel today. I don't think he's even missed one, actually. Those
crouching heavy punches have been pivotal. I think he actually did get one scenario in the previous set against Halabel where he jumped over, but just one.
Yeah, so, you know, I think to follow up there, confident in the spend. Again, the throw looping.
Oh my god, this game is full of throw and looping.
So it really is.
Shouts to Shuckle. That art is so good with the head on it.
Oh my goodness.
But no, that is going to be a survival attempt from Halibel right here. Yon Angel goes aggressive and does have those 3 bars stocked. Really wants that damage. Not meant to be just yet, and he does miss the spacing, so Halibel gets a turn back here.
Constant aggression, no Lavushka just yet. Again, the anti-air comes into play. OD Torblin to regain space. Drive rushes right on through.
Okay, perfect parry.
No way,
oh my god!
That was a buffered perfect parry into super. This is the thing that Halibel could do. We saw option select earlier. Phenomenal. Like, he needs to start implementing that a little bit more in instances like that. Gorgeous.
Regardless of the circumstances behind it, Ruzu, it's just so cool that you can acknowledge that you can do that. When you see the change and it does things like that, it's so good. But either way, Halibel trying to fight back, get him in this corner. Yon Angel spacing, trying to go forward, and he does get a punish. DP though, self-imposed burnout from Halibel here. He's going to try and ride it out and get this round.
Oh my goodness.
And he does!
Beautiful. He's keeping himself alive. Does not want to have to go for a reset. That is, does not want to deal with that, basically. Let's put it that way. But right now, again, with the aggression, instant aggression. We saw that with the game he just won. Again, the round start, instant aggression. Yon Angel has to keep an eye on that now for the next one. Next round, rather.
It does feel like the tempo has shifted a little bit because Yon Angel was getting you some convincing round starts in the first 2 games. Not so much now. Perfect parry right there, but he can't get the punish. However, that quick stop does allow him to walk in and get that punish counter throw. Really good awareness from Halibel once again, Ruzu.
Absolutely. And here he's got the massive advantage here of that big life lead. He's just going to have to keep an eye on, okay, how do I keep this life lead? And but also, I find opportunities like this. Again, locked into the corner. What you got? Oh my, the meaty fireballs are always going to be kind of most of the options that JP's going to throw at you here.
He's so respectful of these throws at the moment as well. I think that
a bit too respectful, I think.
I would say I agree, because at the moment, he's mostly just took the throw, and I think maybe tried amnesia and backdash once.
Yeah.
Ooh, good anti-air again. Still so consistent with that, but another perfect parry from Halibel to get in there quick. Not going to work out. Good confirm from Yon Angel to just get himself back to full screen. Ooh, crouching right there to get things started, but he doesn't get the full tag on, a little bit too short.
I'm not having it, mate. Poor geezer.
Gotta be careful. Going for the spacing once again. Solar Plexus trying to catch him once more. Not meant to be again. As we trade, we try and find the aggression. We try and take our turn. Yon Angel, though.
Oh my god, the walk forward aggression. That is dead, by the way. Sweet dreams. That is going to be leading into level 3. Shin Shoryuken 2-2. This is a potential now for reset or to take the tournament.
He did the exact same thing, by the way, when he did walk up from full screen into crouching medium kick. And he got the confirm and killed off that then as well.
But you know what? Those are the kind of things that work. Yeah, you keep your opponent on the toes. Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to drive at me? Are they going to press a button here? Or are they they're just trying to gain space? But actually, to throw out a button when you're walking forward is such hesitation. Like, okay, I'm showing you I'm in charge. Again, the aggression.
Yeah.
See, and the thing is, Yon Angel's got to pick up on that now. Because you can't let him get aggressive when you every start round.
Perfect parry there. He's so consistent at getting these perfect parries against all of these projectile options from Yon Angel. Manages to get in there quick enough to get that crouch and medium punch and fight back. Spike is there. Bit of safety net as we go for the aggression, but still Halibel down backs. He waits. Happy to be patient once again, and still ever so nice with those spacings and the donkey kicks, Ruzu.
Absolutely. The throw forward. Departure on screen. Yon Angel fighting right on back. Gets him to jump, but doesn't capitalize on anything there. No Bailina. Good low forward to check him. On the approach to sweep, and that should be the round right there. We are potential for reset point here.
We are on the verge. Yon Angel has got to get this one over the finish line, though. You can never, ever count Halibel out. And so, we go to round 2. Will this be where fate gets inverted? We'll find out. Drive reverse at the very least says, get off me. Even if Halibel gets the first hit, it doesn't amount to anything.
Absolutely. Oi, the malice. So far, reaching barely used by any JP plays. Very punishable.
Yeah,
I believe that -14, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, that kind of thing you have to be really wary of. Throw it out very sparingly. Yeah, we did not want to take the throw. Punch throw.
Oh, we tried to feint it there. That was a good idea, but now he's been thrown to the corner. Yon Angel's got to have such good composure because here comes the throws again. Finally goes for the tech option on the third one. Tries it again. Not punished. Not again.
Oh my god. No level 3. Takes the throw. Will he take another one? He does. Careful now. You can't take too many, and he gets the throw again. We are on potential now for taking the tournament or the reset.
3 bars on both sides. Final round gameplay between these two. It is do or die for Jon Angel's bracket life here, Ruzu.
Oh,
and he backs off, being a bit more respectful, but being a bit safer. Crouch and medium kick to get things started, and we are going towards that corner so quick.
Absolutely. Collarbone breaker once again. Level 3 on both sides. They want to spend it here and now. Goes for the overhead once again. Good block from Jon Angel. Lavushka, use it here and now. Get you in the mix. Parries on through. Beautiful by Alina to catch him on the jump back. Really nice choice there.
Hyper awareness from Jon Angel right there, and he needs it. That's a really good decision making from him. Good blocks from Halabel right there, though, and he's going to fight back. Ready to just be safe as he goes in further. Still not finding the hit. The two of them going back and forth in this scenario.
No!
He catches him at least. He gets the catch, but puts him back again at full screen with not a lot of resources to work with.
Oh my god!
He got it!
Stop it! Shinjukin going to be used, right? Okay.
3-bar threshold. He wants to go back above.
Oh my god. That is looking dire. Hands on deck now. Let's see who is going to be clipping. The throw again. We take another throw. Departure. There we go, sir.
Yeah, we'll see. Perfect parry in the corner again. Halabel really trying to make things work once more. Gets that perfect parry as he keeps the momentum up on the defense. Jon Angel trying to clutch it out. 2 bars to his name, Muzu.
Oh my god.
He's got to go for it. Setting himself up towards the corner.
We are locked down. Lavushka going to come through once again. Drive reversal. Does not want to deal with it. Lavushka on wake up. What you got, baby? Parries through. Oh my god, he takes the hit!
He gets
and
it!
There we go!
Damage is there! No, why didn't he extend? Jon Angel's going to still find that hit, but Halabel walks forward, sets him up for the OT portals. Solar Plexus is there.
Oh my god!
Throw.
DP, Fireball, and he gains the tournament. Halabel is your champion for Hessen Clash 22. Sir, oh my god.
Oh my god, he was so close. And I saw that forward heavy kick. I was like, he's got to have it. And unfortunately, the composure at the last moment wasn't meant to be. But let's make some noise for these two first of all. You know, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the grand finalists right there. Jon Angel and Xxii Halabel.
Absolutely amazing showing. Oh my god. That was one of my favorite sets I've actually seen for a very, very long time. Like, I'm absolutely astounded. Sinjal's just got the, shout out to Sinjal, he's got the PC. Do you want to just glamorize it a little bit more?
Yeah, I was going to say, we stood aside, like, you know, he's got the view, he's got the view.
But that was amazing grand finals, I've got to say, man. That was, I must have been banning him from the chat, but you know what?
It looks like Rias is going to do the announcement ceremony for our medalists here. I'm not sure. Oh, Jay's doing it.
I believe so.
Let Jay Free's voice take it away for you guys. We'll stay quiet for now. Yeah. Thank you for joining us. Let's let this medal ceremony rock out.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, before we get into the award ceremony, once again, can I get a massive round of applause for this Street Fighter 6 Top 8? In third place, it's your favorite Ryu player coming from Germany. Put your hands together for Semi 28. In second place, put your hands together for Jon Angel. But of course, there can only be one winner. Make some noise for Xxii Halabel. And you're not going on empty-handed. We got a trophy. Towards the camera.
Mad Gaming, yes.
There's a little bonus. You're taking home a gaming PC provided by Mad Gaming.
Should I throw it back to Castles? No.
Once again, massive round of applause for your Street Fighter 6 Top 8. Back to the casters.
All right, that was that beautiful ceremony right there. Thank you very much to Jay Free for giving us that trophy ceremony right there. There he is in the background, man like Jay. And shout outs to our top three, of course. 3 absolutely incredible competitors right there in Semi, Yon Angel and Halabel. Shout out to Bunjo as well with that top 4 placement, just shy, but a really brilliant overall top 8 of Street Fighter 6 rules, I'd say.
Shout out to all the top 8. They were amazing today. Absolutely phenomenal. And you know what? There's a reason why GG Halabel went to Capcom Cup last
Of course,
year.
yeah.
Just looking at that absolutely phenomenal display. You know what? It was just fantastic. I can't wait to watch that back because it was such exceptional play from both players. They both deserve to win in my eyes.
Yeah, of course.
But just GG Halabel, great composure there, and just kind of get the last tackle chip at the end. But you know what can I say? Phenomenal play, and it's been an exceptional Street Fighter 6 here at Hessen Crash 22. You know, it's been amazing setups. I know, obviously,
of course,
the setups have been all PC.
All PC, yeah.
PC. And you know what? Like, it makes a difference, right? It makes a difference.
It does. It was very smooth. I saw the temperatures on like those GPUs yesterday when I was like looking at the water coolers.
Right.
Some of them were sitting in, like still down at 30 degrees.
Right. Well, I was in the PS5 section, right, playing City of the Walls, and then I went over to. I basically felt I was in hell.
I was like, I'm going from pure heat to just it's cool.
What's the difference? What's going on? Like, how can we be in the same room and suddenly like it's cold here, but like it's warm here? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, of course. But yeah, for the record, Nabil, we don't know. If we do get the info, we'll maybe put a tweet out. But like Muscle Noob said before, it's the reach into the bag and pull the specs out the hat type deal.
That's right. Mystery. It's all a mystery.
It's still a sick thing. Like, I have free PC, bro. That's so insane. Thank you to Mad Gaming for doing that. Like, that's really good.
Gaming, yeah, absolutely. But I think we are going to close it out there.
For Muscle Noob, the graphics card is a 5060.
5060?
5060, so you know. But I think we're going to close it out there. So it's been an absolute pleasure, my friend.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much.
Amazing stuff. And I just can't wait to commentate some more Street Fighter in the future. But that was amazing stuff from Hessen Crash. That was great stuff. We don't go anywhere. We still got some City of the Wolves. I'm not sure anything else is coming up besides that.
City of the Wolves is ongoing. Maybe Skullgirls might be still going. Like, we've got a lot of side game streams going on right now.
Yeah, we've got other streams. So there's 2 other streams, 2BCU2 and Zero Fundies, I believe it is. So check those streams out if you're interested in those games. But it's been an absolute pleasure, sir. It's been amazing stuff here. Don't go anywhere. City of the Wolves will be back. We'll be back soon.
Of course.
It's been a pleasure. Myself, Ruzu, and of course my lovely friend, sir. See you soon.
Thank you very much, and goodbye.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
care to get up again. But I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine, I'm on it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lies, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha of the back will hit again. Yeah, I am the light. I'm riding the circle.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Hessen Crash 22, the 15th anniversary, and we're here to cap off the show with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Top 8. My name is Xxii. Next to me, I got my brother Jesus. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing pretty well, because this top 8 is ridiculously stacked. This entire tournament has been crazy. You should have been watching it the entire time, and if you weren't, the archives somewhere, you got to watch it. But this is going to be absolutely insane.
Absolutely. We got European talent, we got international talent. A lot of people actually traveling to this tournament because it is the final qualification spot for the Esports World Cup. So we had a ton of international talent here present in Hessen Crash, Frankfurt, 22nd installment, 15th anniversary. Sinjo has been doing this for 50 years. Massive shout-outs. But the first set we got to come up on the stage.
Yeah, that's going to be actually one of the highlights, I think,
yes,
for a lot of people.
Absolutely.
Because Dai is very much like the crowd favorite. You know, he comes from Germany. He's like a really likable dude. Then Leffen, kind of like, you know, a lot of the time kind of playing the villain and stuff. And like
the heel, as some people say.
Exactly, that's probably the better word. And like him then going up against the town's hero, that's going to be a banger. And it's really tough to call who's going to win this because they're both insanely strong.
Absolutely. Leffen also barely qualifying for AWC. A couple of weeks back, Headstomper got second, lost to Dark Age in a 3-1 set. So this is his final chance to get into EWC. But Dai, the way he's been playing yesterday, absolutely ridiculous. Barely dropped any games. Winner's side top 8. I do believe we are getting into it already.
Wait, they're having issues, it seems, by the way they're reacting.
So, for those who don't know, it's been incredibly warm, hot, whatever you want to call it here. It's like 34 degrees centigrade, so we are going to have like quick breaks between every other set because we do want to switch out PS5s as much as possible. We don't want the tech to be the limiting factor between these two.
The worst. We had an unfortunate set where Cien had some input issues thanks to potential tech issues, right? And we don't want that to repeat.
Exactly,
so
exactly.
Just to be safe.
We want the skill to be the determining factor, not the hardware. So we are going to be swapping PS5s out regularly during this top 8. So if there are small breaks or little pieces of downtime in between the sets, that's why now we want to ensure that the top players are getting the experience that they absolutely deserve. Some people are coming all the way from China, Singapore, Greece as well.
Really
absolutely.
The only thing we're kind of missing, like when it comes to representation for this scene, I guess, is like Latin American players.
Yeah.
Nobody from that area traveled here. But other than that, we have basically the entire star-studded lineup.
Absolutely. We got, as you saw, we got Leffen, we got Dai, Abu Omar from Saudi Arabia, we got Xxii or XYZZ. Well, I actually asked him, like, hey, how do you pronounce your name? He's like, yeah, whatever you prefer.
Okay, I'm going to keep Xxii then because that's short.
Yeah, Xxii, it sounds more fun to me. We got Youngwoo from China, Cien from Singapore, of course, K-Top from Greece, and then E.T. From China, who I think already qualified for EWC, but he's looking for, more importantly, that SWC qualifying spot. It's not just EWC on the line, but also SNK World Championship. So there's two things they're playing for here.
Exactly.
So if ET does win, the EWC spot goes, of course, to the second player.
Yeah, but also the SWC spot was actually just announced like somewhat more recently. So I think that's why we got a bunch of like last week or two signups as well that added to this stacked tournament.
Yeah, of course, Hessen Crash this year, record-breaking attendance, over 330 people attending, breaking multiple records for them. So that's always good to see. Once again, shout-outs to the entire 2BCU crew who have been working day and night the last 72, even longer hours. And with this heat, I mean, you can see it in our faces. We are hot, we're sweltering, the crowd is sweltering as well. They're ready to get in some Fatal Fury action, and make sure you stay hydrated in these type of temperatures because, you need the water in this heat. Absolutely. It's insane.
Yeah. But let's hope these players are hydrated and ready. I think things are starting to function. Oh, wait, maybe not. We're still working things out. Monitors now being brought in. Maybe that was an issue.
Are we going to see? I mean, I love that at least the production is making sure that the players, once again, that the hardware is not the limiting factor. You want the human element, the skill, the actual skill, to be the deciding factor. You don't want to lose to like a laggy monitor or a laggy PS5.
And also, like, sometimes it's hard to tell, right? And you don't want to have that seed of doubt in your mind. I've wondered if this hadn't been laggy or something. So, better make sure there are no complaints. Let's keep it fair.
But I think all the eyes are, as you said, are going to be on the hometown hero, Dai, the sole German representative. There's 3 EU representations in top 8, them being, of course, Leffen and Dai. So unfortunate European team kill the first set of the day.
It happening in Europe, in top 8, I mean, that's fair enough.
Could be worse, could be worse. But of course, K-Top, hailing from Greece, also in that loser side, top 8. He's going to play ET later on. But that's insane. The ET is already in losers bracket. Yunwoo and Xian as well, which could be a grand final set in any other tournament.
Pretty much. Actually, Yunwoo, I wasn't aware of him before now. Same as K-Top. So those are kind of surprise shows for me. And also Abu Omar. They showed up and proved immediately that they are on this level and deserve to be here, and that's why they are here.
So Yunwoo participated a lot in online and more regional tournaments in his home country of China. I think this is actually his first time traveling internationally for City of the Wolves.
I can absolutely imagine it, because I find it hard to believe that he wouldn't have at least made top 16 or something at any other major that he's
absolutely. I was trying to look up information about players that we might not be as familiar with. Yeah, and for Yunwoo, there was surprisingly little I could find. So that's always good to see. But he's all the way from China to Frankfurt, Hessen crash. It's always a good thing to see. But also players like Abu Omar and both Xxii, who, especially in Xixie's case, the fact he's not already qualified for EWC just speaks volumes about the level of competition that we're seeing in City of the Wolves right now.
It's like players coming, we talked about this yesterday already a bit, but players coming from all kinds of different games, different scenes, bringing their already established skill sets into this one, and everybody's kind of starting on this kind of level playing field with their individual abilities. And it's one of those games where we really see the scenes mix, and it's awesome.
And I was talking to C4 before this as well. This game, City of the Wolves, the reason why we see so many legacy talent still do so well this game plays a lot like an early to mid 2010s fighting game. Of course, there's some modern aspects, especially the ref gauge, how that works. It's very modern. It's very new.
But
the way, the way with chip works, traditional meterless, invincible reversals. It's very much it feels a bit like Street Fighter 4, but it's SNK Street Fighter 4.
Yeah,
I know that's sacrilege to some of you in the chat. I'm so sorry, but for the people who need a little bit of reference, that's how it feels to someone who played a lot of Street Fighter.
It's more like SNK's. I don't know. I think the just defense and hyper defense options kind of liken it in my mind more a bit to Third Strike with especially the red parry to the HD
parries.
comparison.
Yeah. Okay.
But
I can see that.
Yeah, Garo, Fatal Fury has always been a little closer to Street Fighter than KOF has been. But this is the first one in so long.
Was it 3 decades or something like that? Something crazy?
15 to 20 years, I'm not sure. But a long time. Garo, the one that just gets called Garo, even though Garo is technically
Mark
just the Japanese name.
It's basically Japanese for Fatal Fury, because the game in Japan is called Garu City of the Wolves.
This one,
So this one. So once again, chat, for those who just tuned in, we are currently in the process of swapping out some hardware. There were a couple of issues that Dai and Leffen, notice. But of course, we have the Mad Respect Challenge. Luckily for y'all, you have 1.5 Germans on the mic. I'm half German. I'm pretty sure Cheese is German. So we have a Mad Respect campaign. We're being supported by Mad Gaming in Office. Post a clip of the best action in the games you've seen as a fair play moment, and you have a chance to win a gaming PC from Mad Gaming and Office. The only thing you have to do is tag at Mad Gaming Office and 2B Community, so 2BCU on Twitter with the hashtag MadRespect on Instagram before June the 24th, before midnight. And you have to be residing in Germany. So that's the only thing. So if you're internationally, I'm sorry. But if you are,
we're kept in German.
So everyone here in the crowd, you better make sure you have a chance of winning a game PC, right? Who doesn't want a free PC?
Yeah. So if you see any sick plays, any action that impresses, you can post something like that. Or if you see something that really strikes you as a fair play moment,
exactly.
Kind of a loose definition, but I'm sure people can figure it out and put their own definitions in there and get with surprises.
Emotions run very high. We see the occasional pop off, but it's so important to still be respectful towards your opponent. I mean, you can pop off, but we always need either the fist bump or the handshake. It is a sport, and we need sportsmanship as a scene. I think that's so incredibly important.
I think one of the things that actually, especially at a high level, if you play against somebody and you don't respect them, it can make it harder to beat them.
Absolutely.
So showing them respect is kind of a way of acknowledging that you need to try hard, and they deserve your respect then, and then
it goes back to never underestimate your opponent.
Yeah.
But also never let them know your next move. But it looks like we are slowly getting situated. I hear the game being booted up. We are situated at the desk. So let's get into the matchup real quick. Leffen, of course, playing Kain. Dai repping the Hokuto Maru.
Yes.
We've seen this matchup, of course, a lot of times. I mean, I think Chad's going to point that out as well. But then again, I mean, they are playing for an EWC and SWC qualification spot. Why not pick a top tier?
Yeah. Especially like they're both like even if you don't just want to pick top tiers, I think they have like enough unique tools and special stuff that you might just pick them because they're cool, right? Like
I think Hokutomaru is incredibly cool with his double jump. He's a ninja, he's a shinobi. He has the air style, a lot of mobility options. Of course, Kain can just pollute the screen with projectiles, his full screen rev flow. It's yeah.
And his up close game is also pretty strong.
He's a rushdown. He's a zoner that also is very good at rushdown.
Never heard that before. But yeah, they've also both been prepping like all day today for this matchup against other Kain/Hokutomaru players. So they should know their stuff and be ready for each other. So now it'll just be down to who's
quick question to production. Can we lower the sound of the game a little bit?
Not just
for just me and Cheese. I want to hear what my man's saying. All right, but here's the first set of City of the Wolves top 8. Leffen versus Dai. Dai actually going for the Billy, or is this a button check?
Oh yeah, no, he actually, okay, I'm a little surprised that he's bringing him out here because, okay, this does look like a button check.
Yeah, I think it's button check. Okay. I was going to make sure. I've not seen Dai play Billy much. Maybe here and there, but every single time when he goes actually into the set, it's the Hokutomaru.
Yeah. I would have been surprised with him not picking the Hokutomaru here because he was prepping with that character specifically, so now just picking something else would have been weird. But he has also been playing a bunch of Billy, thinking that Billy is maybe the one matchup that Hokutomaru loses, and so he wants to be ready and I guess just have another side pick potentially.
I mean, it's always good to have a plan B, right? But I think this time for real. Top 8 season was going on right now. Leffen versus Dai. First set coming at you here at Hessen Crash 22. And it is going to be indeed the Hokutomaru on Dai's side.
Absolutely. So, be careful start by both of them. Don't want to overcommit.
All right, we're feeling each other out, just taking it slow.
Right, it's going to establish plus frames, but Leffen bravely hit some buttons in between.
Yeah, ref gauge filling up already.
Yep.
Leffen in the orange is slowly ticking down. We're taking our time. We're taking our time. We don't need to overextend, but there is the wild punish. First blood goes to Dai.
Yeah, we're going to go all the way into the corner with some big damage here. And the mix-up is beautiful. Catches him reaching, and the damage is massive again. And the ref gauge situation is pretty equal.
Yeah, pretty good so far. Dai is chilling, knows that he doesn't need to overextend. Ooh, Schwarze.
Yeah, that's one of those, nice tools that he has to just kind of get in there, almost mistreat. And now we're playing his game. JD's not going to save you there.
Oh, nice JDs. The guard cancel couldn't quite confirm.
He might have been worried about his ref gauge, I'm not sure, but yeah, now he's gonna get that little bit of extra damage, but he might not get the chance if this keeps going.
Yeah, overheat for Leffen. Oh, nice defense. So Dai just runs away. Couldn't quite confirm again. There is the projectile. And the first round is going in favor of Dai and Chat, just to make sure the whole top 8 is going to be first to 3.
Yes. Up until the winners and losers finals. But yeah, I really like actually that Dai did commit to an NGA into a special because that was the counter.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. But now,
oh no!
Oh, Dai missing his good punch opportunity, but it's all good.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Ref low. 2 sticks of butter on Dai's side. One confirm it to super could do it. Has to be careful. 93%.
Left gauge is near revved up. Oh, okay, a little too high on the jump.
Keeps out of overheat. Okay. It's time for Leffen to do big damage.
Yeah, and the setup's going to be dangerous as well. No setup for you, my guy. Wake up super, Dai with the perfect call out. Takes the first match.
I'm not going to take any of your pressure. Dai sending an early message. Okay, going back to character select. Of course, he's not allowed to change characters. Of course, take a couple breaks.
But yeah. Leffen could, but I don't think he will. I don't think I've ever seen him play anything else. I also, I just saw him prepare with this character as well. But yeah, he's probably just trying to, take a moment, calm himself, rethink his strategy.
I am in favor of taking breaks, even when you win. You don't want to get too excited about your W, right? So taking a quick break, calming your nerves, calming your excitement a little bit can keep you thinking a bit more rationally. Instead of just feeling yourself and going for the hardest reads and would just like run up DP and stuff like that.
I mean, hey, for some people that works, right? But in general, I think breaks are pretty good.
Ooh, gets clipped.
Break might have already had. No,
nice!
Die was not
Short
nice.
hop. There you go, big damage. It's going to put Leffen out of SPG as well. Well, the crowd going nuts with every single rep blow that Dai is dealing out.
You know they love to see it. And now that Dai is, you know, at a pretty good advantage in this first to 2.
Yes.
Oh, they're hot for it.
Ooh, what a block from Leffen. Oh.
Leffen can't seem to really catch this ninja.
Yeah, very. Hokutomar very slippery. All right. Oh, nice JDs.
Beautiful stuff. Even like didn't accidentally get a backdash when he was pushed out of the super. Oh,
right, nice block from Leffen. Yeah, big damage. Dai also in overheat, so pretty rough situation. Does not have any super bar as well. Has to do with the rough way.
Oh, catches him with a jump. This is like next thing. Whatever he does is going to do it.
One shuriken could actually do it. There is the anti-air. Dai, once again, in full control, has Leffen come into him and then capitalizing off the overextension.
This is a set point for Dai to move on into winners finals.
Actually, no, it's first of 3, so he's not quite there yet.
It is? Wait.
It is first. I'm pretty sure it's first of 3.
Well, maybe they changed something. But that would be awesome. Oh, beautiful
nice.
response by Leffen.
Dai out of SPG now as well. Leffen still has access to his. Ooh, guard cancel. Okay, okay.
And Leffen now seeming like he's going to take it around finally. He stays patient though.
Active patience. Nice. Another guard cancel.
Got the counter hits too. Like when he got cancelled there, you pretty much always get the counter hit, so he knew he could combo a little more.
Oh, hold on.
He's got the super. This should be it.
He has enough rep gauge as well. Should be able to close it out.
Yes.
Rasengan. There you go. Oh, it is actually first to 2.
2 out of 3, yes.
Overlay was lying to us. I'm so sorry, chat, but that means that Dai is moving forward to winners finals. He needs 2 more sets to get the EWC spot, but the crowd is loving it. They're hyping up their boy Dai. He's staying calm. He knows there's still a bit to do. But yeah, I think we just got confirmation. First of 3 is only for the finals. So it's winners, losers, and grands.
That's either an EWC or SWC thing, maybe both, I guess. That's just how they ruled it. That's what we're going to deal with. People have been petitioning for changes, but for now, this is the way to go.
All right, so yeah, Leffen being relegated to the losers side of the tournament. So he's not quite out yet, still has a chance to get into EWC and, of course, SWC. But the next set that we've got coming up is going to be Abu Omar versus Xxii. Actually been talking to Dai before this top 8. He saw because normally Abu Omar likes Kain a lot. We saw him playing Kain yesterday in top 16. But apparently he's been lobbing a little bit of Terry to fight into the Billy matchup, which of course is the character that Xxii has been playing since release.
He is also here with a buddy, I think, who I think mains Terry, so maybe that's where he got some tech from or something.
Yeah, and for those who know, Abu Omar also known as Wes, for those who are unfamiliar with his name. Also, has not had much results when it comes to Fate of Fury Seed of the Wolves.
I hadn't seen him before.
But of course, he's winner side top 8 here at Hessen Crash, so I guess he's pretty good at the game.
Absolutely. He really surprised me yesterday. He's like one of those 3, right, that I mentioned that I wasn't really aware of, who came in swinging hard.
And an interesting thing for Abu Omar, this entire tournament has not dropped a single game.
Yeah,
every single set, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
Let's see if we can continue that streak, because his next opponent is Xxii himself. Like another one where you're surprised that he's not already qualified.
Yeah, got 4th at Brussels Challenge last month, 9th at Battle Arena Melbourne, 9th at CEO last week as well. So plenty of top placements, but not quite in SWC, or EWC, my apologies, just yet. But this is our second winners, sets of winners again. Once again, goes to winners finals. Both sponsored by Team Falcons, of course.
Sadly, a team kill, just like we had just now, continent kill, I guess. But this far in the tournament, you really can't really help it. It's inevitable eventually.
Absolutely. All right, I think we're going to do a quick button check. I think. Oh yeah, we're going into a button check. So we're not quite into the game yet. Of course, always check if your buttons are correct. You don't want to lose the set because you mapped the button incorrectly, or you'll have to you fist bump and you know, oh, my buttons are wrong. And if it's mid game, if you pause the game, you have to give it away.
The one thing that I would like to petition SNK for, we do have that button check thing in the menu, but you can only check the regular face buttons on it, not any macros that you can set.
Oh.
Yeah. So
wait, are you sure? I'm pretty sure you can.
Pretty sure it only shows like A, B, C, D, and red. So.
Oh, yeah, but if you press a macro, it activates like 2 or more of the things you map.
I guess, but.
I mean, that's what I've been doing, so I'm pretty sure
okay.
I have like a feint button. So I press feint button, it does
Right,
and heavy kick.
Okay, maybe. Okay, I guess I made a mistake. I guess that works then. But I guess they want to make extra sure and.
Because I think Street Fighter does it in that way as well. If you press like a macro, like DI, it shows heavy kick and heavy punch at the same time. It's like a DI macro. Yeah, in this tournament also, it's not just an EWC spot on the line, it's also an SWC spot. So SNK World Championship spot also on the line. And as Xxii just mentioned before, that has been announced just very recently.
Yeah. They tend to do that kind of, I don't know why, it's just kind of, I guess they want to keep things exciting or something. But yeah, that's the way.
I mean, in that way, you also get more local talent to your world championship. So maybe that's a way to do it. Of course, you got to give people time to travel or make schedules because there's so many events going on. We had last night actually Cream City Conversions, and I can't quite remember who took that home. But last week we had CEO, we had Brussels Challenge last month.
It's been like almost every week.
Combo Breaker, Head Stomper. There's been so many tournaments here left. But I do think we are actually going into the set right now.
All right.
Oh, it is going to be the kind. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. That's what I would have expected. Like Terry is definitely no slouch. He won a tournament recently. But you know, if you're
of
used
course,
to
yeah, Dark Angel with the Terry,
exactly.
honest Terry.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait,
no.
No.
Uh-oh, Gremlins.
Oh, the button checks couldn't help you there, I guess. Oh boy. Well, let's hope. I think this was so early that we can still keep it as like not taking the round. Usually, like when your controller disconnects or something in the middle of a round, that's just
we're getting the TOs on stage to see what's going on.
But I think nothing happened yet, so I think it's fair.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna remake the set once again, chat. It is. I am not lying when I say it's 34 degrees Celsius.
So bad.
I think that's like almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know my freedom units because we don't do freedom here. I suppose.
No, we're trapped in a cage.
Yeah. We're trapped in a cage of heat.
Yes.
So we do know that we're dealing with a lot of heat. We're doing very exceptional weather. We do try to swap out the peace fights as much as possible. So we did expect a couple of gremlins here and there. So bear with us while we get this. So we want to get once again. We don't want heart rate to be the limiting factor.
Nope. We don't.
Needs to be skill issue, not tech issue.
Yep. But this time it seems like it was more like a controller thing rather than an overheated PS5. But, same difference, I guess.
There you go. I think we're getting things situated slowly but surely. Xxie's chilling. Oh!
Oh yeah, fan.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Very
helpful.
I don't know what your name is, but thank you so much for the fan. Let me get you. Well, big fan of whoever just gave us this fan. Oh, that's great. Ooh. This is analog technology, you know.
Yep.
I'm actually surprised how well this works. So I used one a couple hours ago. I was chilling with Beverly in, and I used one of hers. And oh my god, this works actually really well.
Yeah. Toast actually has like a USB fan, I think. That
Yeah.
I wish I had that because.
Toast is going to be joining us for top 8 later on as well. He needs a quick break. He just got done bringing the hype for Granblue Versus, and if you heard the crowd, they were very, very excited. But finally, we're getting into the real set. It's going to be Abu Omar versus Xxii Kind versus Billy. Interesting, Xxii actually has been doing this yesterday as well. Abu Omar yesterday as well went for the middle SPG instead of the first one, which a lot of players, most players go for the first one.
Yeah, the general consensus seems to be is that putting at the top at the front is the best, but some opt for the middle.
Because in that way, you actually know for sure that you're going to be able to use it.
Yeah. But, Abu Omar loses his right now and is now pretty low on life, but he's got that super bar to and this move to turn things in his favor at least for a moment, whenever he wants almost.
Of course, Billy Khan rising in stocks in the last couple of months, especially with the most recent patch.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. We chilling.
It almost looked like another controller issue because he was just that confident standing there.
He was just standing there.
Yeah,
menacingly.
Yes.
I mean, if I see a guy with like a 6-foot pole just looking at me, I'm like, all right, I don't want no beef, bro.
You know what? There's another way to get around. This is not for me.
Yeah, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here as much as you.
Xxii took that first one. Yeah, with the huge wild punish, gonna cash out big. Probably spending a bar.
That's a lot of damage for a high dodge as well.
Not quite out of SPG, but still.
Oh, now he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Xxii very much in control of the game, taking it one step at a time, not overextending. Oh, that should be enough to take the first game.
Yep. There you go. He wasn't anywhere near that with that combo either, so absolutely no question.
Yeah, just total dominance in that first game.
Yeah, it was
from Xxii.
Very strong.
True life, a day in life of true Southtown geezer, mate. Yeah, Billy Khan. I mean, if Shanghai picks a character, then you know it's probably the best character in the game, because that man is not messing around.
No, he ain't shy about it.
Yeah.
But as he shouldn't be, right? He's the only one so far. He was won 2 of these major qualifying events, you know?
Absolutely. Ooh, wakes up with a close A.
Ooh, a little too short, but still retains his spacing.
Okay, meets him in the air. Yeah, and Xxii going for a lot of just neutral jumps.
I'm surprised there wasn't an anti-air there.
Yeah.
I guess he might have been reading a dive kick rev flow from Kind. That's a tool he has. Oh man, this is just denying every angle. The air, nope. The ground, nope. This is all mine.
Yeah, very much a reactive playstyle so far, just feeling out what Abu Omar wants to do. You see a lot of whiff punishes coming out from Xxii, and especially with that far C, his button reach is so long, it allows for so many easy conversions as well.
Like that. He was so far away and still got that. Pretty nasty stuff. Oops.
Yeah, and that means that Xxii actually already at set points. So if you can get the scoreboard updated, please. It's already 1-0 for Xxii, with him having a round as well. Ooh, wild punish!
Wild punish into the big stuff. Gonna take him out of SPG and get out knockdown.
Yahoo! One more hit needed.
That must have been a safe jump.
Oh, not quite. There you go. And yeah, I think that's already a 2-0 in favor of Xxii. He's going to move forward. He's going to face Dai in winners finals.
Yeah,
that was dominant.
That was absolutely dominant. That was about as dominant as Abu Omar looked against everybody else.
Exactly. And these are the first games he lost as well, but nothing I expect less from Xxii. As we said, he's very defensive. He doesn't overextend. Very reactive. It looks for the whiff punishes with the far C on with Billy. So yeah, very clinical way to take that set from Xxii. But up next, we're gonna move down to the loser side of the bracket. So that's the outcome of the first winners rounds. Yeah, it's gonna be Dai versus Xxii. But up next, Yunwoo versus Xian. We said Yunwoo, a player not many people might know.
As we mentioned.
Yeah, doing a lot of online tournaments for SWC qualification tour there as well. But Xian, do we really need to introduce Xian?
I mean, if you're an SNK only head, you might not be aware of him, even though you should be, because he also grew up on KOF, etc. And he's shown actually in KOF 13 and I think 15 as well, maybe in 14 as well, I'm not sure, that he's absolutely really strong in those games too. But now he's I think this is the first time that the general FGC public, I guess, is becoming aware of his SNK skills. And we're going to see if that's good enough against Yunwoo.
I think I agree. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Of course, Xian, for those who don't know, 2013 Street Fighter 4 EVO champion, so actually has a lot of skills when it comes to a lot of fighting games. Still hanging with the big leagues, but yeah, again, not getting the EWC qualification spot yet. Also the sole Gato player in this top 8.
Gato is a really strong character. I'd say just outside of the very top tier.
He's literally he is the top 5.
Yeah, kind of. And he I think he's one of those characters where if you've been a fan of Gato the entire time, if you've been playing KOF 11, 15, wherever Gato was, you probably like him in this game because he's got a lot of cool stuff. He's
got
well animated, all that. Yeah, he's got stances, command grabs. He's got kind of everything you might want, and it's all cool.
Yeah, he is just a cool guy. You know, he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep my eyes closed because then I'm just gonna fight better. And I think that's so cool because he knows if I open my eyes, I actually don't do as well. And I think that is so. That's just the definition of cool. But again, Xian also traveling a lot. Went to CEO. He got 33rd there, so just out of reach. 13th at Ballerina Melbourne as well. So yeah, a ton of players just traveling around the world to get that EWC spot.
It's it's a huge opportunity. The money in there is insane. And also the exposure, I guess, lots of sponsors have come into this with that. And then, those sponsors aren't only out there because of the money, but because of the eyes that all of this prestige brings with it.
Absolutely.
And these players, you know, they want a cut of that pie.
Absolutely. We're getting everything sorted. And that's what I saw yesterday. If we can get a camera on the stage, please. Yeonwoo having his stick. Oh, you can't quite see that.
You can only see that he's like a little behind and low. But
so he sits on like a little stool, and he has the stick on a chair, and he's using like the back support of the chair. The back of the chair to hide his arcade stick.
Is it though, like, as I see it, like Xien could easily see the stick inputs. I think it's just there because it otherwise it would be in the way.
Where's Score and his paper? Score actually also in attendance here. Barely didn't qualify
the
for top
amount
8.
of really amazing players that didn't make it is also crazy here.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, top 16 yesterday was brutal. A lot of top players, not making it. Score being one of them.
Score, Mock,
Gamer B, Mock not making it in top 8 is like insane to me. Gamer B all the way from Taiwan as well. So yeah, it's so cool to see that for a tournament that's relatively, it's not as big, of course, as your CEOs, as your combo breakers, but a tournament with this size, attracting so much international attention is always good to see, because we're here in humble Frankfurt am Main. Once again, shout out to the 2BCU crew who have been working tirelessly throughout the entire weekend in scorching heat.
Oh man, like we think we've had it rough. They've had to keep sitting where they're sitting and doing, you know, the work.
I'm gonna bring out the fan a little bit more, because that, you know, that's
nice
very nice.
Whoever came up with that was a genius.
Yeah, I'm sorry if you hear that on the mic, but I need some.
Yeah, man, we need.
You can see it on my face. I am red. I've been applying sunscreen every like 30 minutes. I've been going. I went to 2 bottles already. The sun, but luckily I can stay inside. AC in Europe is a privilege.
Yeah.
The thing is, we don't usually need AC. It's not usually this hot.
Yeah, but honestly, I feel like I would like ACs everywhere nowadays. Oh man, Toast
yo,
with
brother,
save.
Toast with the digital fan. Oh my goodness, actual lifesaver. There you go.
There it is.
Yeah, we got a little button check. So Toast with his power bank and the USB fan. Oh my days. Actually, it's actually pretty nice. There you go. Can we share it a bit? There you go.
I'm not really feeling it right now.
Yeah, as Nemo's next, it's expensive, but we also can. Oh yeah, take it back, sure. We can also just open a window, because it's usually not 30 degrees or like 100. I don't know, 100
recently
Fahrenheit.
I feel like it has been, but thanks, Toast.
Yes, shout outs to brother Toast. Toast Senpai is going to be joining us for top 8 a little bit later on commentary, so you'll hear more of him. For now, it's going to be me, J3, of course, and the brother Jesus bringing you the action so far. Yeah, we're going down to the loser side, and there we go. Hotaru versus Gato.
Actually a canonical matchup, I guess, right?
Oh, yeah, they're family, right?
Yeah, I think they're siblings. I'm also not too deep into the lore, but I think she's looking for her brother, and I think he's him or something. I'm not sure. Maybe he killed her brother, I don't know. Man.
And they're fighting in Kain's backyard.
Yes.
Or front yard.
And you know, his yard is so big it could be either.
Yeah, this is family issues. They probably should not be doing this in public.
Whoops, wow. That slight delay, or I guess in this case pretty long delay on the aerial replo catching Yunwoo on the guard. Nice links.
And a feint pressure. Good, Xien. Oops. Ooh, actually misses the confirm.
Okay, careful. Staying at a range where he can react. Oh, wow,
yo. The walk forward and then just palm in the face. Looks like it hurts. First round going in favor of Xien.
Not overextended. Boom, again with that heavy hit. There's a super now. It's probably going to spend it for a good setup and damage. Yes.
We're going into space. We're taking our little sister with us.
Oops.
I was going to say dealing with the pressure pretty well, but no. Got open up like a pressure cooker. One more hit needed for Xien.
Empty jump throw, the classic.
Perfect game.
He's been kind of like almost controlling Yunwoo with his little movements and etc. Like when he essentially made Yunwoo jump up and got the high crush conversion.
Yeah. Suffocation, no breathing.
Yes.
Ooh, okay, there you go. Nice. I want to see that DP being represented. Get that. Make your opponent know that the invincible option is there.
On the other hand, in this game specifically, the light DPs, which are the only invincible ones, usually do very little actual damage by themselves.
It's just a pressure reverse.
Exactly. Yeah. You got it. Like it's a stop sign.
Yeah.
But you don't get too much damage.
The real damage is when you get a break DP, of course, the heavy one.
Yeah, those don't have full invul, but yeah.
Ui, speaking of full invul, if you block it, it's a fat punish. Youngwoo going to do a lot of damage. Has a bar if he wants to spend it.
Okay, doesn't actually go into the super. I'm a little surprised, but he was confident, and you know it worked out.
Some of the European greed spreading to our Asian friends.
Maybe. It's like, you know, you build one bar so quickly that I tend to think it's better to just use one-handed, but hey, if he's right, he's right.
Now has two though. The conversion going to hidden gear if he wants to.
Yeah. If he keeps it. Okay, wait. Xxii doesn't get much out of this one. But yeah, what a different round that was just now, huh?
Yeah, it was all Yeonwoo. He spends one of the bars. The ignition gear is being represented as well.
Whoops. Okay, Xxii interrupts the pressure. Now looking for his own opening again. Okay.
Oh, nothing after that.
Yeah.
Shen revving up as well. Oh, almost close to overheat.
Into the corner, getting pushed. Further and further. Okay. But also not minding walking back.
Actually, hold on. It is enough. My goodness.
Like an exact reversal almost.
Absolutely. Yeonwoo putting a game on the board, and this game can go very, very, very fast. So we're in our final game between these two already. Loser of this has to go home.
Yeah, they are losers. So far, each match has been going really one-sidedly to one and then the other.
Very much back and forth. Let's hope it's a little bit more even between these two now in this final game. Ooh, not respect the pressure.
Not the overheat.
Yeah, that's big. And yet, no, not even close to getting a hit in gear. So that it's going to be a full overheat on Yeonwoo's side.
And Gato is one of those characters who's really good at abusing an opponent's overheat status.
Yes, he does. But
hey, if he get hit all the time, then I guess he doesn't need to. Oh, the bait! Yeonwoo has been presenting the DPs a couple times, and Xxii this time sniffs it out. And, okay. Gonna be really close to killing. Oh, that, yeah, the one nice tactic against the safe jumps is actually presenting the heavy DP. Because it still beats the jump in, and then they have to block it, and then, you know, do at least save.
Yeonwoo now, though, out of overheat. Xxii is in overheat. Yeonwoo sitting on 2 sticks of butter. He's gonna spend one. That should be enough.
Yes.
There you go.
What a reversal again.
A lot less lopsided as before, but now Yeonwoo on set point.
Oh, no anti-air. Oh, now gets decked for trying to stick out a little button. Has an interrupt. Loses an SPG and a lot of life.
Ooh, that's 40% already gone on Xxii. Oh, 50%.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's some massive damage. Ooh, good JD, but
no second one.
Oh,
the ref blow, aerial. Yeonwoo needs one good. Oh, he can do it. I think so.
Yes.
There you go. And that's where Xien's journey for EWC ends, and Yeonwoo keeps moving forward. Xxii being sent home. First round of losers, top 8. But Yeonwoo, of course, moving forward. Very good stuff. As you said, very much back and forth. First game, very much in favor of Xxii. Second game, very much in favor of Yeonwoo. The third game was a little bit more even. But in the end, it was Yeonwoo who moves forward in this losers side of the bracket. I think they play Leffen, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's check it out.
We're gonna get we'll get production on that. We'll make sure we'll see.
Xxii versus Yeonwoo and Leffen versus.
Oh, but Xxii actually won, so I think there's a little bit of mix-up in at Start GG.
Yeah, actually.
So yeah, because it's going to be Xxii versus Dai for the winners final. That's going to be a little bit later, so not yet. Yeah, it's going to be Abu Amar versus Yeonwoo. Leffen is going to fight the winner of the next set that we got coming up. We got our
versus K-Top.
Yeah, K-Top from Greece playing Hokutomaru. Not many results when it comes to Seal the Wolves, but him along with his brother H-Dope, who's also here from Greece. For some reason, they're just very good at every game they want to play.
I mean, you know, they have that brother advantage, right? Just being able to push each other, and that, you know, helps you a lot, I guess.
And of course, what do we need to say about ET? An absolute SNK legend, multiple EVO championships. You got 4th at CEO, 3rd at Head Stomper as well, and 7th at Brussels Champs. He's gotten so incredibly painfully close to the EWC spot, but this is his final chance. Actually, he's already. I think
he is now qualified for EWC.
Yeah, but he's looking for that SWC spot. That's the one. Yeah.
But of course, you know, we haven't seen all that much out of K-Top yet. But he was also looking like extremely strong. Actually, wasn't it ET actually who sent him to losers? I think that might be what happened. but I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I remember calling that ET was the first one to make K-Top look mortal or something.
I mean,
but I could be mistaken.
Have they played? Did they play in winners? I can't remember.
I think so. Maybe it was his brother.
But so K-Top and H-Dub both, brothers from Greece, so they are both training partners. K-Top also with a very dominant display yesterday in top 16. I don't think he dropped a single game, but I'm not quite sure, because with this heat, my brain has turned into a little bit of mush. So chat, if I do misspeak on something, I humbly apologize. I've been trying to deal with the heat. We all have all been trying to deal with the heat. I want to make sure, hey crowd, are you getting hydrated enough? Are you making sure you're drinking? Because we, Sinjo told me, we got a supply of 1,500 cans of Red Bulls.
Yeah. You can just take a can of Red Bull.
Yeah, so if you are thirsty, at the entrance, there's free Red Bull. If you want to get hydrated, also make sure you're drinking a lot of water as well. Yeah, but you got to get those electrolytes in as well.
Yes. But this might be a button check still. I don't think we heard the buttons before, so they might still be gearing up.
We'll see. Of course, ET hiding his inputs. He got the little basket over his arcade stick. I love that kind of stuff.
Yep, that sounds like a button check to me.
Yeah. Now look at the gamer lean that K-Top is representing.
Oh yeah, he was representing that yesterday as well. I think IQ C4 pointed it out and was like, that's probably not good for your eyes. But, I mean, maybe it's good for his gaming.
The closer you're sitting, the less like photons of light has to travel to register on your chrono. So
MS minimization.
Yep. I mean that's why Tokito had like the measuring tape.
Have the
optimal.
Yeah,
so you can see everything.
That, but I mean, science.
Science. We believe the science in these rounds. But I do think we are finally going to get into the set for real this time. Yeah, ET versus K-Top. China versus Greece. I think it's going to be a Hook tomorrow mirror match, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, Kine. Oh no, Kine.
Kine is his nice character that he was presenting, I think.
Nice answer. The rev low. Immediately representing that. That move is just like ignorant.
Yeah, it's like it goes very far. You almost can never punish it, and it obviously absorbs all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
And look at K-Jump.
Damage! He has a level 1.
Oh my goodness.
There you go. You gotta spend cash to make cash sometimes. If you can close out around, you absolutely go for it. As you said it before as well, Jesus. Meter build is very fast in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he did that in the first, 10 seconds or something, the way that was going. So he's gonna build it back. Oh, gets the counter.
Sends the void to space with the counter hit.
With that orb there, the pressure is even nastier.
Ref gauge revving up on the side of K-Top, but ET gets a good confirm. There you go, spends the bar as well.
That's gonna give him a nice setup. Goes for a cross-up,
we blocked that? Oh, of course, the ref guard.
Yep.
That almost was a little bit of impressive.
He said that there was something up and was like, you know what, I'm just gonna play sure.
Oh, I apologize. Apparently ET from Taiwan. I do apologize.
I think the game just got louder.
Right.
I think the game just got louder. It's fine. Oh,
wow.
Six moving past one another.
We're schmoving. Past each other on the highway. Oy. Already out of SPG now is K-Top.
Being sent to the corner. Nice jump out. If you're going to commit to avoiding the grab, might as well take offense off of it, and he sure did.
Oh, the tomahawk. Oh, my days.
Ninja finds a way. Oops. Just a little more.
Yeah, wants to create some distance is K-Top.
Yeah. But hey, the Kine is always dangerous with that orb, as I was just about to call out. No chance, though. He finds the opening again.
First round very much was in favor of K-Top, but ET immediately with the adjustments was a bit more aggressive with his approach. Did not really allow K-Top to get his game plan started. So good adjustments from ET in that second and third round. Of course, we're still in first 2 territory. Ooh, are we getting a character? No, we're not. Just quick break. Reset yourself.
Yep. I don't think we're going to see a switch to Salvatore like Chad was implying yesterday.
That's always good to see. Yeah, and the European fans are making themselves known for K-Top. One of 3 European representatives in this top 8.
But DT wants K-Top out of here so he can move on.
Oi.
Another counter hit with it too.
Well, we're sending so many people to space with these counter hits.
Up, delay on that grab, catches K-Top backdashing. It's looking all easy.
Oh, yo, we got loops.
Jab.
Oh.
Power of that heavy flash kick break.
Oi. Oh, one more hit needed here for ET. Oh, baits on the flash kick. ET now on set point.
Yeah, after losing that first round, ET has been kind of on a tear. I think he, just kind of, maybe he just got caught off guard in the first round, or maybe he figured something out. But right now he's continuing that onslaught.
Yeah, the momentum still very much on the side of ET. K-Top being forced into the corner already. Another throw coming out. Oh, the setups.
Just one part doesn't want to
Oh, the ET low. That's going to be it. And ET in a very comfortable fashion. 2-0 over K-Top. K-Top being eliminated, being sent home. ET moving forward.
That was pretty nasty. If it hadn't been for that first round, I would have said that was free. But K-Top certainly, showed that he could do it. But ET just, I guess, sped over.
I mean, you can never sleep on ET. One of the absolute legends when it comes to SNK for multiple years. King of Fighters, Fatal Fury. So you cannot sleep on this man. Actually, are we going to winners finals already?
We might be, potentially.
Potentially.
Yeah, I guess that might then be the last match I commentate after. Maybe
we're gonna see. But winners finals gonna be Dai versus XYZZY or Xxii. Whatever you so prefer. Yes, and ET does already have an EWC qualification spot, but he's here for the SWC qualifiers for SNK World Championships. Because they're also coming up. Actually, I looked it up. Fatal Fury EWC is only like 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, man.
It's coming up very quickly.
Yeah, there's so many events. It's hard to keep track of when exactly everything is. And, there's so many big ones now too, right? It's like there's 3 EVOs, there's EWC, there's CEO and all these massive events. It's difficult to know when everything is.
Yeah, and as we said, international talent being present here at Hessen Crash in Frankfurt am Main. Of course, this 22nd installment once again, 15th anniversary. Sinjul and the 2BCU crew has been doing this for over 15 years. Absolutely incredible work. Coming out from the German FGC. And so far, I've been having a good time. Y'all in the crowd, you having a good time? There you go. That's what I like to hear. Of course, they're repping their boy. Because upcoming, we got Dai versus Xxii.
Both of them looked really good in their matches advancing to this one. So it's once again a really tough call to make. Of course, the crowd here, I think they want Dai to win, don't they? I guess they can't hear it.
Hey, y'all want Dai to win? There you go. The hometown hero repping the German flag as well. Got so close to multiple qualifications for EWC. Got 9th at Head Stomper, 13th at CEO as well, and 9th in Brussels. He got so close, but this is his last and final, but also his best shot into getting EWC.
I mean, this is the first he's made it into one of these tournaments, and he's still in winner's side, right? And he has been on absolute fire.
Yeah. But his opponent has been as well. You saw the way Xxii was playing against Abu Omar. Absolute control, taking it so safe, but so calculated. So many whip punishes, didn't overextend, was in the right place at the right time, and just made sure that Abu Omar could not press any of his options.
Yeah, he cut off a lot of approaches early on, and then he was like, okay, now I've shown you that I'm going to do that, and now I'm going to cut you off reactively. And
Absolutely.
It's probably going to be harder against Dai because Dai's movement is insane, and he's really good at adaptations and all that. But we'll see.
Going to be a good set, of course. Dai more of on the offensive side, and Xxii, as we said, a lot more of a defensive play style. It's going to be interesting to see who is able to smother the other one quicker. But it is his winners finals. Either of these players have not lost a single set. Lost not many games. I think Xxii dropped 1 or 2 games. Same for Dai. Was on an absolute tear yesterday, just tearing through the bracket.
Marco probably just going to be
wait.
Could see it.
What?
Because,
Marco Rodriguez?
I have talked to Dai, and he does think that Billy beats Billy, that Billy beats Hokutomaru.
Okay.
And asked, okay, does Billy have a losing matchup? And he said maybe Marco. So
maybe
this
Marco.
could be real, but it could also just be a fake on button check.
Yeah, of course, this is also, I mean, we got a button check, make sure your buttons are good. And then we're going to go into the sets. We might see the Hokutomaru. Come on, that is the character that Dai has been repping for the entire tournament so far.
Yeah, what I think will happen, but
apparently, according to Dai, I'm reading chat, Marco is the scrubbiest character in the game.
You missed a word there. Why did
No. We gotta, not yet.
All right.
But yeah, precision German engineering is what we got on stage. You can see both of them positively locked in.
That sounds.
Oh,
like
yo, the fist bump's not being respected. Hold on. No way.
They're too serious. Oh wait, there it is.
There you
no
go.
look.
Oh, the Hokutomaru is gonna make an appearance. Yes. It was a little bit of a fake out for the button check, but it is time for winners finals. Dai versus Xxii, Hokutomaru versus Billy Kane.
Oh yeah. This is going to decide who moves on to grand finals on the winner's side, which is, of course, a big advantage to have.
And I'm sorry, Cheeses, I'm going to be a little bit biased. Because Dai, he's a European, he's our boy. Let's go. Starting off very strong.
Yep. Oh, and immediately jumps over his grab. Stood there for like a split second to bait it out. Beautiful stuff, but nice counter dash by Xxii.
And the 2B. Oh, and the wake up immediately making that invincible option known. And again, the empty jump.
This one, though, is going to be first to 3.
Yes.
So we're going to have a little more of a match to see here.
But Dai starting off very strong, taking the first round. Let's see if Xxii is able to adapt.
So far, he managed to land the first hit, and at this range, he goes in aggressively, actually.
There you go, great anti. Not a lot of damage, of course, gets that high dodge. Adds a lot of scaling.
Still, though, the knockdown is really helpful, and the positioning. But Xxii, he knows when to press, even in disadvantages, that's an important skill.
Great JDs coming out from Dai.
Ooh,
crucial throw tech there as well. We're whipping away the shurikens, we don't care.
Oh, the long range hits the extended hurt box. Beautiful stuff by Dai.
Once again, guys, winners finals, it is going to be a first to 3. The longer sets, first to 3, best of 5, whatever notation you want to use.
Yep, either one works. Dai trying to go for a whip
there you go. Okay.
By the frame trap, I suppose.
Close to overheat, though, as Dai has to be careful. Has 2 sticks of butter, so 2 supers available to him for the red line. Okay.
It's going to be rough. Xxii certainly not going to overextend into this one. Yep, not going to let him let himself get in.
Oh, the little run
easily,
forward.
yeah,
The forward dash from Xxii. Dodging the aerial approach from Dai, tying up round-wise.
Yep.
Ooh, you can see Xxii actually a little bit more aggressive now.
Yeah. But also, staying at ranges where he does have the advantage, and Dai is going to have to commit to something so that Xxii can use his advantages,
Yeah, he's very much looking out for, of course, the jump C, the 5C as well, the far C.
Definitely something. And Xxii's looking good. He's got that near corner positioning and pretty, decent lap advantage.
Oh, finds him lacking. Is he going to spend a bar?
Nope.
He's, very much.
Exactly.
The hidden gear is going to reset his rev gauge. Was up to 85%, it's going to be down to 0. Big damage.
Hidden gear scale really well, so the damage is nice.
But it's the rev bar that's the most important. He wants those resources available to him. Still in SPG as well. Oh no!
Dai has been going to that well, maybe a little too much. Finds it difficult to approach clearly.
Yeah, Xxii very good with his spacing to avoid that. Oh, the hyper defense!
Doesn't really get much.
Oh, okay.
That's big. Doesn't have a super to combo into, so just gonna have to take this hard knockdown.
Crucial JD on the jump back C as well. Xxii once again showing that great patience. What a block! Oh, that's level 1. It's not quite enough. One more hit for this first game.
Yes, for a game.
Woo! He's still also being patient. Oh no!
This should be the end. Xxii is about to take this round. No, wait, he can't.
He dropped it.
Pay attention to his own rev gauge. This is anyone's game now, and the EXDK Shuriken.
Dai, very lucky for Dai. Xxii, as you said, not paying attention to his rev gauge enough. Should have been his game, but Dai sneaking through takes the first game. The crowd is saying Ice Machina, the ice cream machine.
Right, yeah, the ice cream machine. Ooh! But he wasn't ready for the height.
Yeah, not ready for that quite. So lucky for Dai, finds to confirm again. All right, we switcheroo in the corner.
Rather run up throw, good reaction. Good counter rev, of course.
Oh, try to guard cancel, but not in time.
Oh. Yeah. That's why sometimes people will go for like more quick strings to be able to blow up those guard cancels. Okay, huge deal. No super combo, okay.
No, yet, not yet. Wants to save the resource.
Oh, the long range, no profile.
The 2B range absolutely massive. Yahoo!
Goes on the offense again. Not afraid of Dai's super on wake up. Oh, too late.
No punish.
And the frame tap off the jump and he takes another round.
Dai
there.
with the momentum on his side. He's about to make it 2-0.
Mango stab is the dominant. Spend another frame and it doesn't pay off. Now he's up and jumps back to the ground.
Out of SPG. Yes, there you go. The ref blow no longer a factor here for Dai.
Yep. Gonna make it easier for Xxii to use his own, like we saw in that previous match. No way to really counter except for the super, which he does have right now.
Ooh. Alright, Key. So close, Xxii. Xxii just eating all of it. Got open up.
He's gonna spend. Yes, he's almost got another bar, so it's, you know, not
overhead.
No,
he dropped the link.
Wait. Xxii misjudged the timing or something. Maybe expected the change in. I'm not sure exactly why.
Oh, the guard cancel again. Snuffed. Hold on.
That should maybe
95% though. He's gonna spend a bar.
Yes. No, not quite. Wow, just a sliver of life. One more chance for Dai.
Don't give him an inch. Oh, but the crouching, the 2A is gonna seal that round.
Dai trying to use that EX kunai shuriken rather to run behind it, but the spacing wasn't
not quite there. It was not quite there. Ooh, again, you're representing that jump C.
Okay.
Hey! Don't touch me. Get off me. Nothing after that.
I guess he wasn't sure if it was plus because he gave up the pressure.
Alright, finds the light confirm.
Oh, doesn't cover the roll forward. Still though, on the hunt. Ooh, no way here.
Let's be careful.
He does have 2 bars.
Same side. Oh, yeah. Xxii using a lot of the air dodges, or the high dodges rather.
Yeah.
Should be able to kill.
I think so.
The red line?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. It is enough. We are tying things up. Xxii putting 1 game on the board.
Yeah, one of those rare cases where the level 2 was the right call. Usually the damage difference is big enough to really warrant the extra bar. But in this case, it guaranteed the kill, and of course, they're going to go for that.
Of course, yeah. Stay hydrated, of course, with these insane temperatures. Shout out to everyone in the crowd who's still here at Acid Crash. It's 35 degrees outside. It's sweltering, but these two sweaty gamers are clobbering it out.
Okay, just a casual walk-up, slow grab, and catch him out of the air as well. Nice JDs, but no cancels. Okay.
Both still in SPG. Dai's revving up 60%. Oh, almost found the hit. Oh, back into SPG because of the just defense.
Oh yeah, the heal is minor, but if you get enough of them, then it doesn't matter. Like you can especially see it if you JD something like Heinz or Super or something.
Oh, the guard cancel lands this time. There you go. Both out of SPG now. No more rev lows to be found.
Unless we can, JD our way back in again. I
that
guess.
is true. You're right.
Unlikely at this point, though.
Oh, you might see it.
Yep.
That was close.
No.
Wow. Alright, Xxii finds the hit. Of course, got to open up low. Again, the counter hit Dai pressing.
Yeah, he's trying to, not let Xxii bully him too much. Got shoulder. Beautiful stuff.
But Dai revving up 86%.
Yeah, maybe that's why he didn't go for a JD cancel.
Yeah, it's a lot of bar. And now Xxii officially out in the lead of the set. He is 1 round up in this game, number 3.
Get ready. Fight.
But of course, a reminder again, this one is first to 3, so even if Xxii does take this round, we're not done here. Dai doesn't want to let it happen.
Straight to level 1, eliminate the SPG here on the side of Dai. Dai a lot less offensive. A little bit more timid now. You can see Xxii. Oh, eats two, but it's okay for him though. He has a lot of life to work with. There's a throw.
The knockdown though is still huge. Fades with the teleport place.
No anti on the jump in. Okay, there you go.
Ooh, okay, tries to fake him out with another, empty jump teleport.
Oh, stagger pressure, uses the feint, keeps the plus frames as well.
Xxii was playing so patiently and, found his way out of the corner thanks to it. Zanekins to move closer, not really doing much favor to Dai. And he goes down 1-2.
That's now 2 games in a row in favor of Xxii, and it might be... Yeah, I do like that Dai is taking a break. The crowd fully in favor of Dai.
To revitalize him by cheering for him, sending their energy.
So if you're in chat and you want your boy Dai to win, you gotta give him your energy. Wait, hold on. The Rock Howard?
He could be switching to his own Billy. He did say, he has been practicing the character. I'm not sure if it'll be enough to beat, the likes of... Oh, wait.
No, CR7?
I don't think so. The crowd was calling for the Ronaldo before the set began, but I wouldn't be surprised.
He's thinking. He's scheming.
I'm thinking we'll just see the
Marco
after all, but hey, we don't know. We'll see.
You can see Xxii taunting him. We're locking in the Hokutomaru.
Yep.
Teasing us a little bit. I can't lie, that was very fun. But there you go.
I think he just wanted to, come, step down, maybe have some fun in his own heart or something. And
we got debated a little bit.
A little bit. I'm not saying that he shouldn't pick Ronaldo, but that he probably won't because I've never seen him play. Like, I don't think he has much experience with the character. So that would be a little unwise.
Alright, he's gonna say the same matchup, Hokutomaru versus Billy Kane. Xxii needs one more game to move forward to Grand Finals winner side, but Dai, he's been fighting a lot. He's had the first game was so much in his favor, but Xxii has been able to figure out just a little bit.
Yep, and that jab was just meaty enough to strike Dai out of the red flow. Yeah. And he's taking more and more little hits that are amounting up to about half life.
That's so true. Dai already down 50%. Oh, finds the hit. There you go. Goes for the auto combo.
Oh, that's the second time he's got that knockdown in both times. Xxii rolled forward and Dai didn't cover it properly.
That should be it for this round. Spend the bar.
Set point for Xxii.
Yeah. Set point now for Xxii. Crowd, I need you to give you all your energy when you want Dai to win. You got to back up your boy.
Come on, guys. Come on, Dai.
Great just defense. Hopefully it's not die hard, but live to die another day.
Dai is spending all of the arsenal of Hokutomarus to try and find a way through. But Xxii is making it awfully difficult. Oh, just a confident walk up to the jab combo. Fades,
the red
but
flow.
doesn't fall for it.
And nothing from Xxii. Uh-oh. Xxii still in the SPG state. Right, out of SPG now, though.
Yeah, this could be a chance. Plus frames on that. Also gonna keep him the plus here, but Xxii with a challenge.
Xxii in a prime spot. Needs one more good hit. Can Dai clutch it? Oh, that should be it. There you go. And 3-1. Xxii moves forward to winner's side grand finals. Dai being sent down to losers. He still, of course, very much has a chance. He got a little bit of time to regroup. There's a couple sets that he can watch.
Like switching to a different character here might have not been a good idea, but maybe now he can rethink it, and maybe he'll be like, okay, maybe my Marco can do it, maybe my Billy can do it, maybe I can think of other ways to beat Billy with my Hokutomaru. He's got a little bit of time, he's got a longer path through the bracket now, but he'll eventually, he still has a chance.
Absolutely. Xxii 3-1 the first game, very much going in favor of Dai, but the other three, it just looked like Xxii had Dai's number, figured him out, and it just happens sometimes.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of really played to the matchup strength and also to his own strengths.
And I think that's your own. I think you said it perfectly. Xxii's strength is just staying there, being very calculated, taking carefully calculated decisions, not overextending, only pressing when he absolutely knows that he can, but taking a little bit of risk here and there, of course, as you should.
Sprinkle it in.
Just sprinkle it in, Anyway, I think we're gonna get our next set up on stage. Gonna be Abu Omar, also known as Wes from Saudi Arabia, of course, against Yun Woo. Well, once again, chat, I want to give a huge shout-outs to 2BCU. Once again, they've been working day and night these last couple of days in sweltering heat. Sinjul and the entire crew doing their darndest to make this event run as smooth as possible. And I have to be honest, this is one of the smoothest events I've actually experienced so far. Almost all the brackets were on time. All the streams are going perfectly well. In this heat, that is exceptional work.
It's been a banger tournament all around.
Oh, yeah.
The only problem is this heat, but that's completely out of everyone's control. That's just the sad fact of life.
Mother Nature decides, and she doesn't take any feedback.
No patch notes in real life.
That would be nice, actually.
Yeah.
Just like an Earth version 1.05, like a next seasonal update.
Yeah. Reduced sunseed by like 0.1%.
Removed earthquakes.
Yeah.
They found to be very destructive to the meta.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hessen Crash, City of the Wolves top 8. If you're just tuning in, we just had winners finals with Xxii versus Dai. Xxii moving forward into winners side grand finals. And Dai sadly being relegated to the loser side.
But he's still got a chance. So if he's your boy, like he is ours.
He's our boy, of course.
You know, keep cheering for him.
Yeah. So we got Saudi Arabia versus China coming up. I think we, of course, get a button check first. Make sure the buttons are bound correctly. Such an important thing. And we keep saying it's important. But the amount of time I still people see having their buttons bound incorrectly, the staggering.
Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes you got to triple check and not just double check.
Quadruple check.
Have a backup for the backup for the backup.
Absolutely. And also, guys, we are checking every single set if the PS4s are not overheating. As we said, it's 35 degrees Celsius. It's about 100 degrees for y'all living in Freedom Land. So we are regularly checking the PS5 to see if there's not any heating issues. If they are, we're switching them out very, very regularly. So we don't want tech to be the limiting factor.
Exactly. We've had a couple of tech issues yesterday, and we don't want that to repeat.
Absolutely. I'm gonna be very selfish and point this fan in my face because I am a little bit dying here. Let me help you out a bit as well.
That's nice.
We need our win. Where's the airbenders when you need them, man?
Right, man. Patch notes. Bring in some airbenders.
Right. We need airbenders added to the game. Maybe some water benders as well. Ice benders, so I can get like a little bit of ice to put on my forehead.
Bend my sweat into ice. Maybe that's good. I'm not sure. I could die from it. I'm not sure. Let's try it out.
Yeah, I would not like to try that. I'm going to be honest.
Just
I don't want to.
All of my blood. Freeze it right now. Do it. Do it.
City of the Wolves.
Nah, just kidding. Yeah. So we're slowly working ourselves into this top 8. Once again, we're waiting for Abu Omar and Yunwoo to get themselves sorted. I'm hearing sounds of the game. I think we had our button check, so we should be getting into the set pretty shortly.
Hopefully.
So we are going back to 1st to 2 territory though, because this is winners quarters. Losers. So I'm sorry, you're correct. Losers quarters.
Yep. 2 players who look absolutely amazing throughout the entire tournament, but still somehow ended up in losers, and that just tells you how strong this competition here is.
Absolutely. So Kane versus Hotaru was the matchup that we were expecting as well. Of course, Abu Omar, aka Wes, repping the Kine, and Youngwoo, of course, with Hotaru Futaba. We're in the training stage. Actually, you know what? Shout out to this training stage. Actually, like this one. It's not a padded room.
It doesn't look like some random, room that you would want to be in. It's just a place that has some parts to show where.
Yeah, but it's not in the mental asylum.
Yeah, exactly. That's what.
And it has like weights as well, so you can actually train and work out. And again, Abu Omar representing that middle SPG, now in SPG mode.
Said, like nice patience on the flash kick to catch it on the other side.
Oh, what a cross up from Yunwoo! Incredible.
Abu Omar was trying to move forward. I think that's how that happened.
Wow. Got the Schwarze but open up by Yunwoo. Very explosive first round from him.
Okay. Run up, red flow, why not? Oops.
Oh, nothing after that as well. Didn't expect it to hit.
Yeah, can't really get a combo if it's not the X, right? So
oh yeah, that's true. You're right.
Just take a little bit of damage. It's pretty safe.
Trying to get something out of Yunwu with the feints, but he got the conversion. Yeah. Big damage. Super as well. Yes.
That was pretty smart because after a heavy DP break, even if you don't have JDs, you're still plus. So going for a meteor like that is good stuff, and so was that.
There you go. The overhead opens up Abu Omar. Already the first game going in favor of Yunwu, representing, of course, the Hotaru. Hotaru, a character that has been adjusted quite a bit since the most recent patch, but still very much a part of the current meta.
She got nerfed a little bit, but other than that, she's unchanged. So she is still.
She went from top 1 to like top 4.
Yeah, pretty much.
Woe are the Hotaru fans.
Such a shame.
Alright, Abu Omar now in SVG. Oh no, the feint pressure once again. Yunwu being suffocated here on Abu Omar.
The easy overhead too. Yunwu is running the clinic right now.
It's already set point for Yunwu. Abu looking a little bit flustered.
Yeah. There aren't a lot of Hotarus left to practice against. I guess now.
A lot of people foregoing her in favor of characters like Billy, Hakumaru. Yeah. Oh, great jumping over the fireball.
Might not have been confident in the distance to continue the combo, so took a different route. Nice pressure into the empty low. Not much Yunwu could do to stave it off. Oh no! Huge drop.
Big miss. Huge whiff. Abu Omar also in overheats. Although Abu Omar is in SPG, so can go for it. Hidden if he wants to.
Going for the guard crush. And the damage is going to be pretty good with the super, but now they're both overheated. No, wait, actually.
Yeah, Abu Omar got reset because of the guard crush. He's one more hit. Yunwu's looking for it. The fireball is going to give Yunwu a 2-0. Eliminates Abu Omar from the tournament.
That could have been really close because I think if Abu had gone for 2C into the orb super, that might have turned everything around.
But coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Yeah.
We might find out next time. Yeah, Abu Omar taking a second to contemplate on what went wrong. He played so well up until top 8, but just crumbled in front of him. Sometimes it be like that.
It do.
You think it don't.
It do. But it do.
But it indeed
it always do.
Yeah, got overwhelmed by the pressure that Yunwu was bringing to the table. Looking like Futaba still a pretty solid character in this game, you know?
Pretty good. Nothing to sneeze at.
Absolutely. I think we're going to get our next loser set up immediately as well.
Going to be Leffen versus ET.
We got, one of 2 representatives now from Europe. Of course, Leffen got so close to qualifying for EWC a couple weeks back. Head Stomper, lost to Dark Angel in Grand Finals. And just got beat by Dai before in winner semis. Now has to fight the legend, ET, the extraterrestrial.
Yes. If you had shown me this matchup and told me that's Grand Finals, by the way, I would have been like, yeah, sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, hold on. Wait, what do you mean it's losers' quarters?
What?
Why are you lying to me?
Who did this?
What is this tomfoolery?
But it happens.
Yeah, it does indeed happen. My God, I am still sweating. This heat is not getting any better. But then again, we got a bunch of sweaty gamers on stage in the crowd as well. People playing casuals still as well. Street Fighter, I think. Lethal League going on in the back as well. Shout out to Team Reptile. Actually, there's a Team Reptile dev here present as well.
Very cool.
Lethal League Blaze always being a mainstay here at Hessen Crash. If you don't know what Lethal League is, first of all, shame on you.
It's really cool.
It's an amazing game. Second of all, it's also just really fun. So check that out on 2BCU2. But don't close this stream. Just open up another window so you can watch both at the same time. Yeah. You don't want to miss this COTW.
Of course, listen to us because we are bros, right? But play the other one on the other side.
They should have a music slider for that stream because they have a couple of funky beats that you don't want to miss out on. Shoutouts to Hideki Naganuma. Leffen dropping his phone casually on stage. But you know what? It don't matter. If you get the EWC, you can buy as many phones as you want.
I mean, if you do win that, then that's very true.
Infinite phones.
Oh, yeah.
I think we just quickly swapped out the PS5. So once again, I mean, I keep repeating it, but I think it bears it needs to be mentioned. We're in sweltering heat. It's 35 degrees. At least we've had the peak. I think it's slowly going down a little bit, but it's 35 degrees Celsius. That's about 100 degrees in y'all Freedom units. So we are regularly switching out the PS5s because once again, we don't want the tech to be the limiting factor. We want the human ability to be the deciding factor here.
So far, I'd say it has been. So let's keep that up.
There's a little bit of hiccups here and there, but of course we remake the sets, we remake
we
the games.
haven't had any game-altering tech issues yet.
Yes, we've not had melting brook converters yet.
And hopefully you will keep it that way.
Yes, I am manifesting that right now.
Well, maybe don't.
I'm manifesting no molten brooks. I'm manifesting
That's all manifested
a gust
together.
of wind that goes by the stage that keeps the players cool, keeps the technology cool as well. You can see there's ET on that P2 side, Leffen on that P1 side. Of course, ET, for those who already know, already qualified for EWC, but looking for the SNK World Championship qualification spot. So if ET does end up taking the tournament, second place gets the EWC qualification. Losers, still in losers. We're not quite in grand finals yet. So it can be literally anyone, because meanwhile, Xxii is chilling in the winner's side for grand finals.
Yeah. I just wanted to check who it was again who sent ET to losers, and apparently it was K-Top, not the other way around, unless I'm seeing that wrong. So basically the threat, his main threat is kind of out at
Bracket Demon. I do believe we are having a quick button check, of course. We like checking us some buttons. We want to make sure that our buttons are bound correctly. Man, it is.
Right into it.
I need this fan. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a little bit selfish. Oh. I'm sorry, Chad, if you can hear the fan blowing, but I need this. I will die. Here, let me help you out here. We are two sweaty gamers. There's a bunch of sweaty gamers.
We're not even gaming right now.
Yeah. Oh my days. When I get back to the hotel, I'm taking like a 30-minute shower. Oh my days. But we are gonna get into the second losers quarters match between Leffen and ET. A Kind versus Hokutomaru. Shout out to that Kind color, by the way, repping the Dante color.
It's a good color. It's probably the most represented, but understandably so. Nice reaction, immediately showing it. Often it takes people to adjust to the red flow reactions and stuff, but Leffen immediately is like, nah, get out of here.
Once again, this first two territory. Whee!
Oh, the reset. Into the grab.
Ooh, great block. Was that a cross-up? That looked so ambiguous.
Ouch. Nice anti-air, yep. I kind of blessed with that anti-air, gets converged basically no matter what. Ooh. Ouch.
Almost back action into the Shrakudondo.
Nice JD cancels, beautiful stuff.
Not quite enough. Oh, the broken flash kick.
Dashes out of there and gets the hit though. Closest of margins. Leffen takes the first round.
There you go. Round one of the set so far. Of course, first game. Gotta feel your opponent out a little bit. I find a throw. I think a throw animation is so cool. Obviously, just like a casual somersault.
Leffen misjudges the counter hit juggle a little bit, allows him to take out and get his own punish.
Wakes up. Oh, the setup.
Oh, no punish though.
A little bit of spaghetti here and there.
Into the ET. ET was trying to do something, but it was not the right call.
Big damage, but yeah, 11. Taking the first game, looking pretty comfortable. ET got a couple of hits, but looking like so far, Leffen has ET's number. But the question is, can ET adjust quick enough? You have the aerial ref blow already?
Yep, sometimes you gotta show it. It's a bit of a dive kick. Oh, and now it's just domineering this entire space with the orbs, with the buttons, with the threat of the plus frames from the Lanze, etc., right? Okay.
Oh, counter hits. ET already leading.
Side switch. Into the super, probably.
Yes. You learned that from Andy. Oh! lot of chip damage though. ET has to be careful. You can be chipped out. Yeah, and there you go. Left it, set points.
He probably didn't want to risk missing his JDs or something, so he just took it. It didn't end up working out too well, but I can understand.
Oh, empty low. Gets it confirmed with the Schwarzenegger as well. That's big damage, Jesus.
He's looking so strong. He's looking like he's wanting this run back blue loser so bad.
Oh, found the hyper defense. Oh, Left can actually just kill.
Yes, he
There
does.
you go, and finishes it off with the 7 golden letters. Left eliminating SNK legend ET from Hessen Crash 22. Moving for you, and ET just not. You know what? I gotta play it there.
Yeah, that's that was happened. Not the first time it happened to him, but he'll keep doing it to other people as well.
Luckily for him, of course, already has an EWC spot.
Not too bad for him.
The SWC spot will have to wait for him a little bit longer. Look at that beautiful crowd. You still having fun watching some City of the Wolves? There you go. And that's what the losers side bracket is looking like right now. We'll get that sorted. Actually, that's winner's side, of course, winners finals. And on the bottom, we got the losers bracket for you situated. I do think, are we maybe a quick break to switch out some of the commentators?
Yep, all right.
Yeah, I'm
Looks
going to give you all
a short break, because we're now in top 4. That means I'm going to be switched out like a PS5 for a different commentator who's going to be a little more cooled down.
Don't be hard on yourself, man. You all did great. It was nice having you here.
Good
We'll have a
stuff.
5-minute break. We'll be back shortly.
Keep enjoying it together with J3. It'll be great. I'll be watching from the stands, so you do that too.
Don't go anywhere.
GG's.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
care to get up again. But I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine, I'm on it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lines, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha of the back will hit again. Yeah, I am the light. I'm riding the circle of time. I'm decided, fading to irrelevance. Yeah, in our hearts and narrow veins, starting action. They can't contain anymore. We can't escape. Faded soul in your mind. Do you really know what you want to get out from this? From this hell, you can't escape. Faded soul in your design, deep in your riding the circle of time. I'm decided, faded to irrelevance. Yeah, in our hearts and narrow veins, starting action. They can't contain They can't
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fatal Fury City Wolves Top 4 here at Hessen Crash 22, the 15th anniversary of this tournament. Did a quick commentate as well, of course, with things heating up. Sometimes we gotta swap out the hardware. But my name is Xxii. Next to me, I got Toast Senpai. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing great, my man. I mean, my voice is a little bit shot from doing all manner of brackets already this weekend. But
Big Grand Blue, right?
Yeah.
Y'all were making a lot of noise.
Absolutely, but it was an incredible bracket. Just like this one has been absolutely incredible. This wonderful top 8 with a bunch of crazy performances already. And of course, we're gonna be getting to cheer on our very own regional boy Dai here as well. So this top 4 could not be more hyped to me, and I'm super happy to be back on the mic with you, Jay. It has been a pleasure already, so I'm really hoping to get into it real quick. We, of course, are going to be having a really cool matchup coming up between TSM's very own Leffen and Yunwoo representing China here. So this is
being sponsored by All Gamers. That's what the company is called. So China versus Sweden. Leffen, of course, getting super close to qualifying for EWC a couple of weeks back at Headstomper, getting second, but being beat up by Dark Angel using Terry, a character we don't see often. But of course, Leffen going to be repping the Kain, and Yunwoo still on the Hotaru.
Yeah. And of course, this Hotaru has been putting in a lot of work, a character that everyone pretty much lauded as the great evil of this game for a long time. You know, has been tuned down just a tiny little bit, but she is still cooking. And we are getting things started here immediately. Yunwoo getting some damage on the board.
And they're playing for the final EWC qualification spot as well. So there's a lot on the line, along for as well an SWC qualification spot. So multiple things to play for. Again, because we're still in loser semis now, it is first to 2. A little bit of less wiggle room, and Yunwoo already coming out swinging, taking the first round.
Yeah, SNK also, of course, graciously provided a big €1,000 hot bonus for every player reaching top 8.
Yes.
So as soon as you made it into this top 8, you are already
1K?
in
Damn,
the
let's
money,
go,
baby.
let's go. See some of that bread. You get paid for the work you're putting in, and Yunwoo putting in a lot of work, going for the hidden gear. That's going to be game 1 already. Actually, it was a red line. My bad, my bad.
Absolutely. First game here going to Yunwoo, and of course this is still an incredibly precarious position to be in for Leffen. This is still first to 2. He does not have that much time to adapt here. Yunwoo sitting pretty right now after a really, really solid game 1.
And you can already see Leffen being a bit more aggressive compared to the last game. You can see Yunwoo very much suffocating. There is the counter hit. Doesn't get much out of it though.
Leffen putting himself in the corner here. Yunwoo now looking to find another hit, but Leffen managing to fight his way out.
The counter hit again. Yunwoo keeping Leffen close.
So far, we've not really seen too much fireball game actually here from Leffen. Maybe doesn't feel comfortable throwing that out against Hotaru. Of course, Hotaru does have a dive kick style up here. Beautiful.
My fireball is bigger than yours. Oh, but wake up DP. Nice jump in, but OP for Leffen, so not the most damage, needs one more hit. There you go, there's the chip out. And Leffen putting a round on the board, slowly waking up a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah. Leffen keeping it calm and collected there at the end, even in overheat. And I can tell you, chat, we're overheating as we speak. It is hot in here, but we're still keeping things rolling.
And it's not because of Toast. Usually it's because of Toast, but this time it's not just him.
Here we go. Leffen looking for a hit here, of course. Going into the super early, just not quite getting Yunwoo out of SPG just yet.
Sets up, all right. Schwarzenegger, not much of a factor right there. Every single time Hotaru does a fireball, it sounds like she sneezes. Achoo! Yeah, there's a achoo. I'm like, bless you, Hotaru. Please sneeze into a napkin next time. I don't want the boogers on screen. Are you kidding me?
Off the run, though, that's going to be a nice conversion here for Leffen. Not quite able to close things out right here. It's an overheat as well. And Hotaru is really good at pressing down on that guard bar. Yunwoo managing to close out yet another round. Now on set point here over Leffen.
That was highway robbery. Leffen was about to take that second round, but no. A big fireball when we're going to the corner.
Goes for the empty low on the other side. Beautiful block and beautiful counter poke there from Yunwu. Gonna be able to get Leffen out of SPG here. That is huge.
Yeah, no more of the full screen red blow. And Yunwu again with the stagger pressure, so much damage. One more hit what Yunwu needs to move forward and eliminate Leffen. Whoa, what a dash out the corner!
Yeah, this is going to be a big chunk of damage here for Leffen. Not going to be able to kill, but the next touch absolutely will. The double shots, I wonder, being set up. Throwtech coming out from Yunwu, staying calm.
This is Leffen's tournament life on the line. He's not taking any risk. Needs to go in, though. The backdash, though's not enough.
Working on that last little chunk of life right here. Leffen
Overheat,
overheat, and Yunwu catches him, trying to take to the air, and Yunwu will be moving on 2-0 here over Leffen.
Leffen being eliminated by Yunwu in a dominating fashion too. Oh, you can see Yunwu. He knows he can keep sitting down because he's moving forward.
He can just keep getting comfy. And you guys, I hope you guys saw as well earlier the way Yunwu is actually sitting down when playing. He's sitting on like a bucket and he has the chair.
Can we get a camera on that, please? I wanna show, because that is the way he's playing. He's absolutely locked in. He's got the SWAT. He's got the heels on the floor. Ergonomics. Yeah.
Posted up. He is, you know how Score has like a little picture of his own face?
Yeah.
To prevent people from pocket watching. The tech from Yunwu is even stronger, I feel. Putting the chair up on that's a pretty fun one. I hope you guys are going to be able to see that in a bit. And he's going to be moving up against Germany's very own Die right
here. Can I get the Ice Machine Chan going, please?
There we go. They're revving up. They're getting ready for the Ice Machine chant.
Ice Machine! Ice Machine! There you go. Of course, the homeboy Die. We're going into losers final. So once again, first of 3 territory this time. Die, first game, very dominant versus Xxii. But then the other 3 games, it looked like Xxii had his number, but that's what we know Xxii for. The calculated, the calmness, not overextending, not taking any risk when he doesn't need to. But now it's the time for Die to show everyone that he has the adaptation. But first, he has to go through Yunwu. Winner of this, of course, will move forward to grand final. Xxii, and it's so crazy to me that Xxii has not been qualified for EWC.
Yeah, I mean, that just shows how fierce the competition is for this game. The hungry wolves are out, I can tell you that much.
And there's a bunch of them.
There is a bunch of them. It's really crazy to see how much international competition has been here, especially as the result of all these qualifier spots, right? Even over at Headstomper, we had an incredible international bracket with a bunch of Latin American players showing up as well. Of course, the Dark Angel from Mexico taking the tournament in the end.
With Terry as well. That was the most crazy part as well. Humble Terrence Bogard, but this top 8 has been mostly filled, of course, with Hotarus, with Hoktomarus.
And the rising star, Mr. Billy Kane, of course, a character.
Stonks.
Where the
very much stonks.
Have been going up.
I mean, again, if Xiaohai plays the character, you know it's a safe bet.
All you need to know.
I think we touched on this yesterday as well, where people ask like, hey, what's the strongest region when it comes to SNK games? And everyone just, the street that Xiaohai lives on.
Yup, Xiaohai's house is absolutely.
Yeah, that's the strongest region.
I just want to remind people that back in KOF 15, Xiaohai, towards the end of the game's lifespan, used to, it's still going strong. Actually, it still has, or towards the end of the DLC season for the game. We actually had Xiaohai pulling up to majors and doing triple random select in bracket to people and still winning the major.
That's
just with like
rude.
50 characters.
That's just rude. And like infinite combinations, because it's like 50 times 49 times 48. That's the amount of combinations you have. But we also have a promotion going on. Tell him, Toast, what can you win here?
Yeah, you can secure yourself a full-on gaming PC from Mad Gaming Office here. You can actually go ahead and on social media post one of your favorite moments here from Hessen Crash, either one of the coolest things that went down in game or a beautiful fair play moment, a moment of sportsmanship, and you can tag Mad Gaming Office and 2BCU, 2B Community on Instagram, and until the 24th of June, so in 2 days when Andy releases.
2 stipulations. You need to add hashtag #MadRespect.
Yeah.
And you also need to be residing in Deutschland, in Germany. So for those who are watching from Germany or people in the crowd who are from Germany, make sure that you're situated here, or you can send your PC to somewhere in Germany in order to be eligible to win the sweepstakes for a killer gaming PC.
Yeah. That'll be
Actually, the Halibel won one as well with
I saw him carrying it around.
I mean, luckily he is from Germany, so he won't have to like ship it, because that's like an absolute nightmare shipping a PC. Because you'll get there and like the GPU will be like in the power supply basement. Your CPU will be like in like the front fan.
Yeah.
Glass will be shattered, but luckily he doesn't really need to.
New ways to bend pins will be invented.
But not in a good way. Not in a good way. Let me tell you, not in a good way.
Definitely. But yeah, we're gonna have a really hype match coming up. Of course, in the meantime, we are still always switching out our PS5
Yes.
here. We are making sure that there will be no more technical difficulties. Yesterday, towards the top 16 and towards the tail end of the pool section, we of course had a few PS5 related issues and a few technical issues that we had to get through, but we're making sure that our players have the best experience possible. We keep swapping out the PS5.
I can see like 4 or 5 PS5s like
they're all lined
stage.
up.
Yeah.
we even have a different monitor. We've already switched out the monitor as well, just to make sure that our players get to
We
have
are
the
not
optimal
taking
experience.
any chances. Again, we don't want tech to be the deciding factor. We want the skill and the players to be the deciding factors when you're fighting for both an EWC qualification and SWC qualification. Millions of dollars are on the line, and you don't want to lose to like a laggy monitor or overheating PS2. PS5, I'm sorry.
Definitely. I mean, Fatal Fury on the PS2. I mean, that would go kind of hard.
I played some KOF Maximum Impact back in the day.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, I know that our boys here in Germany over at both Mad Gear and Insert Game, they love their KOF 11 on arcade cabinets. That is the #1 way to go for
They
them.
actually have it as well. So if you're at Hessen Crash here, you have not seen it yet. I mean, it's the last couple of hours of the tournament. We're coming to the end of the event, but they're still... Actually, no, never mind. You know what? They already stashed them away. That is sad. I am so sorry for getting your hopes up. But there was an SNK cabinet who had like 4 games. I think it's Last Play 2, KOF 11, Garros, Mark of the Wolves, and another one I cannot quite remember. Maybe, I think it was a Samurai Showdown. Yeah. Old time. Go Ketsu, apparently. I don't know what that game is, but I'm so sorry. But Sinjil just told me. I think we're having a quick button check before we get into the next set. And by the way, shout-outs to all of our lovely sponsors. You can see them there at the bottom. Also, shout-outs to Lethal League Blaze and Team Reptile for being here as well with Lethal League Blaze. Why you gotta fire me, bro? Ritas has already left. He's already went home.
Yeah, man. If you don't know about Go Ketsuji, you're getting kicked out. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh my god. You know what? Fine. I'll take a shower.
All right, get out of here, man.
Bro,
I mean, we could definitely use it. We could definitely use the shower after this. But yeah, first we have some more sweaty matches coming up. We're gonna have Hotaru here from Yumbu versus Hawktumaru from Dai. And we're going to be getting into things here as soon as possible. Get ready.
Hero still having a chance in this losers finals. Once again, 3-3. Are we slapping away the kunais or the shuriken? Hey, all right, first blood goes to Dai. Yeah.
And chat, we're going to tell you right now, this is going to be unfathomably biased commentary.
Yes.
We love our boy Dai.
If you want unbiased, you're at the wrong spot. I'm sorry. Yeah, Eismaschine mit Karamell.
Ice Machine in the chat, and we're going to stay hydrated with this one as well. Dai playing it slow right now. We were looking for a hit right here. Dai backing off, going for the backdash. Air stalls coming through, and that's something that's always so incredible with Hawktumaru. Gets grabbed out of the Reflow startup.
All right, Yabu has Dai now stuck in the corner. We wake up, we make sure the invincible option is there and respected.
Absolutely. Over it here for Yungu. Gonna work towards that cooldown a bit with the super, of course, but still gonna be an overheat here for a while. Dai could absolutely break the guard gate.
Yes, there you
go. That's
should be able to finish it up. There you go. Doesn't even need to spend the bar. First round going to Dai. The crowd is loving every single second of it. All right, finds another opening. Oh, misses the super, but luckily no punish, but still found the stagger.
Big knockdown here for Yunwu. Gets Dai out of SPG as well. Incredibly important, especially against Hawk Tomorrow. Has one of the best ref blows in the game.
Absolutely.
Incredibly hard to punish, incredibly rewarding, and really good for his combo structure as well. So losing that SPG early definitely hurts for Dai here in this round.
Definitely does. Trying to bait out a reaction from Yunwu. Nice avoidance of the fireball. Ooh, counter hits. Yunwu still SPG. Blocks the super this time. It's a good opportunity here for Yunwu.
Yeah, Yunwu should be able to kill here. Does actually choose
hold on.
Spend the meter. And once again, we saw this last time. If you're an overheat against Dai, he will break your guard.
There you go. Not this time, though. Finds him in the air with the counter hit. Very close set so far. First game already going down to around 3.
Yeah. Just earlier when you were still commentating with Cheetahs, I was actually checking in on how Dai was doing, and he said he's quite scared of this matchup. He definitely has a lot of respect for Yunwu and also for the Hotaru matchup. He thinks that it's one of his weaker ones, so definitely some nerves showing, and that's going to be Yunwu taking the first game.
Very strong showing from Yunwu so far. But the first round going to Dai. So let's hope it's not Die Hard, but it's live to die another day.
Absolutely. We are going to die another day, hopefully, and we're going to be extending this first hit into the corner. Once again, ref flow on ref flow balance just coming through. And a nice shimmy baits out the throw with the neutral jump. This is going to hurt a lot.
Ooh, oh, what a little shimmy to walk himself out of the corner. This could be the momentum shift for Yunwu. We roll out though. It's all good, it's all good. Oh, what the anti-air?
And once again, it's so annoying when Hawk Tomorrow is just hovering in the air. There are so many different options he could go for.
Hey,
the jump scare,
you
but
go.
a nice fatal wild punish, I should say, to get the counter hit and win a round here. Dai looking good.
Pretty there. Oh, that dive kick finding its mark. Oh, that's the wrong way, brother. I am so sorry.
Yeah.
Reset as well, I believe?
Hawk Tomorrow, unfortunately, drunk driving a little bit, and this is going to hurt a lot right here. Maybe didn't
nice
drink the right ninja elixir today.
There you go, with finds neutral jump, Dai. Good damage. Yes, we are going to spend the butter. Oh, again, the jumping button from Yunwu finding its mark. Again, we're going to around 3 again now here, Toast.
Yeah.
Get ready. Fight.
Nice guard cancel red flow here from Dai to get us started. Yunwu, of course, still in SPG, so Dai choosing to spend the 1 bar here to get him out of there early.
Absolutely. Oh, but Dai, a great life advantage. 1 more hit's what he needs. The DP is blocked. And Dai putting a game on the board. We're all tied up. We're down to a 1-2 now, Toast.
Yeah. Had the reads all correct there at the end as well. Almost got a perfect there over Yunwu. The Dokumitenda, shout out to K-Dash getting the jump in here with the teleport.
All right, seems like Dai has found some of his mojo back. See if he can keep it going. Oh, he's swinging. No, luckily no big confirms for Yunwu. Oh, there you go!
Air, the pick up there as well after the dodge attack. Ref flow on ref flow, blowing him up right there. But what a nice anti-air from Yunwu. Gonna be extending here.
We are sending the boy to space. Exploratory travels.
Absolutely. Hawk Tomorrow will be the first man on Mars. And there we go. Dai looking for another hit.
Absolutely. Oh, almost finds it. Great use of the ref guard as well. Both are ski. Oh my god, no! Confirm off of that, but what a read from Dai!
Yeah, does not get the pickup, and this is gonna hurt a lot. Yunwu gonna be able to spend all the resources here, and this might do it. Not quite, unfortunately. Dai cannot afford to block anything here outside of just defenses.
Oh, hold on! Hold on! 10 seconds left.
10 seconds
oh, and the crouch A is going to seal the deal for Yunwu. But that was still anybody's game. Dai needed only 1 hit. Oh.
Going for the motion man, but it does not work, unfortunately. This is going to be a big punish. Going into the hidden gear.
Oh, big whip!
And running the wrong way!
Big whip, big whip. This is huge here for Dai. Still over it for Yunwu, and no supers. The DP is blocked. Great opportunities here for Dai. Has Yeonwoo stuck in the corner as well. Getting close. That's okay, it's okay. Yeonwoo still in overheat, 50% left. One more hit is what Dai needs. Pulls out the corner. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, Yeonwoo still in overheat.
Oh, that's another super! That's enough, that's enough. That is enough to get the round. It is so incredibly close between these two. Yeonwoo with a little bit of a resource advantage, but the ref blow connects.
Yeah, Yeonwoo still in SPG, but not much to spare on that. Can't really afford to block anything or take any stray hits here. He wants to retain that SPG. Does not build the second bar, so no hidden gear here. But instead, Dai still finds himself in the corner.
There's going to be a lot of damage. Not enough, but we run out the corner. Not quite enough. One more hit. He's alive. Yes, okay. Okay, this is where it starts.
Gets to level 1. Dokumi Tenda.
Hold on, hold on. Oh, again, meets him in the air. Yeonwoo's so tight with those air-to-air hits, those singular hits that just close out the rounds. And Dai taking a quick break. Oh, again hovering the Billy?
Actually, there might be another surprise.
Nah, stop that. Stop that. Don't do that.
No,
don't do that.
No.
You're not for real. Wait, is he? Okay.
You are not automatic, my friend. Don't.
Yeah, shout out to Automatic. Oh, man. Don't play with me like that. Oh, he has told me that he might be thinking of the Marco.
Yeah. He told me as well he might have the Marco waiting in the wings, especially for the Billy matchup against Xxii, but we're going to see.
He's thinking. Oh, no. He locks in the hook Tumaru. 2-1 now in favor of Yeonwoo. Let's go, Dai. Let's go, Dai. The crowd behind their hometown hero. But so far, Yeonwoo has been looking solid as all hell.
Nice anti-air from Yeonwoo here, though, to get the first big hit. Dai not out of SPG just yet. Not a guard defense. Yeah, Yeonwoo spending all that rev gauge there. Not going to be able to spend much more on this combo, but still a lot of damage off of the Wild Punish right there.
Dai a little bit in a sticky situation, stuck in that corner, looking for his opening. There you go, we spend the bar. Cool down that rev gauge a little bit.
Spent the butter, but what a pick up there from Yeonwoo. Yeonwoo now on set point.
Yeah, and Yeonwoo's so good at meeting Dai in the air, stuffing the air stalls, the double jumps. Dai, yeah, just looking just a little bit flustered. Finds the hit, though. It's not over until it's over.
Absolutely.
Hold on.
That's a good call out to get us started here. Baiting out the tech. Teching in this game is so incredibly risky, right? You are playing with your life every single time.
Oh, my goodness. The heavy DP break.
What? Up by the command grab. Gonna be routing into level 1 right here. Gets the hard knockdown, gets to cool down that rev gauge a little bit.
Yeonwoo needs one more hit. He has a super. He finds the jump in. You need to finish it. There you go. And just like that, the hometown hero has sadly been defeated. But Yeonwoo moving forward to grand finals on loser's side.
Yeah. Man, as much as it pains me to see Dai go, what an incredible performance there from Yeonwoo.
And Dai still getting a standing ovations. Give it up one more time for your hometown hero. He gave his all for Dai. Did as much as he could, but sadly it was just not enough to get into EWC. He got so close, closest yet.
Yeah.
For the people rallying behind their hero, giving him the support that he needs. He worked so incredibly hard, but sometimes
it is time.
It is just not
for the grand finals for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. On player 1 side, we have Xxii.
On the second place side, we got Yeonwoo.
On player 2 side, we have Yeonwoo.
There you go, Xxii, Xyzzy, however you want to call the man. Been so incredibly dominant with his Billy Kane, the OG Southtown Geezer.
Absolutely.
Man, I'm still a bit sad, you know. I can't hide it, man.
Chat, we're depressed on commentary here. It is tough, man. We're watching our boy go. It's, you know, little tear, little bit of tear.
But you cannot fault the man. He tried his absolute hardest. He is he's the best European player of City of the Wolves in this building. So no fault of his own. Oh, you know what? Yeah.
Does he say, give me a little bit of space, man?
Oh, no, he wants to move to the screen a little bit more.
Yeah,
You know, I respect that. I respect that.
Definitely.
I want to sit in like right in front of the mark. Because if you look at the side, it gets a little bit harder to
gets a little weird.
But yeah, Billy Kane, of course, touted as being the best character in the game. And when you look at players like Xxii, you're like, you know what?
Yeah.
I believe that.
Yeah,
of course, Shanghai as well.
Yeah. Little known player.
Yeah. You might have heard of him. Has won some SNK tournaments here and there.
Definitely.
Only has like 4 or 5 EVO trophies. Multiple games as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are slowly but surely working ourselves into the final set, not just of the day, but of the entire tournament. We had 3 days of competition, but it all ends at one point. But I do think we got a button check up first. We're not quite there.
We're not quite getting in there yet. We're not quite revving it up. But we are making sure that all the tech is working, that all our buttons are doing good. And chat, I hope you guys are hyped for this grand finals that we got coming up. I hope you've been enjoying all the Fatal Fury action so far. There's been so many incredible games with such incredible international competition here in beautiful Frankfurt, Germany. And I'm honestly so happy to see, you know, Hessen Crash for me is always like a German FGC family meeting. I've attended this tournament for pretty much as long as I've been really active in the FGC, and it always brings me so much joy to be here. And seeing it be such an important tournament, seeing it be the last EWC qualifier really just makes me very happy, especially for the team.
Indeed. But now I think it is finally time to kick off Grand Finals here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at Hessen Crash 22. Crowd, I want y'all to make some noise for this Grand Finals. Gonna be Billy versus Hotaru. Of course, Xxii coming from the winner's side, Yeonwoo from the loser's side, so that means that he has to win 2 first to 3 sets. Yeah. Xxii only needs to win 1. Let's see how it goes.
Yep. Already seeing the Korean support here for Xxii in the chat. You'll love to see it. And huge shout out to the Korean scene, of course, but all the fans of the Chinese players have also been showing up. It's been really
They're rallying in the chat.
They're rallying right now.
Wake up DP from not just, that's a wrong name on screen. Can we please change that to Yeonwoo? I also want to see Dai in Grand Finals, but no, you know what? Next time.
There we go.
No, once again, this is Grand Finals. We're updating the overlay momentarily. Don't worry, this is Grand Finals, and Yeonwoo is coming from the loser side. Oh, what a 0 frame! My God, Xxii, calm down.
Locked in already. He's been playing just out of his mind the entire tournament already.
Xxii starting up swinging. Oh my days. All right. Self Torganachi in the background. That's his stand-in.
Yeah.
He's not wearing the sunglasses.
Once again, Xxii just keeping it calm, keeping it chill, and it's incredible how calm and collected he plays this game. This game is incredibly fast, damage is high, and things are always going crazy, but Xxii just slows it down.
He just ate 3 fireballs and just didn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care?
He just doesn't care. My man is beyond caring. He's carefree. Oh my God, what were you trying to do there, Yeonwoo? The DP from all the way from downtown. Xxii not having none of it, taking the first game. Still so incredibly dominant.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, wow. Punish. Hold on. Nice cross up.
Yep. Words right out my mouth there, Jay, but Yeonwoo keeping the pressure up right now. XYZZ looking to keep him out, but Yeonwoo cannot be contained right now. It's incredibly different from last round right now. We're going to be cashing out all the way hard knockdown. Also, no, Billy did not get buffed, people just got better. It genuinely
He also
is
just
how it
did
is.
not get nerfed.
Yeah, he did not get nerfed.
That's why he got buffed. That's how it works nowadays.
Yeah.
If you do not get nerfed, you actually got buffed. But Yomu, perfect round, showing some signs of life. Let's see if Xxii needs to adjust or if he should try. He was trying something different, but we're going to the air. Yahoo!
Special real quick.
Bro, is that Super Mario? Is that Super Mario sitting right next to me? We're doing some backwards long jumps.
Absolutely.
I mean, oh my god, that perfect spacing for that 5C. Xxii representing a button so well, all the way from 3/4 screen. And he's going to be able to finish out the round. There you go. Optimization station.
Absolutely.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Again, meets him in the air. Something that Yomu's so strong, but now Xxii showing it as well. But there's the wake-up DP.
Yeah, he's been really good at just using these RCs and using these cancels to just contest the space. And Hotaru, you know, what she does to have some decent approach options, of course she does have her dive kick as well. It's really, really tough to get in on Billy. Even her, you know, effective, you know, kind of fireball drive rush that she has naturally, but just having her, by virtue of having such a
my
slow
days.
fireball,
Should be able to kill off of this. He has the super bar. There you go. There you go, and that's already 2-0 for Xxii here, Toast. We're seeing more domination.
Absolutely, Xxii. I mean, if he can beat Dai and winner's side, he can beat anyone. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know what? You might be right. You might be right. That might be the bracket demon, but so far Xxii looking in full control of the set.
Yeah. Looking fantastic, and once again, always optimizing off of these light hits as well. That's something that Xxii has been incredibly consistent with the entire tournament.
Yeah, you're right, and it's like death by 1,000 cuts at that point. If you find the light confirms, they start to add up, and you can see as well, Youngwoo already in the yellow. Activates as well. One more hit's what's needed.
Just whipping out the rev flow, no respect given. Doing another one. Do another one.
Oh my days, and now Xxii on set point. Looking incredibly dominant. Looking at both an EWC and SWC spot right here for the take. But Youngwoo not out of it yet, showing signs of life.
Absolutely. So why is Billy so rude? Just going screw you after you hit him. True Southtown gazer indeed.
Absolutely. Nice. Youngwoo still in SPG. Xxii no longer having access to the Rebel B. Jumps over casually.
Yeah, no respect given right there. But again, Xxii has controlled the pace of this game the entire time. Just never felt like he's not controlling the approach from Youngwoo. Just really struggling to get something started here. That's a dive kick though. That is what we need.
Yeah, I've not seen Xxii not being in control of the screen. Oh, the dash into the low B. Jump in.
One more good hit here. It's going to build the bar. So any hit now is pretty much going to do it.
Oh, the low. That's not going to be enough. One more hit here, Toast. Xxii can take it.
He can absolutely take it, choosing to spend so
much nice guard cancel. Hold on.
99% can't really expend anything, even if he
That's
does
true.
get a hit.
Xxii in a good position. He's looking at the throw. Is it enough? Hold on. Not quite. One more hit. Can he find it? Chip is a factor. The ref guard. And there it is. Xxii with a clean 3-0 is your Hessen Crash 22 Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion, stamping his ticket to both EWC and SWC. Make some noise for Falcon's own Xxii!
Korea on top right now, and all the Korean fans are popping off in the chat. You love to see it. The crowd is going wild for Xxii, and what a performance indeed. What a clean grand final.
If that's the Xxii we're going to see at EWC, if I was Shanghai, I would just be a little bit scared. Just a little bit.
I would be scared.
Just a little bit, though. So not too much, because I'm still Shanghai. But the Xxii we saw here today, the Xxii we saw here today is a champion Xxii, and if he keeps playing like that, everyone at EWC should be shaking in their boots. Absolute dominant display. Only dropped in 1 or 2 games during the entirety of top 8. But of course, we got a lovely prize given ceremony where we're gathering the people on stage. Because of course we have some beautiful trophies along with some beautiful prizes to hand out. So just checking with production. I think we're about ready. Yeah. So if we can throw it over to the stage for the prize giving ceremony.
All right, guys, that was an incredible top 8. How did you like it? I want all of the top 8 to be here on the stage right now, if that will be possible. Please come on stage.
On the stage
Leffen, Abu Omar, Xxii, Yunwu, Xian, K-Top, E.T., and don't forget, Die!
So if you can get the camera on the stage, please, so the crowd at home can see it as well. That will be possible. That will be grand.
Yeah. Otherwise, you guys are just going to have to look at us.
There you go.
Okay, you've been spared this destiny once again, and we're going to be getting right into our top 8 ceremony here.
Not one by one now. All of you over.
Sinju, when you're done, just throw back to us, and we'll close out the stream. If you're done, just throw
All right, we need all of the top 8. Please come to the stage. We're still waiting for Xian. Dai is here. E.T., yes. All of the top 8, please face this way for the camera. Can anyone find Leffen, please? We need him on stage right now.
Pretty sure he just booked it. Yeah.
All right, shirt. All right, shirt 7th place. They're not correct like that. That's fine, right? Give me a second. Shirt 7th place, we got K-Top and Xian for the 6th place. We got Falcons E.T. On the 5th place, we got Abu Omar. On the 4th place, Leffen, who is not found. And on the 3rd place, the top 3, we got Make Some Noise for the Ice Machine Die! On 2nd place, we have Yunwu! And now finally, our Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Hessen Crash 15 champion is Xxii! Give it up for the whole top 8 again!
All right. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
With
Mr.
that,
Toast.
we have reached the end of not just the tournament, not just the stream, but the end of Hessen Crash 2025. I hope that you guys have had a wonderful time watching in the chat wherever you are in the world right now. And this has been such a wonderful tournament to watch with incredible competition. It was great to see all of these international players. It was great to see some Gremlin plushie right behind me. And Jay, it has been a pleasure, my man.
Mr. Brother Toast, it's been an honor sharing the mic with you. It's been an honor having you in chat. Shout out to Sunset, one of the TOs running the tournament. Thank you everyone for watching. If you weren't here this year, make sure you get your tickets in for next year. Shout outs to everyone behind the scene. Shout out to everyone from 2BCU. And most important, shout outs to Sinju. And shout out to y'all watching. We will see you next year. Goodbye.
Can't get up again, but I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine.